friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life?
I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life.
Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Mr. Rudyard Kipling's famous poem entitled Boots. Those of us who have never been engaged in actual warfare have very little idea of some of its worst horrors, one of the most terrible being the agonized impression made upon the minds of the infantry soldiers during the long, forced marches. Soldiers have been known to go absolutely insane with the everlasting sight of marching feet all around them. We're foot, slog, 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 slogging over Africa. Foot, 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 slogging over Africa. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. 7, 6, 11, 5, 9 and 20 miles today, 4, 11, 17, 32 the day before. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Don't look at what's in front of you. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. Men go mad with watching them. There's no discharge in the war. Count the bullets in the bandoliers. If your eyes drop, they will get atop of you. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. We can stick out hunger, thirst, and weariness, but not the chronic sight of them. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Tain't so bad by day because the company, but night brings long strings of 40,000 million boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. I have marched 6 weeks in hell and certify it is not fire, devil, dark, or anything but boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Try to think of something different. Oh, my God, keep me from going lunatic. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war.
Good morning, dog. You doing good? Wow. Nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right, everybody, we're back. Zim Despot for $5. I'm here to report gin and ginger beer taste good together. Nice little tingle on the lips that complements the flavor of gin. Yeah, that's basically a Moscow Mule, but with gin instead of vodka. So I think, isn't there like one more thing you add in a Moscow? I don't think it's simple syrup, but it adds to it. Because ginger beer is already kind of sweet. But yeah, no, we're back. We are back. Also, yeah, the Boots, it's a good poem. It's a really good poem. Big Buddha 8894 just bought people 50 gift member. He bought the gift member for all the people. For the people. For the people. For the people. The people. So better be nice to him. He's a really cool guy. Really cool guy. Really cool guy. Finally caved and tried the horse racing game. I'm currently $150,000 in debt. Same. I know Goldship will be a champion. I know she'll be a fucking champion. But she's not being a champion right now. It hurts. Should I play a little greenbag to honor Mr. Blonde? Yeah, I didn't even think about it. Yeah, the guy who played Mr. Blonde in Reservoir Dogs, I think he was also in Kill Bill. Yeah, he died. He died today at 67. A fucking legend of a man. Fantastic actor. Yeah, Rip Michael Madsen. Yep. But yeah, let me go ahead and get some things ready on my end because I have something really fun to show you guys. Really fun. Yeah. I need that. Also, to kind of explain it, because you may notice that we're like 30-ish minutes late or so, I finally put out the 20 days later video. It's finally done. It's finally out. It's finally uploaded. Then I got a worldwide block. Even though YouTube swore up and down, no, it's all good. It's all good. He just had that one little thing, you know, just the music means revenue share. And it's like, all right, I can live with that. You know, I really wanted to use those songs, you know, in the House in a Heartbeat's fucking classic. You know, why not use it? And then fucking... Then it decided, oh yeah, using footage of the movie means you're blocked worldwide. And it's like, oh okay. Who else thinks there should be a game set during the Boxer Rebellion, specifically during the 55-day siege at Peking? That would actually be really cool. That'd actually be really cool. Apparently, rapists in my hometown are unionizing. They're demanding more pay. Colin, I'm not getting a member. I don't mind, though. It won't affect me. But yeah, give me one quick second. I do want to show you guys. We are going to address the elephant in the room, but there's a bigger elephant right now. Yeah. Give me one quick second. Yeah. Big Boot 8894 sent even more gift members. He sent even more. There's now more members. You guys are getting spoiled. He's spending his money on you. His money could have went towards fireworks and beer. Be nice to him. He's a really good guy. He got us through a lot of hard times, you know. And he's just dumping money on all the fucking gift members. Okay, give me one quick. So, we have reached a critical state. A massively critical state. I gotta wait for the zombie to disappear. You know, I'm probably just gonna move him. There we go. Move you to the side a little bit, buddy. Okay. The goons. The goons have arrived. We have reached the world famous goons. The iconic goons. The goon squad, one might even say. Ember's goon squad. And not gonna lie, because these are based off the pictures that people sent in. You know, these are the guys who paid to get in. Some of you niggas just unironically emit goon energy. You look like you're a hired goon. You know, it's like the guy at the far right here. You know, this guy. He looks like a goon. The guy with the long hair with the glasses, he looks like a goon. We're gonna find out you're all goons. Yeah, left guy looks like me. Yeah, right? That the dumb guy from undergrads? That man goons. That man goon. Totally goon. That guy goons. Some of them are literally you. Remake of Hell Teacher and Nube and Don Season 2 starts this week. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Don's really good. It's really good. Yeah, what do you need, boss? Is that me? Like I said, some of you guys just naturally emit goon energy. You are goon. You goon. You goon so hard. Yeah, Perfect Dark got canceled. Not only did it get canceled, they admitted they never actually got anywhere with the game. They were still in the concept stage like 4 years after they announced it. So Xbox entered its Oarida arc with a lot of layouts going on. Perfect Dark game got cam among others. Yeah, they're booting people out by the truckload, and they're not going to learn anything. Guy with the glass is an absolute goon. He looks like the type to bust in with a Tech 9 and laugh maniacally while mag dumping. He does. He looks like a RoboCop bad guy. And you know, took some liberties. Some of y'all look nice. I like the guy with the long hair and the sunglasses. He unironically looks like a goon. He looks like a guy that would be a goon. The guy on the far right, the dude with the buzz cut and the shave, he kind of reminds me of like Coop from Megas XLR. I don't know if that's an insult or a compliment, but he looks like it. All right. And you get, You get a better look at the two that are actually important. you get a better look at the two guys that are actually going to be kind of important for the scene. I do like the commander guy on the right. He reminds me of Doom Guy. I don't know if he's intentionally supposed to look like Doom Guy, but he looks like Doom Guy. You could take down a Waffle House employee. It'll be a tough fight. It'll be a really tough fight. I'm glad I never signed up to be a goon because I don't want you to ruin my beautiful face. Yeah, those two guys die last, right? Trump's bill finally passed the House. Yeah. I don't really know what's in it, and at this point I'm just like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, now we are now officially down to 8 pages. 8 pages left. 8 pages left. Damn, so weird hearing your voice outside that Berserk video. I know, you get used to it. No, you don't. You don't get used to it. Yeah, band got murked. Yeah. I say you got on the right looks like classic Doom Guy. I think it's intentional. The helmet looks a lot like Doom Guy. I think it looks cool. Yeah, gun guys are pissed the NFA stuff got axed. Yeah. So sad because your VOD got taken down. Oh, talking about the Berserk one? Yeah, I already have that up on not BitChute. BitChute's file size is like fucking insane. It's like 2 GB limit. But it's up on Rumble and Odyssey because those sites are cool. It's going to be dinging for a little while. Is the left guy an ugly bastard? He's going to be important. He's going to be important. Shall we make new owner KF is really Dan or Magic Mush? Yeah, I guess we should, guess we just get into it. Y'all did a good job on my picture. Lol, guess I'm Coop now. Yeah, you're Coop now. You are Coop. You get a cool car mech. Yeah, we'll get into it. So, we've been talking the last few days about the Null shit, about, like, him freaking out about VTubers and making it everyone else's problem and that whole thing. Well, to get a little bit of more context to that, for those who may have missed it, for those who may not have been there. So, Null does his usual thing of fucking Saba had her debut, and obviously a lot of people watching. I already said, like, someone with a debut that big, you're going to have a bunch of different reactions. From people praising her, sucking up to her in the hope of kind of riding the coattails, or trying to A-log, you know, trying to gun after her, try to go like, well, fuck you, you whore, you know, that kind of thing. And Null did his usual shtick of, this is pedophilia, it's pandering to pedophiles, look, they're posting the crying face emoji when she shows off the tummy and all that. And everyone just kind of rolled their eyes and went, fuck off, whatever. You know, it's like, whatever, we're used to it at this point. But at the same time this was happening, some complete fucking randies, they might have been from, like, Onion Farms, might have been from some of the other Splinter sites of KF, because for those that don't know, there's been a bunch of different splinters of KF over the years because, shocker, Null has a abrasive personality, and a lot of the guys who get banned there filter to one of the splinters, or they feel like, fuck this, I'm not having fun here anymore. Yeah, Lounge 96. Yeah, that was the one that was, like, posting the really damning shit. And basically, you had this guy who archived every single post Null ever made on the Blockland forums, which was like a, kind of like a Roblox alternative. No, it was like pre-Roblox, I think. But it was basically like this little online, you know, game building thing. You know, it's like Roblox, and everyone who knows Roblox knows what that is. And within those dumps, because they were spamming it out to people, because the thing about the Splinters is they fucking hate Null. They fucking hate him. And I talked about this before, where there's a lot of alt tech guys who do kind of have that vibe. You know, they do not like KF, they do not like Null, and they are very vocal about it. The Fediverse shit, where they basically went, yeah, they showed up to cause a bunch of chaos. When we told them to fuck off, they acted like they didn't do anything wrong, you know, that kind of thing. And within the logs of the Blockland stuff, which I need to emphasize, the guys that were spamming out the Blockland stuff aren't even VTuber fans. That's not even why they were pissed off at him. They just didn't like Null. And they, in fact, were like, saying, oh yeah, VTuber shit's all pedophilia too, but fuck this guy, you know, that kind of thing. And in those logs, there was references to, well, for one, you had the whole he got catfished by a trainee, which was funny. You know, that's pretty damn funny. But also, he would get very, very inappropriate with some of the female users on the site. Now, his excuse for years was that he was like 15, 14 when this all went down. He was a dumb teenager. That's exactly his wording. That's not exactly true. He, in fact, was 19, going on 20. No. He was 19, closer to 18. That was it. Because it was 2011. He was born in 1992. That whole thing. And basically, when the logs came out, there were references to him attempting to groom basically two underage female users on the site. Because there was a story where he apparently was talking to a girl to the point that he found out she lived in California, her full name, like all the information he would need to call Child Protective Services on her parents. Yeah, swatted her family. Basically tried to swat her family. And his claim for that was, well, she would tell me all the time they were abusive. She would tell me all the time this and that. And another female user said, hey, you did the same shit to me where you were trying to weasel up and find out about all my problems and trying to talk me into moving in with you. So this other female user essentially accused him of trying to get her removed from her parents so she would have no choice but to move in with him. It got very dark very fucking fast. And wasn't there also bestiality shit in the leaks? Yeah, fucking, here. Yeah. I'm sorry, Doom Guy. I must nuke you. Here we go. But there were also posts where he's just directly saying he finds bestiality hot. I'll leave that up for a sec. And not like furry stuff. He's not saying, oh, furry stuff is so cool. Directly, bestiality is fucking hot. However, rare, good real-life pictures are... And he trails off. And then, at any rate, furry doesn't equal bestiality. Games gave him $2. Ooh, Kentucky man stream correction must be had. Mark99 for $2. Sup, Lolly? I had a weird dream where I asked Rachel out, and she just looked me in the eye and said, your Legos are fake, then she leaves. It is important. If you can't afford real Legos. But the next one, which is significantly worse... you guys obviously have very boring library of stuff. Dear God, if everything on my computer was leaked, it would be horrible. I might have to kill myself. All my research is kept hidden in a 10 gig file on my computer. The password is 10 digits long, and every bit of that file is encrypted in AES Two-Fish Serpent, which has no known exploits. So... the nigga's outright saying he has an encrypted file of shit he doesn't want leaked out. So... yeah. He put this out because why? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, not a good sign. Yeah, it's... yeah. And the thing is, okay. The thing is, people knew about the Blockland stuff for a while. People knew about the Blockland stuff. How do we know this is Null? Because the username that's on here, IBANs, that is confirmed to be one of his alts. He had a few different alts, but they've all been tracked down and people know it's him. The thing is, he would say for years the Blockland stuff was just shit he did when he was 15. It was just stupid shit he did as a teenager. Because the screenshots would pop up every now and then about him wanting to kill his mom, and he felt like no one loved him. You know, and for a while, it's like, yeah, that is some stupid shit a fucking teenager when they're 15 would post. Whatever. And it also didn't help that a lot of them were also posted on Encyclopedia Dramatica. We talked a little bit about the Encyclopedia Dramatica shit, where basically... ED for years would flat out admit that they would make shit up to fuck with whoever a subject of an article would be. So basically, there would be real information mixed with stuff where they're just full out lying to make it funnier or make it seem like someone's worse than they really were. You know, that whole thing. Dings are in my dreams. Yeah, here, I'll try to turn it off. At least turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I gotta wait for... Where are you? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'll turn it down. So basically, for years, everyone believed that. Reminds me of the Pippa shooter saying what he liked on camera. So yeah, he couldn't get this type of confession in Gitmo. Yeah, the only response Josh and KF users have is it was a long time ago, let it go. It was a long time ago. One of the ones that was the most egregious was apparently there's like a mod on the site that he's like really good buddies with that said, oh no, a 17-year-old and a 15-year-old dated. It's the end of the world. And it's like, they didn't date. Like, they weren't dating. And A, he was fucking 19, she was 14. And B, she blocked him and accused him of being a stalker because he tried to call CPS on her family. You know, it's like, this is not a dating thing. This is a what the fuck were you doing type thing. So the whole thing is, what kicked all this off, what kicked all this off, and we actually talked about this numerous times before, was for a while now, it was getting to a point of you were not allowed to enjoy something without their permission. You could not enjoy a streamer. You cannot enjoy, a genre media, like anime or something like that, without explicit permission from the psychos and KF. Despite there being threads where they're directly going, why the fuck are you guys acting like this? Like, who cares? Because the fucking VTuber thread where it's just people talking positively about VTubers, it's like the most popular thread on the fucking site. You know what I mean? So it's this whole thing of, why are you getting so moralistic and why are you getting so egregious with this to where you're always picking this fight? Because it's one thing, it's one thing just to go, I think this is really gay. I think this is really stupid. You can even go, I think this is making people worse, that whole thing. But it never stopped at that. It always turned into, this person is a pedophile. This person is this. This person is that. I mean, it got to the point where the big reason they gunned after, like, Pippa and Kirsch was they made pedo jokes on Dead Space 3 stream, and they're like, well, pedophiles always claim they're joking. And it's like, okay, so if you're just going to assume because of that, then fucking everyone on planet Earth is guilty because everyone makes pedo jokes at least once in their life. So it's one of those of, if you constantly live by that witch hunt mentality, eventually that's going to be aimed at you. And if you have something that is as bad as what those fucking leaks were saying, it's going to blow up in your face. Because I remind you, this is not coming from Encyclopedia Dramatica. Like, these are archives of the Blockland forum. Some of the shit the guys are posting, they're including links just to the goddamn forum itself where you can just see the page. So it's not even an archive version. It's just the literal forum. Because you can see it. You can't do much without an account on there, but the page they pull up, you can see. Yeah, he's one of those Aztecs that joke and cries to everyone it's real. I've known people like that. Yeah. And streaming, they sound like their microphones sound like they're in 2008. Yeah. So Null is not only a pedophile but bestiality support. That's amazing. All the pedo allegations against others, all the furry hate, everything he says in his house, fiberglass. Yeah, they also say, well, you have the word lolly in your username, so you're the real pedo. Yeah, it's like it's one of those things where there's just a refusal to understand that mentality is what is burning them. People are fucking sick of that. When someone's extremely dedicated to something like that, it's always projection, yeah. Going to bed night, homies. Love y'all. Got to get up at midnight to pick up. That sucks. Well, I have a good 4th at least. I think rumors of Dead by Daylight movie with all the original killers. It could be cool. Yeah, last Maddie, Null said, I don't understand when people get angry at me criticizing Medicare, even though he said Jim associates with pedophiles. Yeah, it's like, it's that. It's that wording. It's the fact of, why are you mad at me for insinuating someone's a pedophile? It's like, yeah, I fucking wonder why, dude. Pippa's reviewing the new Jurassic World movie and she hated it. I'm not shocked. Apparently it's really bad. So people finally seeing how much a local pedo Null is. Sorry, just joined. Check Discord. All right. See the screenshot where Null say he's not apologizing for what he did because it was a long time ago. Yeah. I'll pull that one up. Seeing Shardy being on the farms and then being infamous for having CP makes you wonder if Null getting material off them in exchange for something. And that's speculation, but fuck it. Let people speculate. It's gotten dumb and gay enough. It's like, whatever. You know? Because it's something to where I stumbled into this shit because that's the guys who are posting it are spamming in like fucking every reply that's been dunking on them lately. And when I first saw it, I was literally like, what the fuck is this? Like, what? And I was actually thinking about, like, do I post about this? Like, I was trying to tell people about it. I was like, am I crazy? Like, what the fuck's going on here? And I took some time. I slept on it, and I woke up, and the first thing I saw when I woke up the next morning, I checked Twitter, was another post by him, still seething about the VTuber thing, insinuating the whole fucking, the Aqua artist thing, where it's like, oh, well, because Aqua from Hololive had an artist that later admitted to fucking a 14-year-old girl, that means the entire company's pedophilic. You know, Hololive made $2.5 million off pedophiles. Despite the guy being like an already established artist in the industry, and because he was already established as being a solo artist, that's why Hololive hired him. You know, it's like, it's not like Hololive built him up and all that. That's kind of where I got to the point of like, you know what, fuck it. Just fuck it. I remember Pippa like Joker 2. That is true. And it was pretty bad. That is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. It's looking like we can add Josh and Kev to the Fish Girl kill count soon. Yeah, here. Here, I will pull it up. I will pull up the image. Yeah. Oh, damn it. $5 from Brother Steelman. Did you hear about Anna from Vice wrote about Tomoe? Dark Age has begun. Yeah, anal violence, like the fucking pedophile that tried to go after Kirsch. Yeah. He's doing that because he's desperately trying to love bomb his way into a circle that would protect him. He tried doing it to Pippa, then everyone in Pippa's audience told him to fuck off because they knew who he was. And I think he's going to try to do it to Tomoe because Tomoe very much keeps to herself and probably is unaware of a lot of what's going on. She had 20 days as a woke and subversive video. I get calling children men that, but going after that is complete stretch, probably predicated on Selena being black. Yeah, no. It's goofy. The only way you would agree with it is if you agreed with it before you even went into the fucking video. Even if they did build him up, that's only a bad thing if they knew he was a pedophile. Yeah. Yeah, L-Tag Rabbit literally, the only good part of Joker 2 was the Indian casino ads. I got my legal copy of it. Learned all this earlier today. Now makes you think why Null focused so much on the Zeus Sadist leaks. I mean, to be fair with that, that was a literal internet rocking event of everyone going, fucking what? He didn't even join Hololive. He was just a private artist, Hololive commissioned for Aqua. Yeah. So once again, trying to blame it on the company is ridiculous because, like, he was a private artist. Missed beginning of the stream because I didn't get a notification. Yeah, it'd be Hobie. Yeah, here. So this apparently is the response to people talking about all this again because, you know, people have been spamming him with the Neko Shota and all that. I'm not apologizing for anything from over 10 years ago, and I don't care what people think. Brian Holloman masturbates to drawings of children, cry about on Twitter. I think Brian Holloman's like Gator, Gator, Ralph's buddy and all that. To which I will say this. Pretty much every single reply people have been getting when they point this out of like, holy shit, what's going on here, has been fuck you, Gator, you're still a loser. And it's like, do they think Gator is the one spreading this around? Like, dude, what does Gator have to do with any of this? These are like dudes from the KF Splinters that are pissed off at him. Yeah, he lied on several levels because he doesn't care. Yeah, right? Yeah, those leaks were basically an international crime syndicate laid bare that get anyone's attention. PvP and Worstgate are sweating bullets right now. Do they snake Josh or double down against VTubers? I don't fucking know at this point, man. Gator has been Ralph's buddy for a while now. Simple question, why can't people just enjoy the thing that like, for fuck's sake? I don't think VTubers be still. I just don't watch them. I assume you mean you don't like VTubers, but you just don't care, yeah. Bro, Gator's been infinitely more successful than Ralph, but guess which one Null is simping for? Yeah, that's another aspect. He's trying to buddy up with Ralph again. You know, Ralph, who literally groomed a girl from high school to be one of his baby mamas and has beaten multiple of his wives. Yeah, Flamenco has been active, so Gator's new scapegoat. Yeah, it's like when Ethan Ralph fell from grace, he was blaming Gator for everything. I guess Gator is just the fucking mule they send out of the village that they cast all their evil on. Problem isn't what Null says teenager, but the fact he hasn't matured one iota. Yeah. I don't hate Gator because I hate him because he's a filthy male VTuber. Oh well, yeah, okay, yeah, you know. You know, I was willing to give him a branch, but male VTuber, pedophile. Totally. 100%. Any plans for the 4th? I'm going to be watching movies and grilling. It's going to be great. I've already watched Jaws twice in the span of 2 weeks. All fairness, Josh isn't trying to buddy up with Ralph as far as I know. He only went on stream last month to make fun of him. I mean, it's still a thing of why even get involved? You know how it'll end. Handle better not be trying to use Tomoe being mulatto to race bait. That would be very sleazy. That would be very sleazy. Good news, both Stop Killing Games petition will surpass their petition goals before even July 4th. Pirate Software is lost for now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good shit. I can Tomoe briefly. I do hope she doesn't give in to Anna because she's a very timid and easily swayable girl. Yeah. Like I said, I think he's trying to find the... He's trying to find the one VTubing circle that will accept him so then he can weasel in and dig in like a parasite. I rewatch Holes. It still holds up. Yeah. Some question, why are people hating on 20 days later, 20 weeks later, and 28 years later? I don't know. Watched Dawn and Day of the Dead myself and grilled so far. Hell yeah. And Helldivers 2 is coming to Xbox. Ooh. Radical So $2. I was actually for 2 fake mines. I was actually doxed there, and all can go to hell. Yeah, like I said, it's this thing of this problem's been boiling for a while. People are just getting frustrated and sick of feeling like they got to walk on eggshells, because it went from like you have to be like a Chris Chan level lunatic for them to pay attention to you to now literally just gunning after anyone and everyone that they just personally don't like. Like, it's explicitly that, because they started talking about going after Jim when Jim was nothing but nice to them. You know, it's one of those where when you start getting to that level, it kind of shows like, all right, this is going to go in a very bad direction. Most people are going on about zombie dicking 20 years later. Why do they have to do that? Won't try to act like he doesn't touch poop, but the moment he takes personal interest in a cow, Bossman, Jack, Chantel, Chris, etc., he suddenly drops that ideal. Yeah, people are pointing out he's dropping a lot of money on Bossman Jack. Like, and this is something I didn't even know, but on those KF splinters I talked about, you know, like Lounge and Onion Farms, all that, people are well aware of like how the money does not add up. All of the talks about money, how he's been debanked, all of this, it doesn't make any fucking sense when you think about it. Because if he's debanked, how is he dropping like $100 on Bossman Jack for a stream? Some people are just jerks. They aren't friends. They make mistakes being friends with some people, but nothing as bad as those weirdos. Bro, why are you being bigoted towards all male VTubers thinking they're pedophiles? A little cruel, don't you think? I'm sorry. This is my Wesley Snipes moment. It's like, I gotta make the take. I gotta get the updates. Yeah, 2 more weeks to the body cam, yeah. You seen the new Chainsaw Man Red Slave movie trailer? It does look good. It does look good. Besides the Second Amendment controversy, what else than Big Beautiful Bill has brought around some other controversies? I don't really know what's in it. Like I said, I haven't been paying attention. All I know is it pisses people off, and I think that's funny. Only women can be VTubers. Kiwi Farm's also very, very pro-Russia during 2022, similar to Tim Pool. You think Russia might have funded him? I know he was living in Moldova for a little bit. He kept claiming it was Serbia, but once again, people kind of point out that no, he wasn't. So, I don't know. Also, Jackass 1 and 2 are on YouTube. Watched them both yesterday. I'm going to have to do that. 4th of July is perfect Jackass season. 14 to stop killing games and need more petitions since they're not truly confident some of the signatures are real, plus problems with certain countries like Italy. They still got plenty of time. Good thing Loli's not a VTuber, won't become one, right? I don't want to be a VTuber. Nominate Null, the most high profile of the Sanju curse victims. First round of Ukraine, then to Moldova once the war kicked off. Yeah. Which means at least there it's like, you know, escaping a literal war zone. Yeah, that makes sense. What do you think about the Diddy trial? He paid people off. He paid people off. He was guilty as fuck. I can tell with certainty the farms aren't funded by Russia. The site's even banned there. Yeah. That's a modern meme culture. Honestly, most memes, once the pandemic started, become unlikable for me. Too much talking about IRL AI president's pretty good, though. Yeah. I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Jackass. What I say on GunTube is that it's perpetual. It's so over. We're so back cycle. Basically, reps didn't do enough with the NFA and the BBB. Yeah. Yeah, Diddy Trial is basically the episode of the Boondocks with R. Kelly. Yeah. Might actually watch the next Maddie just see how hard Josh crashed out. I imagine it's going to be more of, you got this from Encyclopedia Dramatica, you guys are so dumb, and this doesn't have a source, and all the people saying it are pedophiles. You know, the typical cycle. There's no point to it. Come on, you make a great VTuber. You just got to put on a rack on your model. No. That is haram. He also changed stance on Ukraine. First, he was claiming Ukraine was a based Aryan utopia, then called a subhuman Jewish hive of degeneracy after he ran away. Yeah, that's another thing people point out. Like I said, the reason it's kind of boiled like it has is explicitly that people have just kind of gotten sick of that, of the fact of he just kind of seems to change his principles on a whim. Like, people are digging up, like, as early as, like, fucking 2021, he was actually, like, sympathetic towards keeping anime shit up on the site. He even dropped, like, the whole a drawing can't cry or can't get hurt type thing in response to people posting anime pics and people going, oh, that's degen and all that shit. Then he was on a stream with, I think Cog and some other guy. I don't fucking know. And they were talking about his time managing 8chan and when he made the file board, which was all the pedophiles could go post on there and they leave the rest of the site alone. And they kind of asked the obvious question of, why would you give them a dedicated channel and not just get rid of them? And because of that moment of, oh shit, yeah, that's kind of a massive foot and mouth situation, he just kind of seemed to heel turn fucking hard. And not only went Loli's pedophilia, anime by every metric definition, and Japan by and large is pedophilia. So it seems to be this thing of, whenever he switches to a new principle, he will heel turn on his old one so hard and act like that's what's killing the world. And people have caught on to that. They've caught on to that's the tactic, that's what he does. So who in Guts Party you think so far will get the biggest upgrade for the War of Griffith? Probably Farnese. She's getting really high up there as a mage. Can bring back 21-hour video Berserk. Japan smacked it down, so it's up on Rumble and Odyssey. That's where it must stay. See Kojima cameo in Death Stranding 2? He did again. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Think if Josh was genuinely engaging in fraud and money laundering, the feds wouldn't be gunning after him in the farms by now. Like I said, it's just one of those of... I'm not calling it, like, money laundering, but it's one of those of a lot of his stories about how much money he's getting doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Josh's been blocking hundreds of people on X since it started. Boy, howdy, Josh, there's a lot of pedos. Why don't you call the FBI on him and see what happens? Offer change your principles after new info is game, but a lot of people change on a dime every week, yeah. Also dissected into parts on the channel, yeah. I have the other version of 21-hour vid in my playlist. Do you want me to keep it public for you to link? Oh, yeah, if you want to, yeah. God mercy on everyone in Berserk once Farnese learns fire magic. You mentioned the Cloud4 thing he supposedly did too. Yeah, people have been debating back and forth the real reason he got kicked off Cloudflare. Some say he was like doxing their employees and that's why they booed him out. But that's still in the that's still in the realm of that's just people saying what's happened. That's what happened. So I'm putting that in the drawer of that's probably just not true until something proves it. You know what I mean? Yeah, didn't Null defend Fortune having a jailbait board on the Chan's quarantine zone? I know he was involved with 8chan. I never heard that. You believe in Haru or Urawa from Uma Masume? Goal ship is the best. Goal ship. I know he gets a lot of money from crypto, but it still doesn't fully add up. Yeah. Our republic has been made public. Hell yeah. Yeah, Russia isn't funding KF, just full of doomers, black belt, and Western democracy. I think of Josh just stubborn to trying to bury the type of shit that'll actually debank him because he has such a big mouth. And like I said, it's a thing of none of it would have come out if he just didn't, act like himself. I don't know if Josh can pull, well, you have no credible source card since he basically confirmed it's all real by saying he refused to apologize for it. Yeah. Hear about the bots on YouTube posting child porn? I'm not shocked. Every other fucking week there's some new bot spam, going all over the fucking place. All just such a radioactive reputation. Cloudflare eventually dropped him. Those who stand for him become collateral damage. Ask Vincent. Yeah. That's what I lean on, just due to the fact of by the time that happened, you already had, 12 different articles talking about how KF was just evil. Him getting kicked off Cloudflare must have been dumb because they lost a lot of business after. They lost a shitload, yeah. What do you think would be Tony Soprano's horse? Special week, 100%. Apparently, you must not summon. You're not meant to summon for the horse girls, but the cards instead, and those that did fuck their account. Yeah. You summon enough to get a decent batch of the horse girls, then you spend everything else on the cards, because the cards are what makes and breaks you. The cards affect your stats. Yeah, supposedly he's already been debanked. Yeah. So I'm going to watch 21-hour Berserk video on my end. Why? You are probably watching the unlisted version that's in the playlist. To which that I say, don't be a narc. Don't tell Japan the Yakuza's mad at me enough as it is. As long as the horse girl head doesn't end up on your bed one morning. Okay, if you just continue to say, well, Josh was a dumb kid and he's changed now, so the whole site can eat shit as far as I'm concerned. It's not the whole site. It's specifically just kind of his little circle of guys who kiss his ass. Like I said, there's been a lot of guys who are openly going like, yeah, he's been acting like this for fucking years. I have a theory that Null really wants to make his own country. He's talked about trying to open his own bank in the Caribbean. You can just get a Caribbean bank. They don't give a fuck what you do. They work with criminals. Yeah, saying that Cloudflare was being weaponized during 2010s to DDoS sites. Big beautiful bill secures horse girls for every Medicaid claimant. Hell yeah. Our lips are sealed. I'll get Bruno to use sticky fingers in my lips to shut me up. If Yakuza finds out about the re-upload and kidnaps you and pulling a Marine Corps and coming to save you. Do you think Null's connection to the feds, either FBI, KGB, or CCP? I don't think anything like that. I think it is just basic gay internet autism. The answer is always gayer and more Jewish than you could ever imagine. I can expect your analysis of 382. Well, now that 28 days later is finally done, and it appears so far it's not been fucked with, I'm going to have to wait and see in the morning whether or not it's even still fucking up. Because they, literally, for a while, it was like, oh, yeah, no, the video's perfectly fine. And I sent out the fucking link to everybody. And it's like, oh, hell yeah, it's great. Then it shut down in the middle of people trying to watch it. And it's like, oh, that's fucking nice. But, so far, it seems like it's up. So I'll make it public on the 4th of July. After that, I'm going to do the Berserk one, and that should be up maybe Sunday. Because I do want to enjoy my 4th of July. Man supposedly has no bank, can afford to run KF, throw out a bunch of lawsuits, and throw money at Bossman Jack. As stated, there's weird factors. Yeah, Null doesn't have the FSB, CCP, or whatever is Sugar Day, otherwise be in Russia or China. Yeah, that's basically my stance on it. Like, he can't be compromised because he just lived where he would be compromised. Because they would, protect him. Dear Putin said Russia would decrease the military budget starting 2026, even if they have not won because they can't afford it. See, Killers, I'm watching that tomorrow. I'm going to make a whole day of watching stuff I need to catch up on. Ready for barbecue and fireworks? Yep, I spent a bunch of money buying fireworks. Play DOL for a stream or Uma Musume? Uma Musume would be fun. I finally finished career mode with a horse. Fucking Symboli was a champion. And Downing Nation went back a fucking Spurg board. Yeah. And the answer is always gay or more Jewish than anyone ever expected. Yep. Yeah, Iggy gonna hate tomorrow as always. Yeah, she's gonna. What do you barbecue tomorrow? I got hamburger, steaks, ribs, and hot dogs. We got steaks. We got really good steaks. Also, I got a pizza from Papa Murphy's I'm gonna heat up. Tell Show to watch Astoria if he wants more Bruce Campbell. About ribeyes and July 4th themed cosmic brownies. Hell yeah. But yeah, so as stated, very stupid situation. Very, very stupid situation. Very, very stupid. Till proven otherwise, Null is just Spurg on the internet and got himself where he is because he's a toxic, petulant man-child. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at. That's new Null leaks. That was literally what the whole tangent we just had was about. Basically, it comes down to what the fuck did you think was going to happen? You know, what did you think was going to happen? This shit was all still public. You have burned multiple bridges in a very short amount of time and burned them bad. Like, the Fediverse dudes flat out say they despise him and will never let him or anyone from his site on the Fediverse ever again. So, it's one of those things. Like Papa Murphy's, so they're expensive and the dough is pretty bland. Yeah, you're not wrong. A three-dollar agency would risk getting so close to a Spurg like Null when we know how they use the autistic. See Bloodhound's a Korean boxing show on Netflix. I have. Yes, I almost forgot. I did. Yeah, because that's the one where they fight money launderers. Speaking of Bruce Campbell, he was in a couple, and I shit you not, Hallmark movies. I fully believe it. He just likes to act. Now, when even feds hate you, you know you fucked up. Fediverse. Pirate Software got fired, yeah. Find out what androgynous means, so that was interesting. I spy a lower page count for Cyberpop. You do? You do. We're down to 8 pages. 8 pages. Calling it Caesar's gonna make a video about Null. Caesar McFly, she retired. Yeah, Rip Michael Madsen. Yeah. Do we get Winston hate fireworks? Those weird dogs, I love them. Winston, we don't know. This is going to be his first year getting to experience 4th of July. Iggy, she for sure hates them. Another news, trains taking pictures of bridges for throwing themselves off is becoming a trend. I noticed that too. It's not a great trend. It's getting weird. Noel's just mad because Nick Fuentes won't whisper sweet nothings in his ear. And what was Noel's beef with Ricada and Yellow Flash about? Fuck, I don't even remember Yellow Flash. Ricada, I think it's because you had all the cuck shit coming out about him, so he was able he was able to know where that wind was blowing, so he's like, fuck, I'm jumping ship here. Bruce Campbell has an infectious effect when he's excited. You can't help but smile. Yeah. McFly retired, good for her. Yeah. Walked an hour to work today, and the opening manager started yelling and throwing shit around because he was pissed, and I ended up clocking in late because he turned the system on late. Fucking asshole. No, that's the trend of me playing Call of the Wild. I'm addicted to hunting sim. My dog loved fireworks when he was younger, far lesser when he was older. Yeah. Gotta remember, dogs have sensitive ears. And Yellow Flash had beef with just about everyone. Yeah. Yeah, Yellow Flash the weep, Ricada another failed E-Daddy. Yeah, Cuckman got fired from Last of Us show. Yeah. Neil Druckmann got booted out of the Last of Us show. They ripped the show away from him, which is just deliciously ironic. Deliciously. And go see Gordon Freeman saying video games. Yeah, it's good shit. Kitty Farm's mostly in denial over Josh post by either going the other side or by intentionally cherry picking stuff. Yeah. Like I said, they're in that period of denial. Like I said, it's not Encyclopedia Dramatica shit this time. This is, you can literally just go to the link of the website. Ricada beef that started because Ricada noticed KF threat was starting to turn on him and asked Noel to ban people who were mean to him, and Noel refused. Ah, okay, so gay and Jewish. Do you remember the video of Dachshund that ran up and grabbed a Roman candle and was going off because he thought it was a toy and almost hit other people? It was very funny. He wasn't fired. He stepped down and left. Yeah. The claim was he just left, but stories were coming out where, like, Pedro Pascal apparently fucking despised Neil Druckmann. Part of the reason his acting was so stilted in season 1 was because he genuinely fucking hated working with Neil Druckmann. He directly looked him in the eye one day and said, "Do you even care about art?" Last stream, he said that CPS might have been called on Ricada before he even started streaming. Could you elaborate further on that? Yeah, when the Ricada downfall happened, people were digging up shit of, like, CPS reports from, like, before he ever became a streamer. So him not being the best parent was apparently, common. Yeah, that wasn't known to anyone outside the farms by that point. Months later, illicit clips started to show damning moments on Ricada streams. Yeah. Now the 109th movie project, Druckmann's been cucked out. Yeah, when you're so beta, Pedro Pascal hates you. When the rest of Night Dog got forced Druckmann out for they made Last of Us 2. I think Null be petty enough to make threads on people simply talking about stuff. Oh yeah, 100%. You gotta remember, he is a very spiteful dude. That specifically, once again, pops up in, like, all of the fucking splinters of KF, and that is, he is extremely spiteful, he holds grudges, and his little circle of mods that are all his buddies are the exact same way. And no one's gonna watch Last of Us Season 3. Yeah, the whole reason he fucking left was because the viewership for Season 2 tanked so bad. I got so sad when your Berserk Saga full cut got deleted. Like, I'm new to Berserk and got about 9 hours remaining from the full cut. The vid got taken down. I remained silent, couldn't watch the manga. As stated, Rumble and Odyssey. Rumble and Odyssey. You could also just read the manga. Did Cecil say she retired? It was on her Patreon. I've seen a Blockland post in which Josh wanted to fuck his mom. I mean, that's been common knowledge for years. I stated people who didn't like Null were posting about that shit for fucking years. Here we go. Let me swap us over. I remember, didn't Cecil say she retired to the Tim Wynn video? Yeah, it just took a lot out of her. Don't forget, Null absolutely hates transgenders except for his buddy, Crunkler, who's a transgender programmer. I guess he's one of the good ones. Just recently, apparently there was like a big blow up in his mod circle where one dude got outed for liking lolly porn. Liking lolly porn and liking VTubers. So if Null gets turned to a locale, do you think Kiwi Farms will die? No. No, the site itself will be fine. I think it's just going to go through what happened with something awful, and that there might be a user rebellion or something like that. And the more you try to crack down on it, the more it's going to happen. Love your content, man. Do you have any inspiration for doing stuff? I watched a lot of Mandalore. Plus, I just watched YouTube growing up. Imagine the next season of Last of Us turns out decent now Druckmann's out. Vitor, I watched Midas taking a year hiatus because she joined a corporate company and wants to focus on that. Oh. Going back to Russia, decreasing the military budget. Are you worried about a repeat of the 1991 USSR and power vacuum? I don't know. I do not know. I don't know the state of Russia, so I have no idea what the fuck's going to go on there. My people insist on admitting to things that the Viet fucking Cong couldn't get out of me. I bet you didn't watch Last of Us Season 2. It was really fucking bad. I didn't watch it because I knew it was going to suck because it's about Last of Us 2. KF will likely go through what happened before Null bought it when it was still the quickie. Yeah, at this point, who isn't a fucking lolicon? Yeah, right? It's like, you know, it's getting to the point that you've had multiple people just flat out go like, man, fuck this shit. Like, like how often is this going to keep fucking happening, man? TheAlmightyLoli gotta get up at 3 a.m. tomorrow morning, so I head to Florida for the 4th. Hell yeah. There's nothing Null will kill the site out of spite. Like I said, I think KF itself would be fine. Like I said, there's actually really cool people that are on there. And I've said it multiple times, like, you can have a thread where they're all talking, like, the worst possible thing about a person, and then you can go to a thread right next to it, and they all fucking love that guy, and they're talking about how cool he is, and they're all excited about what he's going to do next. Like, it's a site full of people, and people act like people. I'll probably be like Vince McMahon, that NWO promo. If anyone's going to kill my creation, I'm going to do it. What do you think Vic Mackey from The Shield would think of Max Payne as another cop? He would think Max, ironically, is a goody two-shoes. You got to remember, Vic is just flat out corrupt. Like, he's not just, I get things done. Like, Mahoney is a fucking piece of shit. Feel bad for Bella Ramsey. That's supposed to be her breakout role, and instead it's going to kill her career. Yeah. Despite the legitimate weird rise of the horse anime gotcha game thing, learning about actual Derby history is actually really heartening as a Kentucky-born person. It's really cool. It's really cool. I don't care if people like Lolicon, but I'm going to be honest. I don't myself feel right with VTuber adult content and such. I don't know. View something like Fuomoko as wholesome and not for me. Yeah. It's a forum being a forum at the end of the day. It's just controlled by TurboSpurg. Yeah. We got here late. Thoughts on Gate returning? I was fucking shocked. It's been how long since fucking season 1? And good news on the Stop Killing Games movement. We finally reached 1 million signatures. Any thoughts? Hell yeah. My position is don't stop now. You never know what they're going to try to do. Said before, but KF's just becoming a new 4chan. Decent place to steal memes and witness some weapons-grade autism. Yeah. Calling it Null, so KF to one of the owners of the Splinter sites and probably be like ancient China, rinse and repeat going through owners. Yeah, not a bad way to put it. I don't think he'll ever willingly sell it. I think it had to be a thing of he was directly forced into selling it. One thing I interact with is the Doom World thread, and a lot of the people there are faggots, but I trust you, so I take your word for it. Read the latest Berserk chapter? I did. I'm going to put the video out Sunday. So we know who's Mephisto. Who do you think could play Mr. Sinister? Fuck it. Get another wrestler. I think it'd be funny. Get like Undertaker. I'll risk that some of the Stop Killing Game signatures are from the US and then may fuck up Stop Killing Games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't stop now. It ain't over till it's fucking over. I think the one thing that's guaranteed about KF is Null is not going to get the same support if another Cloudflare fiasco happens again. Yeah, you're not wrong. Think we messed up in the heads of requirements for joining the porn industry? Do you think people are driven to it by desperation and experience break them? Former. It's always the former. KF people are now moaning that Null was a spurging 19-year-old, so who cares, or it's ED lies both at the same time. Except this time they're not ED lies. Like, the nigga is just fucking including the links with the pictures. See the weird animation King No reboot? It looks like it's put through a smoothing filter or something. It's the same style of animation they used for the Beavis and Butthead reboot, but for Beavis and Butthead it worked out because that was a show you never really cared about the animation. It was mainly just the jokes. Like, Beavis and Butthead always kind of looked ugly. King of the Hill was the opposite. Even if the animation wasn't like top tier, you know, it's not like watching a fucking Gundam movie or something like that. It still, at the very least, had a very clear style to it. And it worked, and it was very, you know, detailed, even when it moved to, like, CG animation. So it's one of those of, it'll take a fucking adjustment period, that's for damn sure. Yeah, Stop Killing Games probably have issues with US signatures, but the biggest fear is the EU fucks up with legislation that makes the industry even worse. Yeah. That's why Ross kept saying over and over again, it's a proposal. They want to be able to sit down at the table at the very fucking least. So, one of those things. If I have to make a live-action Berserk movie, would you make it? Not live-action, it would have to be animated. It was very natural-looking animation style, yeah. Are you saying in past stream you'll make a video on Last of Us Season 2 where you just say it sucks and that's it? Yeah. Apparently the scene of Ultraman punching Crypto was cut from Superman movie due to negative reactions. I mean, that makes sense. People don't like seeing dogs get hurt. King of the Hill reboot seems like it's cursed. We already lost Dale and John Redcorn. You're right. You are fucking right. Speaking of Gundam movies, Hathaway Part 2. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. 100% support Stop Killing Games, but I think government involvement would be a fucking disaster. It's one of those of it never should have even gotten to this point in the first place, but it did. And it sucks that it did. I have a dog sleeping in my lap. I live in a blue gender world or Battle Angel Alita world? Maybe Battle Angel Alita. There might be a place I can go that'll leave me alone. Yeah, sorry for your 21-hour Berserk vid. That sucks. Yeah, it's already up on other sites, so it's fine. How many times have we said that Berserk live action would never work, even in shitpost form? Yeah, you need to at least try, yeah. Can't believe they brought Miku into King of the Hill Resurrection. Yeah, Fist of No Star remakes news soon. Hell yeah, I'm super excited about that. That'll be dope. Yeah, Blizzard should not be able to take away a game you paid for. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Kenshiro poking people feels weird in live action. In the reboot, even if it's good, it's just going to have a sadness to it because you'll be reminded how many of the cast members passed on. Yeah. Fuck Dark Souls. I hate Dark Souls. I want Eddie Shankar to make Dark Souls live action. Man, that's an insult and a half. Yeah, John Redcorn VA was a fucking psycho, yeah. Well, Fist of No Star remake, when this happens, based on the manga? Yeah, they announced it like 3 years ago, but they're just now being able to like talk about it. We're supposed to get news about it pretty soon. Oh, we can fix the animation for King of the Hill Revival. Beat it with a big piece of fatty. I want Asian Guard to make a Metal Gear show. Only guaranteed safe place in Battle Angel is Zalem, and when you learn how fucked up that place is, you might risk being a farmer on the surface. So Western TV series are similar to Asobi Asabase in humor and style. You're basically just asking for like an over-the-top comedy, so maybe something like It's Always Sunny. We get more omnibus on new Berserk chapters when it ends. Agreed. Agreed. How do you feel about the work of Stephen King? Any work of his in particularly feel strongly about? As stated, I really like his short stories. I think his longer books always have an issue with an ending. Like, all of them just seem to end like shit. But fucking, like, his short stories, like The Raft, The Monkey, those are really good. 1408, 1922. My man, Jiri Shankar is creating and directing a new series called Sire Pop. I'm already hyped. Micah, did you pen the deal without my knowledge? You motherfucker. Even The Mist. The Mist, if I remember right, was also a short story, and that one just kind of ends in a weird way. Yeah, The Jaunt, yeah. Any predictions on the next Berserk chapter? Now that Guts is in the meditation chamber, I want him to fucking talk to the Beast of Darkness. That'd be fucking dope. The Stand is great. Yeah, that is true. I do hear across the board that The Stand is just really good. What the fuck is my Dorohedoro and Yoji Senkai Season 2? Shawshank Redemption is one of my favorite movies. Yeah, Guts has faced the Beast Within. Do you like the Shining book version? No, the fucking Kubrick one is a million times better. Apparently some of the outfits worn by extras and sinners were made for the Blade movie. Rumors are Disney sold all the outfits, even more dead. Where's my Black Lagoon Season 3? Unironically. Guts kills off the Beast and conquers his fucked up habits. Yeah. I didn't make any deals yet. I'm only half Jewish. Yeah, with now Berserk's gonna end. PS new Chainsaw Man movie trailer is released and it's coming October. Every time I put out a theory, it is hilariously wrong, so I'm gonna try to avoid that. Like I said, though, Guts actually having to face the Beast of Darkness seems like it's gonna be what it's doing. Yeah, let Guts get control of the armor, but still have to be a last resort because that's the main appeal. Yeah. Now the older king got the more loony he got with politics. I talking about the King of Midland. He just kind of went nuts, yeah, from the pressure of the throne, because he had all that power, but it meant nothing because he was alone. Like the love of his life, his wife, was dead, and he ended up marrying a woman out of pure politics and didn't actually love her. I stream you and Shota mentioned Cartel and John Redcorn VA. What happened? Shota is convinced that John Redcorn's VA got killed by the cartel because there was cartel activity in his area, basically to swipe his property from him, because he'd been complaining for years that people wanted his house from him, but a lot of people think it's just him having like a fucking meth episode, but considering all the factors, who fucking knows at this point? Obligatory check-in on the No Game No Life fans. They're on suicide watch. Fucking Guts hope to stop Griffin. The dude's essentially a god. That's what we're gonna find out. Is rumor Eddie Shankar got the license of Kamen Rider great? True? I have no idea. He's trying to buy up all the different licenses. He bought the Duke Nukem one. Some good news. Did my very first commission today. Just had to wait a sec to post it. I'm pretty excited. He really, really likes it and has the potential to be an album cover. That's awesome. There's new Berserk chapter. That was ominous. Hell yeah. I hope we're getting 21-hour bed video back on YouTube. I'm going to try to sneak it back on, but it's one of those things of right now it's on the alt sites. So I'm gonna let it kind of flourish there a little bit. The big reason it blew up the way it did was because it was like really, really popular. It was like 6.4 million. So it's one of those of, oh, okay. They didn't like that it was kind of the big fish in the pond. Because to be fair, a lot of people were using it just to kind of not have to read the manga, which makes me sad, but you know. Gate Season 2 was announced about the Maritime Self-Defense Forces. Yeah. Yeah, we're just lucky Koji Mori told Netflix to fuck off, yeah. You think about Kano Casino on Kick? The clips are funny when they're on a good subject. A lot of the time, it's just kind of noise to me, or it's like, whatever. Gate 2, hell yeah. What are the manga do you want to do content on besides Berserk? There's a lot of really good ones. You have, like, Vagabond, fucking Hajime no Ippo, fucking Vinland Saga. There's a lot of really good stuff out there. Redcorn's VO is claiming to be gay because his husband identifies trans, so female to male more than likely still had a vagina. Yeah. Like I said, he was so fucking methed out. I just watched Apocalypse Now, Haunting movie. Hell yeah. 200 hour vid is still on your channel. Just got access to it from Berserk Saga playlist. Shh, don't be a narc. But yes, you can. Isn't Vagabond pretty much done? The fucking author's like been flip-flopping for years on whether or not he wants to come back to it. Explain to us how a Netflix live-action adaptation of Cyberpop would look like. All the characters black. All the characters gay. All the characters crippled, except for Rachel, because she can't be weak. Eli Doubletap and Wendigoon were big fans of the video. One of them would probably know us eventually. Yeah. As stated, it's on the alt sites. What do you think of Dr. Sleep? I don't really like the idea of The Shining having a sequel. From Kino Casinos, they're constantly breaking the flow of conversation and screaming about subs. Yeah. What about Casca? I want her to come back to normal so she can kick ass. Being on Ken Ashcorp developing music for Cyberpop? I mean, the idea of people being that excited for it and it's not even fucking done yet, it's insane to me. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. I mean, from my understanding, Ken Ashcorp's a pretty cool guy. But the villains and mooks have to be white and straight. All of them. All of them. Even Silas, who's basically supposed to be Denzel Washington, now he's white. So he's white Denzel Washington. So now he's Ryan Gosling. And Casca deserves to get a shot at Griffith's death. Yeah. I've kind of been under the belief that if anyone should get final hit, it should probably be her. Hey, made a birthday song for Pippa. Yeah. I like that Dr. Sleep movie had such a downer ending compared to the book. And Berserk, anime or movie rumors, just wondering? Nope. Any other type of comic you're interested in making? I have no idea. People have like offered like a fancy one, and it's like, I could probably sit down and think about that. How bad an Netflix Duke Nukem show can be? Oh, it will be bad, but at this point, Duke's been so whored out, pissed on, shat on. He's been in the grave for so long, it doesn't matter. If you read new Stephen King novels, he lets his politics bleed in way worse than ever before. Got a great comment on a hat I made. They thought it was Stetson hat. Now they want me to make him a cowboy hat. I have one customer now. Fuck yeah. I thought Mads Mikkelsen was white Denzel Washington. Yeah, not to mention how spiteful Randy is. Never tasted a real pot you got a taste of a man's testicles who wronged you. Netflix Cowboy Bebop. Will Cyberpop have a similar line? It'll have to. It'll have to. About Griffith being left alive but transformed back into his pre-eclipse form of a shriveled, tongueless, handicapped eunuch. I just kind of want him to be dead. You get that finality and, oh my god, he's like dead now. Like, he's just fucking gone. You know, it's permanent. Guys, can you and Kosuke come help us? I'm halfway through the Karma Sutra. I'm 8% sure Moonlight Child's going to be an older brother. Leave us alone. I guess probably be that you get Fist of North Star remake, but it's written by Hideo Shankar. Would you choose to be a Jedi or have a Twi'lek wife? You can have both. None of the Jedi listen to that fucking can't marry rule. Nobody seems to agree if Duke should be edgy or not. How do you think Duke Nukem should be written? He should be written like he is in the games, where he's dorky in an unironically cool way. You know, he is the coolest, and you are gonna listen to it. The reason my guts couldn't hurt Griffith is because of how he views him. That's why Ricker could slap him. That's what I think. Let's watch Midnight Cowboy. Poor Rico. Yeah, Griffith can still be stripped of his reborn body before he dies. Love for the don't kill games to get past, but it would probably get gacha game developers create end service plans because they're end of service gachas that need their own games. Yeah. Where's Stephen King's story? I don't really know about a lot of his new ones. Apparently his new ones are really bad. Yeah, right. I'm like an 80s B-movie protagonist. Yeah. Is the chew ass and kick gum an actual line? I think they'll ever reveal what was behind his original prison mask when his body reversed to his original form. Well, it's because he was the Hawk. You know, he was the Falcon, banned to the Hawk. Shankar offers you $14 million for a Cyberpop adaptation. Are you taking it? I would say yes, but then we will go behind his back at every single step and change the script and basically just make him feel like he's making it, but he's not making it. Favorite Stephen King movie? To be fair, there's really good movies about his books. Obviously, you have The Shining. It Chapter 1 was really good. Fuck, what else? I keep hearing The Stand movie is pretty good. Also, Salem's Lot. Salem's Lot's pretty underrated. Yeah, The Mist, yeah. Mark 99, $5. Hey, my dream is Griffith's dead, but trapped in his crippled body forever in the afterlife. That could be fun, yeah. You seen where they opened up Griffith's helmet and recoiled in horror at the side that they rescued him. Oh, yeah, his face was all fucked up. Like, they basically skinned chunks of his face off, removed his tongue. Like, he was fucked up. What Tom Clancy book do you recommend? As stated, Rainbow Six. I will always suggest Rainbow Six. You like Green Mile? Yeah, Green Mile is good. There's been a lot to be more foot down. Yeah, I bet they cut off his nose. Yeah, they tore him to pieces, basically. I still like It Chapter 2, but should not have had so much comedy in it. It's weird, right? It's weird, because, like, the adult stuff is way more grim than the child stuff, because the whole point is now they know how dangerous it is. She has on docs to random YouTuber after confusing him with a rando in chat. Yeah. Like, I've talked about it before, but fucking everyone on the internet now just immediately guns to doxing each other. Like, they're as much as we all bitch about online privacy and how it's very important to be private online, all this, fucking nobody cares anymore. You know, you have your 1984 surveillance state dystopia, but it's basically user generated now. Yeah, threatening him with a gun on stream too. Yeah. I have a hard time taking Hunt for October seriously, given that the senior Soviet military commander has a noticeable Scottish accent that Mr. Conroy did nothing to hide. Yeah. Yeah, Hunt for October is better than Rainbow Six. To be fair, Hunt for October is really fucking good. Yeah, it was concept over to him without the mask and half his face was skinned off. I shake 80s grumpy brown hand, put him in close and whisper, better not fuck this up. Yeah. I still can't go over the kid scene in the sewer after Pennywise. Yeah. The California compliant Glock, it looks so tiny. It wasn't so tiny, it's not even intimidating. It's just stupid looking. The original Kamen Rider actor didn't like Shin Kamen Rider. It makes me sad. I liked it. Scared of being doxxed by some schizo someday. As stated, we're all just inevitably going to get doxxed anyway. It's just going to happen. At the rate the internet's going, I mean, fuck, with how many different data breaches have happened for everyone across the board, like, every other week you're hearing about some data breach affects a really popular website. Now hundreds of millions of people's accounts are compromised. Like, we've all been doxxed. We just don't know it yet. He said, to be completely honest, if it was something completely different and unpleasant, if there's something you want to make, I'd say make it from scratch. Yeah. I understand it, but like I said, I like Shin Kamen Rider. You think COVID and the lockdowns cause people to become more unhinged these days? There's always been nutcase, but it seems to be everyone. Yeah, I think COVID fucked a lot of people's heads up. If you find me on the internet, I shall dox you in the hopes that some schizo kills you. I can't include the scene in it. Was it the Coke? Yeah, it was probably the Coke. It was probably the Coke. I tell 80 to his face and mail him and Naganata, no cuts if he'd have Frostburn. Guys, before I'm doxxed, I have to admit too, I love Asian women. I'm dating a Latina. The shame. Nice argument, however, current location, home address. Right? It's like, I don't know why it's gotten to that level, but I think it's just kind of gonna be how it's be. So you had to put your private information, use social media. It starts in Australia, soon England, and then the world. Yeah. I still can't get over Null trying to get people to say phone booking instead of doxing. Yeah, it's like, it's not phone booking. Like, another big thing, like I said, so I've been reading into some of the Splinter sites and why they fucking hate KF. There was a period of time where Null was really pushing for them to include fucking social security numbers and credit card numbers whenever they made a threat on somebody and they, list out all the docs info. Cost $2. Everyone just own a gun just in case. But yeah, so like literally had to be talked down by his own users. For the love of God, don't include social security numbers and credit card info when you dox somebody. Are you fucking kidding me? Try to find the theatrical version of 1408 now, even though the ending is so much better than the director's cut. Yeah. As an Australian, I'm not too concerned because nobody in Australia is competent. We literally has porn banning was circumvented by a 16-year-old. Yeah. That is highly illegal. That is literally how people had to explain it to him. It's, dude, that's illegal, and that will get the site shut down. That's why Null likes Shardy, because they phone book, so Null can claim, oh, we don't phone book people, we just archive. Yeah. Seems like the most obvious thing you should do that just makes it so that you could actually be sued into the dirt in prison. Yeah. They didn't go through with it because they were able to talk him down, but it's a thing of the fact you don't immediately see how that will go very, very badly.
Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side.
Yeah, same guy who got at the post owner about digital security too. Yeah.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
It's every election season, people get more crazy. You're not wrong. Null's behavior makes sense when you remember he's terminally online, socially atrophied. Yeah. Because, like, to him, it's just numbers. It's like, oh, well, it's not illegal to post numbers. And it's like, it's the intent of what's going to be used with that, though. This is why Josh refused to make KF story about himself. He'd be run off the site within a day. How can a hotel room be evil? Why just that room? Why not the entire hotel be evil? That's what makes it freaky. It's literally just that room, and everyone just accepts it. Yeah, no, so to make it very abundantly clear, the reason you don't post someone's fucking credit card information online is because you're posting someone's credit card information online. Like, it's very obvious why that's a bad thing. Last 4 years really show much of a piece of shit, piece of work. Null really is. Well, weird considering that last full Maddie I watched was Mobility Mary, a funny, relaxing stream. Man, just an evil fucking room. Seeing a few people expressing the idea people are getting crazier. Do you agree? I think people are getting more unhinged. I fully believe so. After the last, like, year and a half so far, after everyone just seems to lose their goddamn mind over nothing, it's like, there's something in the water. Something's driving people nuts. It feels like we're living in the crazies. No Kamen Rider Ichigo's actor not liking Shin Kamen Rider appears to be completely false. Closest thing that pops up is a similar misinformation about him disliking Kamen Rider Tyson. Oh, okay. Noah's a real mixed bag of a person. On one hand, it takes certain sped to run a site like KF. On the other hand, he's a hard man to deal with when he speaks about my taste in hobbies and cheese. You're going to go that far? Then wasn't even the goal, KF, or his old stance that all info is documented when stuff unrelated to the localism? Yeah, COVID destroyed us socially and economically. Here's the Grace Persona villain. Why is it the Subway Slammer? I love that guy. Go back to Rainbow Six book. It has some terrible expedition, page upon page of the monologue. The action be good though. I mean, that's Tom Clancy. You gotta like your monologues.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom.
Yeah, people are just going insane. Yeah. Fact, you want to post social security numbers is fucking crazy. That could ruin someone's life. Yeah. Like, I mean, that's at that point of, yeah, you're just making the information public, but that's information explicitly not meant to be public, you know? It's not like a phone number or a home address where that can literally just be looking up a fucking realtor website or someone's LinkedIn, where, you know, ideally it's supposed to be used for contact, but no, like your social security number, you're not supposed to fucking do that. Remember Null saying doxing's harmless and dismissing Worski is dog getting shot by a dox on a SWAT? Yeah. Does that remake a cross, but instead of people with cross on their heads is the average Twitter user? So I think I found the video game moment that genuinely creeped me out. Game over scene for Breath of Fire 5. Everybody blames COVID, but hardly anyone talks about the Elsa Gate stuff that brain fucked an entire generation. You're not wrong. It's been about 10 years since that, right? We might be feeling that a little bit. By the by, did you see a Moss Piker threatened to do with a gun on stream? Yeah, threatened him and apparently doxed some random YouTuber because he thought it was the guy in chat that pissed him off. I went insane long ago, giving 10% off GamerSubs and use the code TALL at checkout. Insane. Insane, I tell you. It's possible to go saying because of insanity becomes boring, trust me. Actually, I thought I told my credit card number to a fake thing, and then I immediately went and got a new one as soon as possible. That is not something that is ever public. Yeah. Yeah, Elsa Gate was there, but now it's AI slop. Playing a lot of Hideo Kojima games. I think my favorite actor is Hideo Kojima, who plays by far my favorite character, Hideo Kojima. They basically doxed the wrong guy. Yeah. Like, I think what inspired it is you did have kind of that rise of KF around, like, 2017, 2018 timeframe. That's when it started to become more of, like, a public thing. People knew about it. And because doxing was kind of, like, you know, soft supported on the site, people didn't really think about that. And to be fair, a lot of the people it was happening to were guys who were actual pedophiles, actual Zeus sadists, people where it's like, they need this information to put you in fucking prison. That kind of thing. But like any kind of power, if given to the common man for too long, they go batshit crazy with it. Or you realize how batshit crazy it's been all along, and it's just not going to end well. It's not going to end well at all. Ever watched the anime Shinsekai Yori from the New World? It's pretty good, solid world building, and truly freaky at times. I have not. Don't matter Ready or Not, it's getting censored ahead of the console release. If the Outlast games can come to console with no issue, no reason to gimp Ready or Not, right? Like, right? That's where I'm convinced that's publisher meddling. That's got to be publisher meddling, fucking with them. Are you still around? Thought, oh, gays return to Mother Earth once Pride Month is over. I am the scout for the next invasion. Hear me out, but I think people realizing people were supposed to have trust in the president, etc., kind of broke people. Remember Elsa Gate shit because my niece would often watch that shit just because I'd frozen in it. Yeah. Elsa Gate's enough to bar Gen Alpha from voting. Like the most recent emblematic example is the dude with the Ichigo PvP calling VTuber fans pedophiles and outed for grooming and child porn. Fucking worse than that. It's way fucking worse than that. That dude was apparently like posting just actual child porn at people to troll them in replies. Like it wasn't even a thing of, oh, he got caught doing this and he was trying to hide it. He apparently would just post actual child porn at people. So anyone that would go like, oh no, they got my oomph, they go, that nigga was spreading CP. What the fuck do you mean he's your oomph? Yeah, devs triple down, tried to say they weren't major. Then you see the screenshots, that's pretty major void, yeah. We're just not able to realize that trolling someone isn't doing actual literal crime. I think people are so used to the idea that the cops don't do anything, they just think that law doesn't exist anymore. I think we're in a weird state of like internet anarchy where it's every man for himself and everyone's a fucking wannabe warlord. Hell's an oomph. It is like a slang term for being mutuals with somebody. Remember all the damage control Null had to run after one of the KF users that went to Arcade Trial got arrested for CP? Yeah, it's like, it feels like fucking everyone nowadays is getting caught like being a pedophile, trying to groom some kid, has CP. There's something in the fucking water. Something is causing this. You know? At this point, I'm willing to believe this is the premise to a goddamn zombie movie. Wait, is that where Shondo got the term oomfies from? Yeah. Yeah, oomph, one of my friends. Yeah. Police are always chasing me thinking I'm a thief of some kind, but really they just want the family jewels and to fill them up. It's a lead in the pipes. Crazies, but instead it's just pedophiles. Yeah, microplastics fried their brains. Maybe. Man, at this point, like I'm convinced now. It's like maybe we need like a worldwide blackout. You know, it's like Blade Runner 2049, where like a big blackout wiped all the data all across the world. Just fucking do that.
Name and occupation?
Is it a government gnome that sneaks into people's homes and whispers, "You like little kids now? Ooh, you like little kids, cute and funny." Yeah, right. Cures more gamer subs. You'll be in luck, chat. And always giving 10% off. Cure to the problem. Buy it and you get a cup design. That is true. Yeah, everyone's lost their damn minds. So basically, year zero. Yeah. I mean, people are just so internet brained and drowned in shit posting. They can. It's completely robbed their sense of morals. We talked about it before, but it definitely is a thing where it feels like people are kind of forgetting the difference between just posting online and like, nigga, that shit's real. Like, that's not online shit. That's reality. You better start Gacha Yakuta or else I'll drug your water. We're gonna start next anime night. We're finishing up on a bunch of shit we were watching. We finished Kowloon. We finished Loser Rangers. We finished one more. We finished one more. What was it? Ninja and Assassin. So we're gonna start Gacha Yakuta. What are your thoughts on Edward Snowden? I was thinking of getting his book, if no other reason to hear his side of things. It is interesting history. Yeah, it's just the internet. Humans were never meant to be the socialized kids that would normally grow out of their awkward phase, now exposed to horrible degenerates that want to trim them out. You're not wrong. Look at myself, think I'm a little loco. Remember that people online are 100 times crazier, yeah. Yeah, Lilo and Stitch. Stitch remake is now the highest grossing movie of the year. Fucking tragedy. The power of I gotta shut my kid up for 2 hours is very strong. You heard of Tim Candy, and do you believe a single word he's ever said? No, I have not. Ollie, please, my Magnum is right next to me. Like, you've got people like Fuentes and his Groiper saying we need to abolish the age of consent, while also saying the Jews are all evil pedos. Yeah, it's like, it is a thing where, like I said, I'm rapidly approaching 30. I'm reaching that point now where last D&D, we even talked about that, where Art Bro bought a new vacuum, and he was all excited, and he was showing off his vacuum. And it kind of hit me, like, we were genuinely interested in hearing about that vacuum. It's like, oh my god, that looks really slick, and oh, that actually looks really cool. And it all kind of hit us like, why are we excited about a fucking vacuum? I want to be boring now. I want to be boring. Life's better when you're boring. All starts with Coco Melon. Do you believe Tim Kenny has an opinion on the Yoel Romero fight he had? But that's because I watched it live. You're old. You're getting older. Yeah, King of the Hill energy. I'm almost 34 and I feel that. Yeah, it's like you see the level of crazy going around right now, and it starts feeling like, man, I don't think I can keep up with this shit anymore, man. It's gonna rip your dick off, dude. Make me feel old. I just bought an air fryer the other week and I'm so hyped to use it. Is it a good air fryer though? You know, you're getting old when you feel joy in deciding which air fryer you want to invest in. I'm 24. Like, me and my brother knew when we were getting old when we started getting, like, socks for Christmas. And then we would get mad if we didn't get socks for Christmas, where it's like, motherfucker, I need those. Cost piece, $2, Lolly. We're all turning into male hags and OG-san. Had the same conversation with a friend about my carbon steel walk. As the late Sir Prime Minister Zoran Dindik once said, there's nothing more beautiful than boredom, especially now, given how crazy the world is. That is true. Reaching 30 in 2 months at this point, I've just stopped caring. Sugar, $5, having a hard time getting into Kowloon. Kujirai is hot as hell and interesting, but the male lead guy is generally really boring. I think he's really interesting. When you get more into the actual mystery, it's very interesting. Especially when you find out what exactly is going on and how it relates to a lot of the shit that's been happening that you're not noticing. Happy 4th of July, American man. Hell yeah. It's still like 30 minutes for me. Vacuum sounds pretty slick. What model was it? Oh no, I'm 28. How much point to be on top of the list? I'm talking about the list of suggestions. I'm basing off of how much people request it / how long it's been waiting. I know people have been asking about a Macross video, and I do want to do Macross. That's one that has been waiting a while. Well, the anime night's going to devolve into you and the bro standing in the, out in the alley discussing what off-brand of Metamucil is the best while drinking shit beer. You're an evil motherfucker. We did do that once. Now you and your friends just standing near the fence drinking beer. And I just watched that new Reze trailer, and that spicy scene really got me. Plan attacking Trigon, bringing up the manga for the love of God, use the ultimate overhaul scanlation, Dark Horse, and Maximum 7 fucked up so badly, manga's reputation suffered for it. They call being an adult is making knives for your friends as you grow older. Oh, well, because I'm sick of long hair. When I'm glam metal fan, why am I saying that? Oh, God. And more things get crazy, the more I'm leaning towards us being closer to the end times. What was it? What was it? Like, the Aztec calendar wasn't actually going to end at 2012. It was actually going to end in, like, 2032. And, yeah, we got a solid 7 years for the apocalypse. I became the crazy old lady on a porch yelling at the kids to stay off the damn lawn. I live on a second floor apartment. Boy, across the anime that taught me about copyright law, and that mess only recently got resolved. See Never Die getting reviewed soon? That is a perfect Halloween one. Because that's a fucking weird one. As Dark Demon Slayer is being turned to an anime. Can't wait for a worldwide. That's it at the ending. Yeah. Who is the Hank among your bros? Probably Shota. Yeah, I think he's Shota. Yeah. And now we actually have followers. Also in 2032, NASA's predicting an asteroid. Eh. Not the one with the kid? No. No, if I was being perfectly honest, Dick Bro's more like an adult version of Bobby. He's a very goofy guy. Shota's Dale, you're Bill, sorry. Oh. Eh. Oh yeah, the asteroid Apophis. And true adulthood is realizing Miel did nothing wrong. Carlos sees $2. Shota sells propane and propane accessories. Who's the car-loving Boomhauer? That's probably Irishman. No, for a fact it's Irishman. He's always having to work on his fucking car. Not even because it's a good car, just because he's had to deal with so much bullshit with it. That'd be art bro, considering he's the only sane man in the group. You know what? You're not wrong. He even wears glasses. Peacekeeper 2 Fake Mine is what my Del Toro request in the Fanta video. Who's Khan? That's gotta be Asian, bro. For obvious reasons, it's funny. Yeah, Weed Bro is Bill. There you go, there you go. Who would you be? You know what? I'm gonna pick a crazy suggestion. I'm gonna be Enrique. Because fuck you. You have a black bro? I haven't talked to him in fucking years. Asian bro, Chinese or Japanese? Neither. He's Korean. Let's feel almost 30 and still don't have a wife and kids, lolly man. I'm building my nest egg and it's been pretty good so far. I got my investment portfolio. I'm making deals. I'm making money. I still fucking love that text my mom sent where she's like, "You made more money than me this year, you little shit." I'm holding that over her head so fucking much. It's great. So you're Mexican? I'll claim I will be so I can get Enrique. They put salmon in the fish tacos, Hank. Yeah, pro tips defeating your enemies, just punch them in the face. Who's Israeli Dan gonna be? He's Israeli Dan, the iconic character of King of the Hill. Short or $2, since you look like Quentin Reviews, be Bill. Can I at least be Buck? Or at least Lane Pratley, you know, because Lane Pratley was voiced by Dwight Yoakam once, and he's from Kentucky. We got that dream back in 2020, and then the world went to hell. So is it Chinese or Japanese? Who's Redcorn? Shota. He's Native American. Yeah, Muslim, bro? No. We just never knew one. Lane Pratley's a horse's ass. If you just believe these religious disputes are real, if only because they don't sound like real people. I've had that theory for a while that a lot of the like tribalism we're seeing on the internet lately is all Indians, all operating bot farms, all making everyone hate each other. I mean, Shoto's on meth. Until confirmed otherwise, he does drink a lot of energy drinks. You ever slip on pee-pee water? I'm not cool enough to be Tom Petty. Haven't given land reparations to Shota yet. Whose wife is Shota fucking? He did fuck an Australian chick, and honestly, she could have just been lying that she was single. So there you go. Sorry you betrayed the white race. Sorry. Yeah, quite literally. Tell me dead internet theories run by Indian scammer. Sounds about right. Yeah, that's what I think. You know, there's a lot of money in grifting off politics. Here we go. Okay, so it should be over here. So showed a full engine or a half-breed Bugs Bunny. I think I'll kill myself if it turned out to be the case. I should have only celebrated one Thanksgiving. He's not a sore loser. So who's Cotton? Whichever one has like the craziest war stories. Roger got to $5. Got a top hat and a fancy smoke pipe for maximum obnoxiousness when lording your money over her. Yeah. Here we go. I should have an illegitimate son. Give it time. Give it time. All these bills, I mean, Shota's fucking Koska is Griffith. Not wrong. Indians run Iranian shell accounts and spy for Mossad in Iran. Yeah, I'm not shocked. Give me a sec. Viewers in chat are discussing various topics, including character comparisons, Shota, Redcorn, Cotton Hill, religious affiliations, Muslim, Turkish, Slavic, cultural backgrounds, Indians, Pakistanis, Koreans. Some viewers were also asking for investment advice. Your grandpa's Cotton. You're good, Hank. Hell yeah. Who's the Dale of your group? Kind of just depends on the day. Too many of my countrymen doing bad shit on the internet. 1 billion value AI company got ousted as being actual Indians, so dead internet theory's wrong. It's not dead, just a bunch of Indians. Wish I was Slavic. Ozzy Sheila is not my lover. She's a girl and she says I'm the one, but the kid is not my son. I reminded Jello Apocalypse from this guy called King John or something. He went on an overview, I think, and he was weirdly kind to Jello, and I'm suspicious. I think that's June the King, and he's usually pretty even-handed on any subject he talks about. Mad Dog Bonds for $2. Appleseed review when? I do like Ghost in the Shell a lot. That would be really cool. Who's the Kramer of your friend group? Estee, it depends on the day. Shows John Redcorn and Dale, therefore he cucked himself. You know what? That is accurate. Should I sign up for a bunch of credit cards and max them all out? Why not? Play the clip of Gold Chip singing Danger Zone. Not this stream, but it'd be hilarious. It'd be hilarious for one where we actually play Uma Musume. Shows most obvious Kramer on stream. Cell phone game, so the AI chatbot starts asking for Steam or Apple gift cards. Sorry, you must date the big titty AI waifu. What's a diaspora? Or diaspora? I don't really know. Every time I see the word used, it feels like it's under a different definition. Your friend who's always asking for money, but you know better than to trust them with it? Not really. We usually pay each other back. How would someone cuck themselves? Unhinged rants makes it apparent. Have anyone in your group used pocket sand? Once. It was a bad night. Tech USA is furious with June since he claims June made him look like a pedophile and he interviewed Medicare for his documentary, but not him. Metal Gear Solid got all wrong. Modern Warfare is everyone outsourcing the fighting to Indians. 50 years ago, you would have had a fork up your ass. How do you cook yourself? Watch Fight Club. Who's your most badass friend and what makes him so badass? I mean, fuck, I don't know. Sorry, must be miserable trying to make your life better to save the white race. Sorry, you are a Jewish traitor, sir. Yeah. Pocket saying me to a lady I'm trying to flirt with. Yeah. Aurelian Nata Caesar, $5. I'm just 30 years old myself. Found myself married and with my firstborn son. Just sort of happened. Yeah, good shit though. Good shit. That is the epitome of the human experience. Yeah, Judenson almost defend Jello at some points. I mean, I don't fucking know. I didn't watch it. Ollie's Bill instead of shouting, Lenore shouting, Casca, Casca. My friend group, probably me, because I just go, what the hell, and just jump. You have a lefty friend who isn't insane? I mean, Weed Bro. He's a good guy. But he's got to the point where, like, whatever political opinion someone spouts, we just all agree with it to the point of insanity, because we think it's funny. There have been a lot of you poor motherfucker moments. Madam Savvy dropped her marriage lore this morning and white pilled the fuck out of me. We're gonna make it, bros. I wouldn't be addicted to the horse girls. My parents have asked, why the fuck am I yelling at my phone? Like any electronic music? I like any music as long as it's good. Because weed brings everyone together. Well, you know, it's one of those things of, as stated, we're all almost 30. What are we doing arguing about politics with each other? It's all fake and gay anyway. Like I said, we've been bitching about free speech and internet privacy for years, and everyone's handing it over to the powers that be fucking willingly. So fuck it. Yeah, if it sounds good, I'll listen. Jewish diaspora was when Emperor Hadrian launched a campaign to put down the Bar Kokhba rebellion. Killed 2 million Jews, made it illegal for them to practice their religion. Ah, okay. Always Bill, but then bury the Hitman timeline. I guess Shota's most bad as the group. He did threaten that one pedophile that one time. Oh, he did work in a jail. You try developing a good relationship with a female cousin, or is that weird somehow? I don't understand anything anymore. Well, I give a shit. It's your cousin. You're supposed to have some kind of, you know, familial bond with them. I talked to my cousin. He's a pretty cool guy. Too old to care about your politics, just are you a cool person? Yeah. I just want a chick to hold my hand one time. June did show how obnoxious Jello is, yeah. Got both friends who are right-wing and left-wing, and they get along, and they're even friends with each other. Yeah, that's how life is supposed to be. You care about the community. You don't care about the vague group. When you care about the vague group, that's where you get to some bullshit. Talk to your cousin, huh? Yeah, he's a cool guy. So Gigu now has his own anime, and Isekai anime, nonetheless, among the fact of one of Trash Chase guys got their own anime. I feel like they're probably going to be garbage. He was a corrections officer. It's kind of cool. How long did he do that? He did that for a little while. Diaspora means a population living abroad from their homeland. Ah, okay. Cousins all graduated high school before I was born. They can still be friends with them. I sacrificed children to great God. What's up? Was a good idea just to fuck with Rebro. We have unironically done that. Remember my friend group say I can accidentally flirt with people and I don't see it. Which one of your bros do you consider the most attractive heterosexually? I mean, I don't fucking know. Everyone just kind of looks like themselves. Yeah, you're allowed to like your family, chat. Yeah. Guy who played Mati in the Channel Awesome Guys, the Diaspora guy. Oh. So it's basically just like they leave their home country. That's on you not vaping in the mic. Stuffer. For your herbs, smoked or baked into stuff. If you're talking about the style you're talking about, I'm up for either. I don't do it a lot, though. Like, if I know I'm going to have to drive within the next, like, 3 hours of it, no. Who's your favorite Persona protagonist? Guy from 3 is really cool. That poor motherfucker. And politics all fake and gay, but you can still have a podcast where you can talk about playing a female character, turns you out. If it worked for Devin Stack, it can for you. Like I said, COVID fucked the world. Everything went wrong after COVID. That is now what's had me convinced that, yeah, 2032 might be it. that asteroid might be coming straight for us. I think I'm streaming my hat making process and talking about it as I go along. What are your thoughts? That could be fun. People like handcrafted goods. Really did fuck the world pretty hard. Yeah, everything's gone wrong.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Do. 2022 is a diverging timeline. It really was. Joe's penis and sperm was smeared all over that vape lolly. This is a different vape. I bought this one from the store here. Can't get me this time, gay thoughts. Feel really disconnected. My cousins are all 10 to 15 years older than me, except for one. She's kind of your typical white girl with her phone. Like I said, you can still talk to them. Guy point, if you make it to 2030s, there might be a light at the end of the tunnel that is an incoming train. Yeah, good point. No, Bruce Willis will stop it. Have you eaten the grilled burgers from Burger King? We did have burgers in Japan. They were pretty good. Yeah, new Ghost in the Shell trailer dropped. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Maybe becoming police officer to an honorable career. Should I just not bother? Someone's got to fucking do it. It's one of those jobs of, yeah, it sucks, but fucking somebody's got to do it. Mine calendar death date was backwards. Yeah, let me send it to you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's hard to see everything as fucked, though. I think we have hope if someone tries. Yeah. What do you mean by this time? Wait, new Ghost in the Shell trailer? Yeah, apparently. Politics are lame and gay. You want to know what's really important? Video essay saying Brave Fencer, Musashi 2, Gungrave, Overdose, and Conquer are bad. We let those people vote. Yeah, sewer needs to be cleaned or else we're going to get the worst of it. You like biking for long distance? I've not, like, ridden on a bike in so long. Every time I think about it, I just go, well, I have a car. But it could be fun. Man, Discord DMs. Fuck yeah. COVID mentally fucked me to the point I don't think I've ever fully recovered. Actual branch of the storyline was 2007 was when 4chan became publicly known. The iPhone was released, Big Bang Theory aired, and Chris Chan was discovered by V. So it's their fault. It's 2007's fault. Are you still busy with Berserk for the next big project? I shall humbly recommend 3-hour Venture Bros retrospective. It is a very good show. It is a very good show. Think your 30's too old to genuinely turn your life around? Part of me still wants to try, and another part says, well, you should have done that a long time ago. No. You know, you can't do it if you're not fucking doing it. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter when you start. You just gotta fucking do it. Roll down to Big Bang Theory. Gaslit everyone thinking Raiders of the Lost Ark is bad. Is that like an actual thing they tried to say? Fucking Raiders is classic. When it comes to participating in politics, it's honestly best to be the change you seek. Seeing as plenty of people have been making legitimate change for the better. Yeah, I turned my life around in the 30s. Still playing the coup for my engagement falling apart because we were supposed to get married that year. Yeah. In 2007, I was 12. Even cut the 6 feet tall and philosophical mindset. People call it nerd blackface for a reason. Yeah. Scott's still going strong. I think we have some hope. Yeah. I hope he's able to get it off the ground. You know, yes, there's always the risk of the government will come in and make it worse, but you at least got to try something. You know, we have been rapidly careening way too close to video games are just content that can be ripped away when they feel like it. You know, treated way too disposable. And Big Bang Theory, Amy pointed out that indie did not affect the film at all. Jesus Christ. Yeah, video games are art. You showed me that with your videos. Yeah, video games are good. Like we have long since passed the point of if you're insecure about video games being art, at that point that's on you. 2007 is when Facebook became mainstream and Tumblr went online. Yeah. Same Big Bang Theory. Someone says Indiana Jones provides nothing to the plot raiders because the Nazis still would have opened up the Ark and died without him. It's kind of ignoring the fact that someone needed to be there to make sure no one else got it. And the whole fun is seeing Indy try to stop them, you know? It's not about whether or not he succeeds, it's the fact that he's trying. It's the journey. Goodman's basically a child, keeping him busy with toys, money, and praise them, how helpful they are while you do your thing. Resort to buying old games because at least I own them. Improvement's always available. All it takes is just actively doing it. But on the road on building a workshop to fabricate parts and tools to help my family around. Yeah. It's almost as if the hero has to struggle against something for the plot to be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Indy was going to blow up the Ark at one point. Yeah. Blame Indiana Jones and the adventure itself, not to overanalyze like a bunch of midwits. Took this time, Hasbro delisting the High Moon Transformers game due to licensing expiring with Activision. Why make new figures when the game, when the games they're from aren't available? Yeah. GOG is still getting more games lately. DMC 1 to 4 made it on there. What's next is Resident Evil 4 and 5. Ooh, that could be really cool. Boys, neither he nor the Nazis nor Bellic really knew what they were dealing with. Of course, they couldn't predict what the outcome would be. Yeah. Like, yeah, sure, Indy could have just not went on the adventure, but what if the Nazis were able to weaponize it and turn it into a, you know, fucking nuke? Just drop the Ark in the middle of somewhere, open it up, and all the fucking evil ghosts just kill everyone around it? That's what I said. Indy was there to ensure the Ark wasn't just left in the open to be discovered by randos. Speaking of Indy, Indiana Jones Great Circle's most underrated game of the year. I may eventually try it out, but I didn't want to buy that game for anything more than $20. Also, the old Activision Spider-Man games are a pain to find, yeah. The various Black Power Red storylines, which would you say is the strongest? Recently picked the first volume of Yemen. I'm pretty sure it's Yemen, the one where it goes into the full like black and white style. I love that one. Just art-wise, it looks fucking sick. I've been enjoying Demon X Machina, knowing about sequel coming out. There's a sale for it, including DLC, and I have been having fun, although confused by its lock-on mechanic. Nazis, Viva opens the Ark of the Covenant. God, lol. Lamau. And he was there to at least make sure it never fell in the wrong hands or destroyed at a last resort. Yeah. Indiana Jones' Great Circle isn't bad as a game. It's more focused on puzzle solving like old Indiana Jones games, and gets the vibes and style right. Yeah, try Indy on Game Pass. Played Dark Ages on Game Pass because I didn't want to buy it for less than $20. Yeah. Writing assignment on video games being art. Put out unique angles on such of the art form to watch my teacher hit me with, well, people listening to music and imagine stuff, thus interactive. I assume that got cut off. PS2 Spider-Man games can be easy to emulate. PS3 ones are a bit hard to emulate, and PC ports of them aren't the best. Yeah. Great Circle is great for the first half, but starts to drag in the latter, and Troy Baker does a good job as Indy. Character limit. I'll say, since that man was pissed, Great Circle wasn't a trash fire. Like I said, everything I was seeing up to that point with how machine games went, I was like, I'm not fucking touching that. Seeing Kiki Mation playing Great Circle, and Troy actually tries Indy and does just resort to Joel voice. I'm trouble with the lock-on system for Daemon X Machina. Change up your mech's head. They aren't bullshitting with the area width for the lock-on system. Oh, wow. Yeah, Emperor's Tomb is still the best Indiana Jones game. Yeah, marketing a great disservice. Yeah. Well, like I said, it was also following up Wolfenstein Youngblood. And as much as people swore up and down, no, that didn't affect anything, it fucking affected things. That's my Steam Deck purchase being vindicated by the Switch 2 shit show. You have a nice little emulation machine there. But this wasn't relevant. What happened to the Berserk Full Saga? Huge fan, by the way. As stated, it got taken down by copyright because a Japanese media company, I guess, just thought it was just straight up pirating the manga. So now it's up on Rumble and Odyssey. Other good news, Keith David's getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Walk of Fame. Yeah, about fucking time. Dude's been a legend for God knows how long. Seriously, a rant about the Wolfenstein franchise hurt me to listen to. I know you were right. So I want to try and do the franchise just as BOA enhanced. The Colossus of the Fatal Wound. Youngblood was a bullet to the head. Fuck, thank you, bro. Yeah. Luckily, there's zero funny business, and the plot plays out like a traditional indie story. Yeah. They probably had to go into it like, basically, we can't fuck this up. This might be the one thing keeping us alive right now. Because really, fuck yeah, Youngblood was like the last thing Machine Games worked on before the Indiana Jones game, and that's a several year gap. On the bright side, the uber complete Berserk Saga video will be epic, yeah. That's on Common America. MC Weaving debut as a VTuber. I like Common America a lot. It's very cute. It's fun. Did Machine Games go under? No, but it is dangerously getting close to the point, especially considering Microsoft's been slashing people left and right, and Bethesda has been getting hit by it. Ideal follow-up of the New Order. Literally, all I wanted was for them to keep the fucking tone of New Order. Them trying to make it more lighthearted New Colossus is what pissed me off, because they wanted to be lighthearted, and then whenever it did do the fucking serious stuff, it went so over the top serious, it just got fucking goofy. Like, the tone was all over the fucking place. Yeah, Old Blood was better. Old Blood was leagues fucking better. Interesting classic COD or say Medal of Honor heroes. Be sure to check out Market Garden. Single dev World War II FPS is trying to be like those titles. Fun but limited. Ooh, that could be fun. Remember, state Microsoft still wasn't done with firing people, replacing them with AI and H1Bs. I'm not shocked. Yeah, Wolfenstein needs paranormal aspect. Yeah, oh boy, can't wait to kill the villain dies in cutscene. You have to 1v1 your dad as BJ. Robot Futurama head BJ was stupid. New Order had fun banter moments between the main cast, but never went into Inglourious Bastards level. Yeah, no, it never did that. Best type of tone for Wolfenstein would be 40s American propaganda film on top of burning liquid venom in someone's veins. And we were denied Mecha Hitler. I remember when Nazis were scary. Loved the New Order because they treat Nazis like scumbags. They are, but still a threat. Yeah. Well, like, the way they were threatening was by making them the scumbags. Like, holy fuck, they're willing to kill anyone to get to you. My opinion wanted to make it more scary and unsettling so you can handle supernatural stuff in Wolfenstein sparingly. Yeah. What do you think of Fable series? I like the Fable games. I like all three. I know people don't like 3, but I have a soft spot for 3 in my heart. Only have 1v1 your dad, but 360 no-scope him with vases. Being a lighthearted Nazis, how do you think a Hogan's Heroes game would look like? I want it to be like, almost like a parody of like a Hitman game, where you have to like set up your escape route, and there's a bunch of like different goofy events and jokes you can do. Like you can like throw a banana peel and like lure a Nazi officer to walk on it and he slips. Yeah, Fable 3 is fun despite its problems. I fully understand people that are like, man, fuck Fable 3, I hate that game, but I like it. I like it. It's kind of dumb how everyone called him Terry Billy. That's just goofy, like you're equating a super soldier to a naughty third grader or some shit. Plan on doing another Q&A video sometime? That could be fun. That could be fun. That's on Super Bunny Hop receiving gore threats from his HOA. Fucking what? Remember New Order had that sad scene with the ex-Nazi comforting his adopted son as he dies? Meanwhile, New Colossus' naked pregnant lady dual-wielding assault rifles, right? I like Fable 2 the best. Fable 2 is probably universally the best one. Another Ape Escape game. I played 3 so many times growing up, and playing it again, it felt even better, and I remember, how's that even happen? Terry Billy's nickname that was intended for the Nazis' propaganda to make fun of them. Yeah.
Against such an insidious foe.
I turned a scene of a kid throwing a vase to protect his mom from his abusive dad in the most hilarious scene ever. How? Yeah, F for our boy Klaus, a flawed man with a heart. Yeah. Dude, the scene where Klaus dies still fucking hurts. Happy 4th of July, my dudes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Worst thing was the main villain in the second game died in a fucking cutscene. Yeah, Fable 3 is ruined by its systems. There was a version of that game that could work well. I like Fable 1 more. Jack of Blades, the great villain. That is true. Fable 1 had some fucking peaks. And New Class felt like running with scissors made Wolfenstein parody, but took out sincerity. I'm joking. He received gore threats from his HOA. The fuck happened? Another Lucian boss fight in Fable 2 was a very hated final boss for how anticlimactic it was. It's not even really a final boss. It's just you shoot him in the middle of a speech. And if you don't do it, the other guy does it. First half of New Colossus at least tried to have a mostly serious tone, but goes full cartoon once BJ gets the robot body. Yeah. I did like Fable 2's opening where the main villain shoots you out a window. Yeah. Well, this was the several years of pregnant women fighting. Do we just get hit by some consultant company weirdo's fetish that we shove in every game? Yes. You know, I keep mentioning the phrase, but it's who watches the Watchmen. It's an important one to remember because whoever deems themselves the judge of what's good or bad will have his own definition of what is good and what is bad. Let's see a return to cast Wolfenstein game in a different war scenario. It'd be cool to be like, you know, like fighting like Nazi remnants in the jungles of like Vietnam. That could be cool. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Favorite COD campaign? I like Black Ops. Black Ops or Modern Warfare 1. Yeah, have BJ fighting Soviets. Yeah. Well, I checked out a New Colossus when BJ was trying to debate Bro the Redneck commies. Yeah. Yeah, Black Ops 1 and 2 are peak. You gotta stop abstaining from spending all your money. Could have had a rebellion road trip across America. Instead, we got pissing Hitler. More than anything else, I just want people to at least be polite. I hate dealing with ignorant douchebags who speak like they dropped out of school in the 2nd grade. If I had a bun in the oven, the last place I want to be is a battlefield because I'm carrying new life. Aren't the pregnant lady consultant the same one that kept putting vitiligo in games? Maybe. I just fully assume a lot of the woke shit that's been going around just all came down to a sexual fetish someone had. It was all just somebody who jerked off at it all, and they made it our problem. You know, they're like, oh yeah, the girl boss is so fucking cool, and she's so badass, and she totally doms men, and it's like, listen, man, okay, femdom is not exactly the worst fetish in the world, but you get to a degree where this is starting to be like, we're at the fucking dinner table, man. My parents are right there. We're trying to have a good time. You're making it weird. Third game could have been interesting if you had America being controlled by different groups or slowly turning into Nazis. blacks became supremacists, for example, and BJ had to reel everyone in order to fight the Nazis. That actually could be really cool, yeah. Yeah, Fendom, except it's just a dude. People are, like, legitimately convinced Neil Druckmann has some kind of, like, androgynous fetish. Because, like, Abby and the chick from that new game he's doing, the one that's totally not about Israel-Palestine, where they're both, like, hard androgynous female protagonists to a degree of, like, all right. Fuck the male gaze talking points. Fuck the whole, we're gonna subvert the Western standard of beauty. Fuck all that bullshit, because no one believes it. Someone's jerking off to this. Someone's jerking off to this, and they're making it our problem. Yeah, stop asking your girl to put her foot in your crotch. Being $5, these people were touched as kids made it our problem. It kind of feels like it. Like if she shot once or was a distracting fire, it'd be something, but nope, full prego Rambo, yeah. So make one Wolfenstein game around the werewolf holdouts. That could be fun. Yeah, sir, this is a Wendy's. Exactly. Your virtue signal is a person in a wheelchair in a setting where there's magic. They're scooting around in their wooden wheelchair when they're just drink a potion. Like I said, I think that's a cripple fetish. I'm just going to accuse everybody who pushes this crap of being gooners. It's like, you just want to jerk off to this. DHS posted an 8-eye pic of an alligator and ice cap guarding a prison in the swamp to a top reply to South American asking Spanish. What do they mean by this? Oh, you'll learn. You will learn. Now you're going to say someone was jerking off to it and it was probably me. Be me. I got better taste than that, nigga. His self-insert was fucking Abby an out-of-place explicit sex scene that we were forced to watch. It's absolutely his fetish. After Blazkowicz gets rescued by the Kryzov Circle, they give him makeshift surgery, but after they finish, he had to go around crippled for a bit. And that basically is what happened, but it's like I said, the problem was the fucking, like, never shutting up about Caroline. The gameplay was ass. New Colossus was so fucking bad. Better days, nigga, you want Giantess to step on you. And right now, that is actually becoming more mainstream. You have guys like Pirate Nation fucking advertising that Giantess Playground game. And it's like, man, not even I'm that bad. Like, Jesus Christ. It's like, oh, I'll make like a joke and a wink and a nod reference. These dudes are just flat out with it. Like, shit, man, I didn't know I didn't know the information was out there, you know? Yeah, Pirate Nation sells furry games. Well, cutscene's especially funny because the guy is a literal magic wheelchair. Couldn't he at least make some magic braces or something? The wheelchair's funnier. I forget Nadine on Uncharted 4. You can't convince me Nate, Druckmann didn't goon every time she beat up Nate. Yeah. And I know the first thing you did when you found the Giants game is where to buy it. Don't lie to me. Nigga, kimono party. You don't have to buy things anymore. In South Park at George... Oh, yep. Why does a kink devolve into a fetish? I mean, technically those are synonyms, but I think in the sense of, like, someone gets, like, crazy obsessed with it. Basically just when they get crazy obsessed with it. Like, every single thing they do has to reference it. They always have to bring it up. You know, there's that hypersexuality factor in it where, you know, they can't not think about it. Some people are catching wives to Kimono and making discords to apply their wares. Well, guess what? Kimono can get to the discords as well. As they're complaining on Twitter going, it's going pretty good. I'm the ultimate old man yelling at clouds. No one could beat me. Yeah, they have a game like Fuga, which is a kimono furry game, but there's nothing loot about it. Yeah, no, it's like a fucked up war story. Like dipshits who have to have wheelchairs in D&D, you can just magic yourself some working legs, but no, we have to have wheelchairs shit. There's a folder in species with a female titan voring people's titled Secret Shame. See, this is the problem with my culture and my land and my history. Too many fucking weirdos ruined it. As much as we make the joke of, oh, it's basically mainstream now. It's like, there's too many. Like, fucking Anal violence completely poisoned the ground. There is no more crops that can be pulled. It's like everyone automatically assumes like it's a vor thing or a feet thing, and it's like the bad times. The bad times. And when it starts consuming your existence, time to go outside. Yeah. In South Park, George Lucas and Steven Spielberg mistreating Indy. They really did him dirty. Poor Indy, yeah. This is what we get for giving humanity free will. Yeah, salted the earth. I know what I said. Yo, Pulp Fan got an interview on a Japanese TV show. Oh, that's really cool. I mean, it makes sense. He's been getting up there. He's a popular guy. Everything turns to a fetish. Starting to believe the Chaos Gods from 40K might be real. You're not wrong. There's people jerking off to fucking floor tiles. The world is our oyster right now. And it's hell. The hell oyster. Vor is legitimately one of the most disturbing fetishes I've even heard of. Some people are truly messed up in the head. You know what? The best part? There's always worse. There's always worse. Oh man, I'll go nuts for girls going into feral blood rages. Helsing's Sarah's is the foundation of it for me. I just think it's badass. I don't really think of it as like a kink thing. As with Tumblr artists and their obsession with vitiligo. Fetish. I'm not ashamed to admit I lost my thing for porn addiction after one episode of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. See, I don't know what you're referencing, and I don't want to know. Grim darkness of the 21st century. There's only gooning. Man, I could really go for some salties right now. Floor tile thing. Is that real or shitpost? It was real. Sure, the guy, people jacking up the floor tiles aren't using their imagination or actually just wanting to fuck the floor tiles. It was probably the latter. Yeah, 4chan floor tile guy. Indy 4 was bad, but at least Indy was still himself in that movie and not depressed shell of a man he wasn't 5. I can't understand scat fetish. Like, the only explanation is child abuse that makes them face inwards. That's pretty much what I think. You think about reviewing the Jeffrey Dahmer show? I am curious. There's always like a back and forth with it, where some weeks people are saying it's like one of the greatest shows ever made. Other people are saying it's fucking awful and why they even make it. I think Drek and the other fetish devs watch Spider-Man Elsa videos from Fallout Frontier might have been another result. Like I said, it's weird, you know, like, it's weird. Ever heard the Black Company book? Seems to be a big influence for Berserk, dark fantasy about mercenaries to get hired to defeat sorcerers. I have not. Yeah, stop being a gooner and tell people to be more fucking crazy than me. You watched any more Darman Kino? I have not. We still gotta make a day where we actually sit down and watch it, like on stream. Kaczynski is a bomb mailing fetish. Yeah, Wonder Bread guy is scary. What about amputee fetish? That's also a thing. I'm not kidding when I say, like, if people put their mind to it, they're capable of anything. I think Wonder Bread guy commissioned my art once. That makes sense. He just kind of goes around and commissions random people. That's pretty much what he does. The difference between letting someone take control of you while within your limits than just disturbing people to let blood come out is wrong. Yeah. Shiro went through a great deal of trouble replicating the Pharaoh's deck strategy and his perfectly coiffed hair. In fact, this part took the longest, Seto Kaiba. Why can't you guys just be into tit fuck hentai? Ever heard of the novel Between Two Fires? Medieval horror fantasy set during the Black Plague? I've heard people say it reminds them a lot about Berserk, but in novel form. I've never heard of that. Jed jokes, but Kaczynski might legit have had a fetish for being in control and ruining people's day. He had a lot of psychological problems. Who the fuck is the Wonder Bread guy? Literally just go on Google and type in Wonder Bread guy. You will know. Alright. Okay, so the Elephant Man will follow us. Beam of $2. Scat sells Mog by Green M&M Arians. So give me one quick second. I'm going to take a piss real quick. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Yee. So I went from 0 from 14. Cute. Alright, I have my volume up. I want to make sure that I actually turned it down. Okay. Loli has kidney stones. At the rate I'm going, I've had like 4 of those fucking gamer sub can things today. I've been running off not a lot of sleep. It fucking sucks. Found that you can no longer play as Jimmy in Payday 2. At least we still have Duke. Yeah. Heard the Wonder Bread guy's using AR now. I mean, it makes sense. He has like an endless trove of his fucking Wonder Bread art. Giant is dating sim on Steam that has PC 98 style graphics, comes out next year. So you want to know. As stated, it's making waves. It's becoming more mainstream than ever. And I fucking hate it. You fucked up the fish deal. Kidney stones happen again. I'm trying to remember the exact science behind it. God, fuck. It's been so long since I took fucking health class. Basically, if you drink a lot of, like, soda or coffee or things like that, like, shit will start to calcify in your kidneys, and that becomes kidney stones. Yeah, calcium and sugar deposits. Yeah. The way you can break it up is by drinking water. That'll kind of dilute it. What's my addiction? Because that one episode, Drag Me thinks that one episode of Lulu and Kobayashi first meeting. Yeah, I still don't know what you mean. No, it's you that made the 4chan post about Galacta and Marvel Rivals came out. I want less people to know about my shit. We still have not recovered from the goddamn Lady D debacle. Can coffee cause kidney stones? It can. Yeah, calcium or mineral buildup. Yeah. TLDR, drink less soda and more water. Mm-hmm. Can you go your whole life without getting kidney stones? Yeah. That was a fur fan equivalent to the Wonder Bread guy. I'd be shocked if there wasn't. About your German ancestry? I don't know a lot about it beyond just my family has German ancestry. Fuck the fish deal again. Elephant Man's gonna starve. Seth's stream where he showed the Giantess 3D animation made by a deaf guy, so the entire thing is silent in ASL. Oh, I'm not shocked. Well, once you dip into the weirder parts of the internet, it don't fucking stop. The what debacle? The Lady D. Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil 8. You know, and when she fucking got revealed for RE8 in that one trailer, and fucking internet all jumped in and pretended like they knew what they was talking about, and they fucking didn't. Not a fan of Galacta makes Galacta seem trivial. She is a little bit too much of a, look at me, I'm such a manga character type, and it kind of pisses me off. Did you read Spica of Evil? It's Dexter, but with a cute anime girl, but with a dark twist. God damn it. Wouldn't I be able to sell a single fish? Yeah, Lady was supposed to be based on the 8-foot-tall woman. Yeah, Hachiko-sama. Galactus fucking in order to get a daughter? She was born from him. Fucking Tole tourists don't know what's what. Tell them. Having Giant's fish isn't that big a deal. As stated, compared to some of the other shit out on the internet, it ain't fucking nothing. I adopted the fetish. I was born in it, molded by it. Didn't see a 6-foot-tall woman until I was already a man. Yeah, Hachishaku-sama. Yeah. Very weird autistic or some kind of obsession with a character from an artist friend of mine and Wyvern from Bakugan. He trolls artists and begs for free art. I saw someone draw Integra from Helsing as a fucking hamburger. Yeah, the internet be strange. Yeah, Galacta happened because you just kind of spawned, yeah. Hachiko is the dog waiting for his master, yeah. When this like Galacta came to be, because Galactus got tapeworm infection, got pregnant for that. Now I know that has to be a fetish. There's a fetish where you get off on shilling for gamer subs. Would it be better if she was big as that 14-foot tall tyrant from RE Damnation? I know you have the fucking what was it? The dude in one of the rail shooters that became a female tyrant. That got fucking weird. And she just popped asexually reproduced. Yeah. Brock Lesnar was sighted in the wild. He's retired now, but he's still buff as fuck. I imagine so. He's been living that lifestyle for so long. I doubt he can just drop the habits. Sure, we all have that one weird thing we're into and just cringe ourselves for? Yeah. People find giants weird because it relates to Vor, and it doesn't have to. But all the fucking weirdos make it about that. And it ruins the land. It ruins it. You just can't enjoy big lady with big titty. It always has to be something else. Once again, nobody can just enjoy being boring. When you Brock Lesnar's daughter, motherfucker, she looks like her dad in the worst ways possible. I feel so bad for that girl. Being $5, all it takes is seeing something from a cartoon at a young age that acquires super niche fetish forever. You're not wrong. Hell, it can be something the creators don't even fucking intend, but it just happens. Yeah, it wasn't one of the rail shooters gameplay-wise. Dead Aim was more like a weird proto-RE4. Oh. So I gotta like and retweet the Ghost in the Shell trailer. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. That's on Doom Patrol. It was pretty good. All the like DC shows are way better than the movies. Yeah, totally spies, yeah. Guy was like Control-C, Control-V with Lesnar daughter. Why so many people love goth girls now? Probably. On a scale from 1 to 10, how degenerate's a yandere fetish? Dude, it's fucking safe as hell. Except for James Gunn Superman? Like I said, I can't get excited for it. I just can't. I'm still very like... Fuck, man. Like, I don't know what to fucking say about it. Just due to the fact of... There's no point getting excited because we're so used to just the DC movies sucking that I'm just like, fuck it. Pedrick Henrique de Souza Almeida is now a pretty cool guy for 12 months. 12 months. Austin could be the cause for weird fetishes. What's Austin? How they change the truth just as American way is Hollywood. Yeah. Goth girls are a rare species. You need to create some sort of wildlife sanctuary and preserve their population. My tomboys, man. I just want to go for a run with her, man. Yo, Tyler, have a donut. I'm not sure that's a reference to something, but yeah, you get a donut. It's pretty good. You consider Millie Thompson or Trigon a tall lady or not? She's taller than the other female characters. I think the joke is she's tall, yeah. Thanks, Billy. Roald Dahl and him unintentionally creating Blueberry Violet has been a disaster for the human race, and he'll never know. That man was a fucking World War II pilot. Okay, I don't think it was a pilot. I think it was a gunner. But yeah, he fought in World War II. And this is how he repays legacy. When kids' cartoons become just creators or episode writers barely disguise fetish. Back in the olden days, they at least pretended to be subtle about it. Nowadays, they're just flat out. This one, fetish for hand-holding, vanilla, marriage, and happy family life. No, it was a pilot and a fighter ace. Roald Dahl fought in Greece. Yeah, blame Canada. He was a gunner. Oh, yeah, Lolly's so much better. Well, you know, I was thinking about the you know, because you have like the B-52s, and you had the pilots, and then you had the actual gunners in the seats. Like muscular lady characters like Ghislaine Didolia, but then DeviantArt cranks the muscles up to 11 until there's barely a woman left. So you're gonna 5-star the 6'4" American Uma Michelle, my baby, when she comes to the game? Yes. It's gonna happen. Because they want their kings to be subtly known. Yeah, don't get me started on the whole Kava snake hypnosis fetish that was all over DeviantArt. Oh shit. Eon 233, $5. Just finished Just Stranding 2. Probably gave it a 9, especially with the ending references Kojima wants his baby franchise back badly. Everything about Clark Gable or Charles Bronson? Probably. There was a lot of like, you know, iconic people in the arts that fought in World War II. Most people who drew got into drawing to draw their fetish, so lolicons and furs usually the guys people went to first. I don't know how a nigga gets a tickling fetish. Remember Fred saying he had a kink for shoulders thanks to Padme in Star Wars? I still don't fucking see it. Can't always hogging the good syrup. Autism can cause weird fetishes. You're not wrong. Hyperfixation. They're bullying the elephant. Yeah, Gunner's got murked the most out of everyone, yeah. Seg162, $5. Nearly all of you will pigeonhole tomboys into sporty girls, then talk about winning one while staying away from the gym like it's on the registry. Are Millie from Dragon shorter than me? I keep on hearing this, and every time I look it up, I can't find what this means. What does kimono or kimono party mean? Kimono party. That's all I'm going to say, because I don't want to be a narc. How many foot bros do you think were created because of Lunate from Expedition? Yeah, good question. Millie's 5'11", speaking of Trigun Vash, Trigun, Vash is shorter than Wolfwood in the 98 anime, 5'11", but taller than Wolfwood, and Trigun maximum is 6'2", 6'6". You said too much narc. At that point, dudes who like muscle women like that just want to fuck a dude. They don't know how to draw them anymore. There's only Hulk type. Yeah. I've always said before, people like She-Hulk. They don't like the Hulk. You won't know unless you try. Lame cartoons for my taste in MILF, Dexter's Lab, Danny Phantom, The Incredibles. So I need to learn to draw to get pictures of having kids and a wife. Can I just get married and take family photos? That's the cheater's way. Kimono's a payment website scrubber, takes posts from Fanbox, Patreon, Substar, and makes them for the public. They've even started scrubbing Discords, yeah. I don't know, Black Widow seems into Hulk. I know Gwen from Total Drama activated the goth girl neuron in my young brain. Also, don't tell the feds or artists about Kimono Party. Say that to the tomboy and muscled women then. Foot bros are aberrations of God that must be purged. They call me a cheater. Remember Potion Seller Guy? He wrote The Challenger, the tennis threesome MMF movie with Zendaya. Just saw it on the Clio stream. Apparently the movie's actually really good, too. And if you look up the trailer for it, it's all just full of people quoting the Potion Seller skit. Sure, YouTube recommended me a Muscle Girl fetish channel months ago. I didn't like how most of it was about Minnie Mouse. I'm fucking terrified to ask how Minnie Mouse was involved. Yeah, I read the old She-Hulk comic. She was pretty nicely written. Yeah. To be honest, Kimono Party is kind of inevitable. The way the world works is that there's a massive pain in the ass everyone is sick and tired of. Eventually, there will be a thing that comes up to fuck that pain in the ass over. It is true no matter what subject you're talking about. Let me explain exactly what this pirate site's about in public and how to find it. To be fair, a guy from chat said it. Her Jim Shooter died? Yeah, he died a few days ago. Because Jen was actually a cool character back in the day. Yeah, she was great. Yeah, favorite Yandere character? I'm not super into Yandere stuff. Dr. Manhattan versus Mr. Nobody? Probably Mr. Nobody. Boob to muscle ratio that keeps the lady from looking mannish. Wide hips also help. It'd be funny if Minnie was human-sized, but you were mouse-sized. I don't understand the Minnie Mouse thing. Like, it's Minnie Mouse. Who's in the wrong, the knight or the potion seller? I would say the knight. He was not strong enough for the potions, and you see that at the end when he starts crying. A true knight would understand, maybe I'm not ready. He would reflect on himself before insisting the potion seller is wrong. Difference between professional bodybuilder woman and naturally fit gym girl physique. Yeah. Yukako, at least because Koichi actually helps her. You know what? Eh. Also, Meryl's 4'11", Wolfwood's 6 foot, and Livio Razio's 6'8". Theo Vaughn was talking about when he was young, they paid this guy $4 driving pussy, and Rogan was like, for drawings, and Theo was like, bro, you'd pay $8. Ironically finding muscle men from regular show attractive. Starla did. Also, the inventor of mewing died this week. Dude was named John Mew, and he lived in a castle. Woman bodybuilding is a good thing. I hate fat women as often as they aren't attractive usually. Staying healthy should be normalized. He's not being the muscle mom. He's then I met Karluk. She is pretty good. She is pretty good. Imagine when terrible things were made of Yukako and Koichi. I shudder just imagining the possibilities. Starla. Silence, Knave. I will not cave. I'm a knight. True peace is all I crave. Driving my NTR Minnie Mouse porn where she cheats on Mickey with a Mexican ugly bastard. Why always Mexican? Is there a compilation of all the times a joke went over Joe Rogan's head? Yeah, sorry, I don't like my women look like Ronnie Coleman. I enjoyed our regular show ended. I don't want it to come back. Yeah. Women can look Kino in suits. Integra Helsing, Miss Smith from Awesome Musume. Yeah. God damn it, I know what you're talking about. Screw you for reminding me. Childhood was thinking Mordecai was a mature friend. Adulthood was realizing he was the biggest simp cuck in the universe. Like, you don't like Yandere just blame Rocky inadvertently created the trope. I find funny that Muscleman actually had a family at the end of the series. He's also the retards that want muscular women to have a body similar to bodybuilder, John Cena, or Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, no, that's way too far. To me, that's way too much of an extreme. Regular show is a jelly good show, and that's all it need to be. Does mewing work? Office lady are pretty peak in my opinion. That's too specific, nigga. Should we check his hard drive? About close enough. The same career regular show worked on it. It was okay. It still needed time to find its footing, though. Most of my kids do my grandma jokes. The fuck is mewing? People just reaffirmed their stance on Joker 2 being a 9 out of 10 without having seen the first Joker. Hear about Michael Madsen? Yeah, unfortunately, he died today. Fucking sad. And whatever type Balaka from Black Lagoon is. See where Muscleman gets dragged away while blind firing a shotgun? That was fucking great. Is there a new Virgin Punk trailer? I have not. Apparently a bunch of stuff is getting trailers, but I didn't even fucking know. What do you think of Bread Boys? They're pretty funny. Pardon Watchmen, they're talking about the Silk Spectre Tijuana Bibles. Pretty accurate. I believe they were Minnie Mouse ones. Told you I was ripped. Yeah. We should all model ourselves after Muscle Man. Could chat take Muscle Man in a fight? I believe in you guys. This mewing actually works. It helps me. What the hell is mewing? Like, what is it? When bodybuilding women get as big as a dude, they're usually abusing steroids. That's where their noses and jawline physically change. I fully believe that. No, Muscle Man's too powerful. Hoping the regular show revival is actually good. Curious how it'll go. Same. I want it to be good. Related to working on your jawline. Oh. Basically a facial expression. Sometime lol hell would people probably done enough drugs to kill normal people over at some point in their lives go faster. Dear Christ, accidentally opened the door of people talking about weird obscure porn involving Minnie Mouse. What have I done? Most man took on an army and skips when he was sleeping. Bro is a beast. Chat trying not to get Lolly to Google horny bullshit challenge if possible. Like the meme where it's the same with the caption, William II's ghost dragging an American away for using a shotgun. Here, let me... Oh, mewing is a technique that involves placing your tongue against the roof of your mouth with the goal of improving your facial structure and jawline definition. Oh, okay. So yeah, you press your tongue against the top of your mouth, and it's supposed to make your jaw jet out more. My theory is that one Family Guy cutaway or mini gets casting couch to activate something in people. Oh. Yeah, mewing is straightening your teeth and sucking in your cheeks to make a stereotypical model face. It doesn't work. Yeah, didn't Muscle Man square up with a SWAT team and win? Remember our regular show revival, Retcon Spaced Up? I really want Rigby to have dad lore moments with his kids. He actually has crazy shit to talk about. Wouldn't that make you just look like Popeye? That's on Fairy Tale. I didn't get into it, but Irishman watched a bunch of it. He didn't even like it, but he just watched a bunch of it. People horny for Minnie Mouse, part of that Russian cult who worships Gadget from Rescue Rangers. Wait, if you think Minnie Mouse porn was bad, just wait till you find out Tails the Fox NTR porn. I describe the premise and style of comedy that regular show does to someone that has never seen regular show. I'd just bring up, like, I would basically just say, think of like a less vulgar Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Remember when Troy Baker played a can of spray paint in regular show? There was actually a lot of people on there. Yeah, Tails on a bench. No, teams. Teams. He fought multiple teams. Fairy Tale's good to stomach for Ezra Scarlet. Muscle Man for Ready or Not mission would be impossible. Yeah, I never got into Fairy Tale. Roger Craig Smith was basically half the characters in general. Yeah, he was really good buddies with him. Did like how wings were liquor in regular show, yeah. Less vulgar Aqua Teen Hunger Force, so a better show by a mile. Aqua Teen's fucking legendary. Imagine Rigby's kids cringing seeing him in Death Kwon Do equipment before he throws the death punch. Rigby, Mordecai, and Skips could solo the God Hand. Please don't remind me of that bench. I have nightmares. Oh, and Snoop Dogg voiced a pimp at King of the Hill, yeah. Muscle Man knows a guy for any scenario. Yeah, so was beer. Wings were shots, yeah. You ever watch Heavenly Delusion? Yeah, it was pretty good. Sorry, about Aqua Teen Hunger Force pretty mid. You're mid. You're fucking mid. Yeah, Skip's legit tragic. Yeah. Chris Redfield's VA played Thomas, and Laura Bailey played the Russian spy chick. They voiced more than a few different people. Where I actually like the space adventure stuff from the final season. Sensei, no. Sensei, someone Death Quan clogged the toilet again. No. Alabaster Slim. Your favorite anime with good English dubs? Monster, Pluto, Berserk, Black Lagoon, Cowboy Bebop. You know, the safe ones. Remember, chat, somebody leaking the Boston episode pissed off Ted Turner so much he canned the show. In fact, Skip's gonna outlive the gang is tragic. Yeah. Price on mortality. I think Roger was like every background nobody. Yeah, he voiced a lot of people on the show. Benson, Mordecai, Rigby, defeat the God Hand or you're fired. The main Mac Daddy of the OKC. The funny part is, like, apparently Oklahoma City actually does have, like, a serious fucking crime problem. So it was a legitimate threat.
What happened here?
Terry Alma also gave similar reasons in DBZ. Don't hold against one shonen when I know you're fine with it in another. Yeah, Adventure Time really stole a lot of thunder of regular show. Like, Adventure Time was kind of mid. Finn was annoying.
I believe so.
Remember the episode where Benson, Mordecai, and Rigby ended up on St. George Floyd Boulevard? Yeah, I can't confirm OKC is a shithole. Favorite Roger Craig Smith role? Didn't he fucking play Chris Redfield once?
You must excuse the
Like, I'm pretty sure he was like the Resident Evil 5 Chris Redfield.
longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Death Stranding magically appeared in my library thanks to you guys yesterday. Dude, Benson's gonna be pissed if you see Griffith join the God Hand. Yeah, Conquest from Invincible would be like a Tuesday for Mordecai and Rigby.
I am Vashan.
Was that one time Mark Hamill did a background character? Do you know Pyrotechnics? No, but I can do this. Farts and harmonica. Mark Hamill was like also multiple people in the fucking show. He was Skips. Yeah, Ezio was his best role. Yeah, Roger Craig Smith played Chris in 5, 6, and Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, he was like the best Chris voice actor. Yeah, OKC's a mess. Don't live there. You know, any manga with a good revenge story? Fucking Berserk. And I still prefer Jason Griffith as Sonic. I never really grew up with it, so I don't really know how it compares. Yeah, Hamill was Skips, yeah. Yeah, Mordecai and Rigby like Griffith get tortured. Oh no, dude, we awakened Dio, but it's gonna blow a fuse. Yeah, Maria's Revenge currently. How many people live in Kentucky anyways? A lot. There's a lot. Was Mark Hamill also the wizard from the Halloween episode? Yeah. For some reason, I recast Chris for the guy who plays Carlos in 3 remake, so now Chris just sounds like Carlos.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Jaleel White's the best Sonic voice. Solidus voice actor John Segan voiced half the one-off characters on a regular show until he died, yeah. From the Mordecai and Rigby memes after Trump survived the hit on him, yeah.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not
Mark Hamill was also the Watcher in Darksiders 1 and Greed in Darksiders 3. When the lead singer for MSI turned out to be a pedophile. I used to love MSI.
Of course. You're the one Cryo said. The warrior.
Favorite regular show episode was The White Elephant. That one was pretty good. So the new Chainsaw Man movie trailer? Yeah. I'm excited we're actually getting to Res Day. Pretty soon we'll get to part 2, meaning we actually get to Asa, who's the best girl.
I feel it.
Yeah, he was a Jamaican guy in a regular show episode, the double glazed apple fritters, yeah. Corey Spaz Kid's the best Sonic VA. Yeah, it's not a joke. Jaleel White was the voice of Sonic for the American Sonic cartoons back in the 90s. I know that, yeah.
How did you acquire those skills?
And Roger Craig Smith voiced main villain in Hi-Fi Rush Kale, yeah. You know, we were so close to have a Mega XLR reboot. Zaslav can suck it deep, yeah. Your regular show episode's the excellent challenge. That one's good. Any energy drink alternatives recommend? I haven't been getting much sleep from constantly working out, so I tend to slug at work, especially because I walk and I've been chugging Monster. Gamer subs, like, unironically, it is really good.
That is well. You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
I like the first Christmas episode of regular show months because Ed Asher got to play Santa again after Elf, yeah.
Blood I see on your weapon.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a
I like the first. Oh yeah, Roger Craig Smith also Ezio in Assassin's Creed. I always forget he's Ezio. I always keep thinking it's fucking Nolan North.
that you visit our laboratory.
Which episode does Skips kill Rigby? It's the one where they had the arm. Yeah, it's arm wrestling contest. Yeah. Hammer, he's real, guys. Guys, take my picture. Gets punched in the gut and then slapped in the face with titties. Harassing a Stinian.
My colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Yeah, Nolan North is Desmond.
Have guessed.
Shit, you're right, yeah.
The alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Crime. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here.
Yeah, they play, Koan Boy was so powerful, it took an immortal in death.
Come with me, all of you, and I can explain.
Yeah, Playco Arm Boy. Favorite Music Center manga? My favorites are Beck, Mongolian Chop Squad, and Me and the Devil Blues. Blue Giant's really good, the jazz one. Oh, yeah. I'm used to hearing Roger voice Eggman. I'm shocked he hears... I'm always shocked I hear he voiced Ezio, yeah. 2 words, Playco Arm Boy. I'm watching a vid saying that why English anime dubs suck is because each voice actor more focused on impressing their peers with grounded and realistic performances. Yeah. Seen Killer Killers yet? Like I said, I'm watching it tomorrow because I'm actually going to have fucking free time tomorrow. I finally have the 28 Days Later video done. And the Arm Boy episode was funny, yeah. We're talking to Droopy MC Cool. Eggman, you mean Sonic? Do I did not care about the present day stuff or Desmond Miles in the Assassin's Creed? You know who was cool? Dean Bristow. He was the voice of Eggman for Sonic Adventure up to Sonic Heroes. Sadly, he passed away and was replaced by Mike Pollock in Sonic X. Then Shadow the Hedgehog onwards. Dean Bristow. Ah, okay. I always defend dubs I like. Yeah, Roger did not play Eggman, yeah. Roger Craig Smith also voiced Shinji from Bleach. You've been watching the commercial idiot? Best regular show quote to me, yeah. Seen a trailer for Heads of State, Idris Elba and John Cena movie by the director of Nobody. Yeah, it looks pretty fun. I'm proud to be an American because I have AC. He's got tall enough, Lalo will make 150K like Kirsch and get his own Gamer Subs merch, and he'll be able to afford to buy a mansion for Winston and Iggy. That is true. That is true. Looks like a good movie for Time to Kill. Yeah, it looks fun. It helps that John Cena is actually, like, a funny guy. So an action comedy fits with him. And Idris Elba is always a good actor. As a kid, Benson eating those burgers always pissed me off. That was just spite. That was just fucking spite. Of course, it's one of those where on one hand, that was a dick move. On the other hand, just clean the fucking garage. They wasted more time trying to slack off than if they just did their fucking job. Kirsch might even notice him in his not quitting reviews physique. They were bad for Mike Pollock, man. Him and Tara Strong were loved for years, yet now the same animation fans turn on for the crime of being Jewish. Tara Strong, I don't feel too bad about because she was kind of a psycho. Mike Pollock, I heard nothing but good things about the guy. And from what I understand, he had family that was like actually impacted by the war, so it's like, yeah. They're going to celebrate 4th of July, drinking and grilling and shooting off fireworks. Looking to buy a Victorian in New Hampshire. Jesus Christ, Kirsch. How much money are you making as a VTuber, Kirsch and Jim? Yeah. Yeah, I could just clean the garage faster. Living Hot Dog episode was wild. That's a fun one. That's always a fun one. When Benson went Super Saiyan and made Mordecai and Rigby deaf. On the other hand, we paid for those burgers. Mike Pollock is a nice guy until he talks about politics, then becomes insufferable. Yeah, that's kind of true of everybody. Yeah, but the genocide. Shoji's, remember the original airings in the regular show? They used to say words like piss and crap. Yeah. How long for the new Berserk chapter? By the way, much love. If you're talking about like when I'm going to do a video on it, I'm going to get it done this weekend after the 4th of July. I'm taking the day off for 4th of July. That is a holiday. That's when you enjoy your time. My favorite regular show is joke is the entirety of the D&D episode. Every Halloween special, Mississippi Queen. Yeah. Zombie movie episode was great. That one was fun. Have you read the latest Rent-A-Girlfriend chapter? The MC Stripe says he's willing to wait 10 years for the chick to like him back even after getting repeatedly rejected. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. It is fucking hilarious. Benson vs. Trump and a you're fired off. Happy 4th of July. Hell yeah. That flashback nearly the beginning of the manga? No. Also got to play older version of Rainbow Six Siege, and fuck, I'll gladly go back to 2015. I'd so eat an ultimatum. Yeah. You ready to wear hats in your Viera? All my glamour chest spaces I thought were useless will have a use again. Last time the gun shop, the FNAF gang? You mean the government? Yeah. So we just have to follow it. Does every main character deserve to get school days treatment? It would be Rent-A-Girlfriend MC. Dude, it is amazing. The author just finds like fucking new and hilarious ways to make them worse. Right, knowingly cooking his fans because the main girl belongs to him. Difference is Trump actually fired people. Benson came and fired a couple of slackers. I know who else deserves to get the school days treatment. I'm obsessed with finding game lore for the past few weeks. To be fair, finding game lore can go pretty hard. I did a video on Rent-A-Girlfriend called The Worst Piece of Fiction. It is absolutely hilarious how the author just fucking tanked his own manga. for basically no reason. Nobody really understands why he did it. Because, like, it's not like, oh, this story arc just didn't work out, I'll fix it next time. Like, he doubles down at every fucking point. They make Kazuya more unlikable than Makoto. Why owe Muscle Man so much money? I think Benson likes Mordecai and Rigby deep down, doesn't want to see them homeless. Yeah. Every American have the right to survey that beautiful holiday of ours. Cooking steak on the grill, medium rare. If they ask their steak well done, we ask them politely yet firmly to leave. That reminds me, I gotta pick up ribeyes. You know what? I should have picked up ribeyes when I was out. I was out. You know, today I was buying the fireworks. I should have just bought the fucking steaks. Dang, Endwalker food poison adventures. So say the ending to Oshi no Ko isn't as bad as people say it is, but I'm just like, dude, Rent-A-Girlfriend is just depressing. What the fuck? We have no idea how hard finding game lore gets. Yeah. The guy draws Chizuru going to places he wants to go. Dude has gone full Pygmalion. Turns out Youngblood was actually a spinoff. Apparently Machine Games working on Wolfenstein 3. Yeah. That's been the cope, but fuck that, no. No, it wasn't. Youngblood was meant to be the last one. It's the literal end of the timeline. But yeah, after Youngblood exploded in their face, they're like, actually, we're going to work on Wolfenstein 3. My games went downhill and they wanted to become movies. Confirm that Benson does like Mordecai and Rippy, just the anger issues and they're horrible employees. Oh, yeah. Hot dog buns with poppy seed, yeah or nay? I don't see a reason why not. I always like them when that happens. Should check out Sora's Verdict. The manga where a kid gets a key where he sends people to hell. And a show episode where they save an actor that was literally a sentient TV. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Don't be like the Rent-A-Girlfriend MC, be like the Tonakawa MC. Chat, the Rent-A-Girlfriend main love interest is getting her back blown out right now. The MC knows it. He has to listen. He lost his bedroom. She's fucking in his bed. What do you even do? Mangaka, she's real to me. Dude, you have a wife and a kid. Yeah, don't be like Kazuya from Rent-A-Girlfriend. Be like Cosmo from Konosuba who believes in true gender equality. His hands are rated E for everyone. I'm not dead. I'm just resting. If you ever go into guy work? Devilman. Devilman's the fucking peak. Cutie Honey's pretty good, though. And Get a Robo. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I punch your face. We're on MK Conquest on Deception, and the arcade ladders were peak fighting game stories. Remember how insane GGXX Accent Core got? Debaru, man, yeah. Fucking changed the world. Zerg statue was sold out at Anime Expo. Guts is goat. I think Royal Girlfriend author got cucked super hard in his younger years, and Royal Girlfriend is the result of that. It's weird because I don't see a reason why. He has a wife and apparently a kid, so it's like you already won. Why go full Pygmalion with this? What the fuck's going on here, man? See Bubblegum Crush? That doesn't sound too familiar. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm just blanking on the name right now. Denji is a simp, but he's still better than Rent a Girlfriend MC. Well, what makes Denji work is the fact that he is just willing to do any stupid shit he's asked to. And Mangaka's barely this guy's fetish. It's not even a fetish. It's like an actual psychological obsession. I'm sure that's his kid, though. I like Violence Jack. Violence Jack is really good. That's the only thing. Miyajima's an effective troll. And it's like everything about MK9 except the story. I mean, the story is basically just a retelling of the original trilogy. Yeah, Denji has no self-respect. Yeah, what makes Denji fun is the fact he has no self-respect. He just does stupid shit. J1, good anime protect. Go watch Golden Boy and then read the manga. Yeah, Golden Boy's great. Time to listen to Devilman no Uta again. Yeah. Say a small part of me wants Vash to get the school days treatment. Dude literally has Meryl wrapped around his finger, head over heels with him, and he runs away at the end of the manga. That's what makes it funny, though. Now, 4th of July in the best part of America. MC Golden Boy's just Denji, but less depressed. Yeah, MK9 story's a mixed bag. Yeah. Yeah, Denji stepped in line for chewing gum. I always thought the New Order series went with BJ and Anya's kid time traveling back to prevent the Nazis from finding the tech vault, sacrifice themselves, correct history. That'd be cool. You like Impractical Jokers? They're okay, but it really depends on the bit they do. You know, when we were in Canada, we had to deal with fucking terrible Canadian cable, and they would play Impractical Jokers sometimes. And to be fair, some of it was kind of funny. Like they had the bit in the supermarket where they had to ask women to like breastfeed a fake baby they had, and it's like, okay, that's kind of funny. But some of it was like just not like, like it was one of those, if this joke's going on way too long, you're not funny, cut it. Was the manga different from the show for Golden Boy? If I remember, the anime had a lot more filler episodes. Bunch of baby ducks sent him to the moon. Really, no Trailer Park Boys? Nope, no Trailer Park Boys. Don't be like Kazuya from My Girlfriend, be like Kazuya from Tekken instead. That's the big loser for today. Mur has to rob this bank. I'm gonna go so far as to say you should watch Golden Boy dub. Like, despite the voice actor acting silly, they still stay true to the story. I don't know why that was fucking hard to say. Denji had less than nothing. He just wants to enjoy what he can. There were like 6 episodes in Golden Boy. How could there be filler? I don't know. How could there be? How could there be? Best Impractical Joker episodes are where the guys try their hardest to get Mur killed. Apparently 2 of them are pedos. Yeah. Yeah. So the Golden Boy OVA really just covers the good parts of the manga. Author Golden Boy made a manga inspired by Devilman and Kamen Rider called Last Man. Anime is... oh, damn it. Anime is very much the Gunsmith Cats equivalent. It was based on it, but it's just different enough to sell you in. The anime actually influenced the manga after it continued. You can see the tonal shift where when it gets serious, it becomes fucking grim. Wait, 2 of the Jokers are child diddlers? Apparently. I knew about the one guy, I didn't know about the other. Yeah, Joe was the best Impractical Joker. He was funny. Well, you're paying on Crazy Taxi? Fucking awesome franchise. People are throwing around the term Kojima slop, and I'm left wondering, doesn't slop require more than a game over every 3 to 5 years? So I failed to say the N-word, now he has to have gay sex. Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July. It's a good time. Good time. Happy Kubo can't bounce from the manga. Yeah. Hey, didn't you know the dominatrix who has a boss that you were really sweet on really fucked you up in the head? Anyway, here's her reincarnation. He raises her daughter. Mur and Joe tried or did hook up with some fan who was not of age. Oh, God. See, the MC Golden Boy going, oh, yes, this is good research, too. We're lost in the deep wilderness with no food and water and a campfire keeping us warm. We will fucking die. Still 10 in Cali. What era would you say Regular Show represents the most? 90s or the 2000s? Definitely the 90s. It was all about slackers. It was all about, you know, mid-20s dudes with no direction in life. That is 100% the fucking 90s. I think the roughest Practical Joker's punishment is, for me, it's Sal being forced to sit in a crowded coffee shop while his laptop loudly plays porn noises. Oh, that one by far. That one's the fact of, like, that dude could fucking die. What do you mean? There is no bounce in the Bleach manga. Would you rather be stuck in the house with Griffith or Mass Shake for a week? Oh, just for a week, Griffith. He'll leave you alone, as long as you're not getting in the way. Remember when Amur's punishment getting fingered in the asshole 2 times? Yeah, did Mur and Joe know the age for a proceeding? Either way, it's not great. It is not great. Yeah, our regular show is peak 90s. That's not set in the 90s. Yeah. You attend church regularly just on holidays. Went my nephew's baptism last Sunday. It was really good vibes. I've not been to church since I was a kid. My family just doesn't really go. Real American thing to do is start the 4th when the date changes in the UK. Yeah. My chick would keep trying to read you the Rob Zombie book, yeah. I always gave Mur the most dangerous punishments, making him skydive and making him swim underwater with sharks. I watched Men Who Stare at Goats Wild Rides. Very good movie. I'll be the gator caretaker for Alligator Alcatraz. I assume they're just wild gators, so... get to the 2000s, you start to hit the global war on terror, and you must get through college. You'll be a burger flipper territory. Regular shows in the 90s, yeah. Fair OST from the original Crazy Taxi. Mine is 10 in 2010 by Bad Religion. I forget which version it is. I think it's just straight up the PS1 version. Offspring. You know, All I Want is like fucking synonymous with Crazy Taxi. Well, the Slacker thing also be 2000s. It would be like early 2000s, but yeah. Where's Mordecai Rigby during 9/11? Yeah, no, Slacker was like very much a 90s thing. That's where you had shit like Clerks, Futurama. Hell, Kevin Smith just in general. Here's other rules that you should do when you meet a fan. We will do new rule number 1. Do not hook up with fan. Rule number 2. Do not hook up with fan. Rule number 3. Do not hook up with a fan. Or once I'd have a catheter put in before using a zip line. That one was cruel. Oh, God. Yeah, Beavis and Butthead, yeah. To be honest, alligator is pretty chill and easy to avoid. Crocodiles are the psychos that will hunt you down. Distribution of CP in Japan was not outlawed until the 90s. Possession even more recently, so that probably has something to do with all the mangaka getting caught. The amount of mangaka that got caught is still kind of rare. I mean, you have the guy who did Rurouni Kenshin. He's the really famous one. The guy who did Galco got caught with it, but, I mean, that was, like, recent, so that's way after that law. So we should hook up with a fan. Yeah, if you fuck a fan, you better marry him. Instructions unclear. Hooked up with a fan. In my defense, she was cosplaying as Makima. Twin Towers falling to the ground. Mordecai, dude, we're so fired. Her regular show Revival is going to air on Adult Swim. I don't know how true that is. I can believe it because Cartoon Network as it is kind of dying. Sal legit nearly got killed during one punishment where he was forced to keep shouting bingo during a bingo tournament. It's been 5 in the last 8 years. And got the mangaka supposed sex pest with one hand, still have 2 fingers free. What is Bono's problem? Yeah, what is Boner's problem? What's the difference between alligators and crocodiles? Alligators are more native in the Americas. Crocodiles are more out in Africa. There's also differences based on the snout. Cartoon Network's just a shambling zombie begging to be put down. Yeah, the boomer's playing bingo. Around him, we're getting pissed and nearly beat his ass. I don't think I know a single person my age who has a television server. It's all Netflix and YouTube. Yeah. Also, wasn't regular show supposed to originally be on Adult Swim? Yeah. It was pitched as like a stoner comedy where the idea is like the world would be normal, but the main guy and his buddy would drop LSD during their work shift because they worked at like a gas station or something. And then they would hallucinate all the animal people. Alligators have spoon snouts. Crocodiles are pointed like a fork. Yeah, crocodile is a lot more aggressive. An alligator could 100% kill a crocodile. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the guy who wrote Toriko got busted with an underage prostitute during his first realization. People think he only got the chance to make Toriko after that because he was friends with Oda. Yeah, 2 in the AM, PM. I think the revival does air on Adult Swim. It would bring back the swearing and make some of the jokes a bit more explicit. I hope they wouldn't go too far with it because regular show kind of having to neuter all that down made them get a lot more out there with it. Never fuck with the bingo cartels. Man could drop dead and they would just continue playing as there isn't a rapidly cooling body nearby. Any bad experience in church? You just don't want to wake up on Sunday. My family just didn't have time. We just didn't have time. Both my parents had to work and we're just like, fuck it. Fiona and Cake Season 2 is soon. I'm excited for it. Are you? I never really watched Adventure Time. Alligators and crocs seem very similar until you see them side by side, and the difference is almost night and day. Cartoon Network is dying. What makes them think bringing back Steven Universe would save them? That crash and burn of Season 3. It crashing and burning is explicitly why they need to bring it back. You gotta remember, like, there's still that huge fucking chunk of people that like Steven Universe and fucking worship it. Like, how many different goddamn video essays are about Steven Universe? They're trying to bring it back to capitalize off those people. Chat boss man does no peek. It's sad. And Cartoon Network's already dead. Only a streaming service still going. You know what's funny? They're airing original Africa-based action shows. I'd say a regular show type series, mainly set at a gas station somewhere out in the countryside, be interesting. Yeah, regular show is better than its original concept. The show they made after it was more adult, bored me to tears. Yeah, it needed more time. Yeah, diehards will support Steven Universe no matter what. A regular show reboot should be a regular show, but they say fuck sometimes. Yeah. People tend to forget CP that was found were weird, risque. Oh, damn it. I don't think Cartoon Network even has any new shows now or an active show making new episodes. Yeah. I think they're only... I think they're just recycling shit at this point. And bring back Korgoth the Barbarian and put down the fucking Teen Titans Go. To be fair, Korgoth the Barbarian was meant to go on Adult Swim. That was a very violent show. It was just the premiere, but yeah. Yeah, Steven Universe never had a good rating. Most executives did actually want to cancel it, but the president just really liked it for some reason. Gumball is finally getting the promised 7th season. The movie's still in the works after years of its coming. And I did attune to this, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. Be fair, who killed Cup now? Because it had a lot of heart. It wasn't necessarily good, but everyone knows Kung Fu in Zimbabwe. Or it was just Teen Titans Go non-stop marathon. Just don't like going to church because not a religious person. Plus, my church is full of old people. When I talk about a show that's on zombie mode, SpongeBob. Holy crap, last time I saw a SpongeBob episode made literally no sense. They just throw shit at the wall. Australian saltwater crocodiles are menaces. They can become massive and they can live for a century. Aren't crocodiles the ones that, like, very commonly become man-eaters? Like, compared to alligators, they fucking eat a shitload of people. Oh my god. We're riding retarded dodos. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Still get PTSD from the Waffles episode. See, Anna Valent's trying to get back into good grades by writing a puff piece on Tomoe Amari. She made my eye twitch. Yeah, I said it before. Anna Valence is going to try to find a VTuber that they can buddy up to and cuddle up with. that will shield them from the fact that they're a fucking admitted pedophile. People tend to forget the CP that was found were weird, risque child magazines. A lot of the mangaka did not have straight-up child porn, bad regardless. Child porn was always illegal in Japan. Yeah. I know the Galco guy, he straight up had it imported from Germany. So it's a thing of like, yeah, they were going out of their way to find that shit. Would you wrestle a crocodile? Fuck no, that thing would kill me. Yeah, way more aggressive than gators. Yeah, crocodiles are a lot more aggressive than alligators and even eat people, yet crocs still always get bullied by hippos. I mean, to be fair, hippos are the super boss of the nature world. Would you wrestle a gator? Gators seem chill. And why is it available in Germany? Because Germany's fucking weird. This doesn't beat flying capybaras. Worst thing about Teen Titans Go is the writers take every opportunity they can to spite the people who love the original show. Like, it's weird because, like, most of the time you see a clip of it and it's just fucking slop and it's like, oh god, I would never let my kid watch this. This looks like it'll actually turn them retarded. And then there'll be a clip that'll pop up and it's like weirdly in-depth and clever and actually able to be like a pretty good parody of something they're making fun of. And it's like, so the writers just don't give a fuck. They're fully capable of making a good show. They just don't give a fuck. Germans are bad people, yeah. Both gators and crocs can become man-eaters, but it's more common with crocs that will actively seek out people to attack. Also, for any GM reading this and wondering the context, I'm talking to a YouTube streamer, yeah. Germans are bad people. Hippos rip you apart because they don't like you, yeah. Remember Mr. Enter's Teen Titan Go phase? Yeah, they made a whole movie for the sole purpose of shitting on people who want the old Teen Titans back. I laugh if Valance tries to kiss up to Pippa again, and Pippa will give the SFO treatment. We know that the Berlin government has tried to place children with pedophiles under 3 separate political systems. There's something wrong with Germany. Goes to show, it ain't got nothing to do with your fucking political ideology. You're either a pedo or you ain't. Yeah, but overall, Teen Titans Go is not a good show. Well, no, that's my point. Like, it really does feel like the writers are just spiteful. It's like, oh god, I'm stuck with this. So they just do not care. Crocs and alligators, highly specialized predators, and if you're in their element, you are fucked. It's just alligators aren't nearly as aggressive, yeah. Teen Titans Go does occasionally have good moments, like the scene in the movie where they kill Batman's parents to correct the timeline. Hippos vent their anger by casually beating the shit out of lions and crocodiles. Also kill more people in Africa than any other animal. They go full Doomslayer. That cockcheese Teen Titans Go movie, the OG Titans, was Why Must You Hurt Us? I've discovered there are 2 canceled Hellraiser games from 1990 and 1996. Yeah, CP is available in Germany because of Turks and Arabs. You're probably not wrong. And Teen Titans Go creators don't have to try because they're going to have a job until they die. It's like Simpsons now. Aren't alligators surprisingly fast on land too? I've seen videos of the things rushing cameramen. Yeah, probably. Writers have proven the ability to give good fan service, but just don't. They would rather shitpost for 9 seasons. For context, you can stay in an alligator enclosure and be in line of sight and be safe as long as you don't get close. Crocs will make a move they feel it's safe. So Predator Killer Killers, Viking and Japan stories were good. World War II story got a bit too silly. They killed Batman's parents. That's really fucked up. Yeah, the fact they managed to get the original voice actors to voice show still hurts me. And it's a paycheck. Show can be good when the writers aren't making Elsa Gate tier slop fetish material molding over the fact no one likes the show. Remember the Cartoon Network MMO called Fusion Fall? I don't fucking remember that in the slightest. It isn't legal. Sure has to be an Arab clan distributor or those weird lefties who invite old creeps to kindergarten for cuddle sessions. Also, back in the day, German Green Party wanted to defend maps. Germany is a nation with such an unfortunate history. In fact, in Eosin, you had hippos, rather related ancestors who were even bigger and carnivorous. Look up the Andrew Sarchis. Oh, God. Beast Boy nut in Wonder Woman's mouth, and they showed that on TV. Batman tasted his milk that wasn't milk. Reminds me a bit of how Batman Brave and the Bold was silly for most of his run, but then he got really serious episode like Chill of the Night. Yeah. Watch Generator Rex? I only knew bits and pieces that I saw as a kid. Yeah, scat porn's popular in Germany. Yeah, the immortal line from South Park. What the fuck is wrong with German people? Fusion Fall was peak. Wish they didn't kill it so quickly. Remember, German Americans are the ones that were able to leave. Oh. Germany is a nation with such an unfortunate history is a top 5 lolly quote from this year's streams. Yeah, the Hitler guy doomed Germany for the next 100 years. And now we ride. Eco, $5. Hey, Olalio. Whose dick are we sniffing tonight? No one fucks with a magic school bus. Every time Teen Titans Go attacks Zone fanbase, reminder of the creator of Ladybug and Cat Noir. I don't personally watch it, but a friend of mine explained it to me as he directed a whole episode of himself going, "Fuck you, stop criticizing me, wah wah." It's weird how it keeps happening. General Rex, what gave me my love of goth women. And they put General Rex in a terrible time slot and basically killed it. Why should Mexicans learn to use VPNs on Tor to avoid getting fucking destroyed by Shen Baum and her 7 censorship laws? She previously doxed a woman who made a critic on Twitter and reprogrammed. I have been hearing a lot of shit about the Mexican president lady. Like, apparently she is just fucking crazy. Like, she is actually genuinely psychotic crazy. Oh, there it is. No German for the Bart. Someone who speaks German can't be a bad person. Yeah, Common America's VTuber now. It's called Common America VT. Oh, that'd be fun. I thought about doing your own equivalent Dracula flow. I do not have the raw aura the Dracula flow guy has. The ability of that man to string so many different vulgar statements like art. It's incredible. Isn't she a Bolshevist? Probably. Once we lost Secret Saturdays too early, I'm still salty about being canceled. Steinbaum is not a Mexican last name. Mexican lady was the bottom of the list, only one because every other candidate got killed. Yeah. President of Mexico isn't even Mexican. She's Israeli and have a shit ton of cartel ties. She killed everyone running against her. Heard you attempt to sing, Lolly. Please don't. Exactly. Except in any cartoon with a good animation, art would be killed to save $1 for the network. Basically, anything with actual talent must die. The NYU chick that moonlights being a Marxist now actually has powers on power trip as a result. Many, 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 many such cases. To find the Secret Saturdays is set in the same universe as Ben 10. No, go ahead. Sing Bakamatai again. I'll pay you, Gil. In fact, people still on about Oda being a pedo because he's friends with Roni Kenshin mangaka. It's one of those things of like, if you look in literally any industry, that's not exactly a rare story. What about Motor City? I don't think I've ever seen it. Got the mech. She's salty about the Gulf of America. Yeah, that lady threatened to retake Texas and California. 33K Gil right here. You sing and you'll get it. I already have 1 million Gil. It's fine. I'm not going to rape their ears. Going to bed. It's almost 12:30 here, and I'm going to need to go to bed before I start saying weird shit. Yeah. They're saying people are sad about America. America won't invade Mexico or Mexicans. I'm not sure if you watch Live, Die... I assume you meant Love, Death, and Robots. Season 4, but there's a cool story how Zeke got religion. It's a really cool concept. What's Zeke? I'm with Trump declaring war on the cartels. He labeled them terrorists, but nothing came of it. He's learning. He's learning nothing ever happens. I'm kind of curious. Oh, cool. You get fireworks. Marseille was created by one of the co-creators of Meg 6LR. Oh. They're bringing civilization to the savages. That's what we're attempting to do. You're singing, Lolly. You have a hidden talent. Please keep hidden. Question, what's the big, beautiful bill? I have no idea, but it pisses people off. Somebody tell that bitch America took Mexico City twice for the same century. Mexico can't do shit. I have a mech now. Yeah. Yeah, Zeke got religion. Check it out if you get a chance. What's Zeke? Like, what is Zeke? If you only want to watch Jurassic World Rebirth, then it is what you think it is. Would you rather play the Yoxi games in English dub or have your biggest male character in Sour Pop be voiced by Troy Baker? I mean, Troy Baker, I can at least grift off his name. That'll be something. Back to religion, aren't you anti-Gnostic Christian? I figured you would be very trad and go to church often. No. I'm very much a believer in the idea of you can be as religious as you want, but that doesn't change who you are as a person. You know, a lot of people use the Bible to cover up very, very fucked up personal flaws. You got religion is one of the episodes of season 4 Love, Death, and Robots. I know that, but what the fuck? Oh, it's a name of the character in the short. Ah, okay. I grew up in Germany in the early 2000s. Kind of nice, though. Just thinking about Digimon Dot Hack Golden Boy, but 2008 was about being Turkish gangster and SpongeBob. Yeah, going to war with cartels, basically going to war with Mexico. Yeah, and they're too ingrained in America for it to go well. Honestly, at this point, does Mexico even have a legitimate government? Cartels basically run everything. Jigsaw won't play a game. Yoxi to be exact. English dub. Man, fuck you. I'm saying everything she said about the LA riots taking tax back. Instant 50% tax on remittances. We'll gladly take it back. Take that $30 billion from Mexico's economy. The cartels win or lose against the Yoxi. I mean, it's a gang war. So it just kind of depends who gets the best chance to ambush somebody. Only English Yoxi I listened to is Mark Hamill's Majima. I missed the part where you had to stop Estinian from investing in Indian crypto. I was with early 2000s cartoons and obsession with goth girls. I'm not complaining, I'm just curious. Well, because you had the goth phase in the 90s and the 2000s. So I think they were just capitalizing off it. I'd say just try it, puta.
That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you think.
Wait, or even anti-Gnostic Christian, or did I hallucinate that? What's anti-Gnostic? Like, what is that? Like, my family's basically just like Protestant / non-denominational.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair,
Oh my god, this room alive to listen to the English version of Bakamatai. Make your choice.
there are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope.
Mexico may in fact not have a legitimate government since cartels keep killing the political candidates who want to actually do things. Scario did kind of have a point. You can't stop people getting drugs. Best just control the devil you know. See, that sounds like somebody not willing to just kill drug dealers. You kill enough of them, eventually people start realizing the risk. Speaking of Yoxi, do you like Tokyo Vice? It is a very good show. Apparently the book is just complete bullshit, but the show itself is really good. Yeah, it's just trend of the time. It's like CalArts the 2010s. Yeah, Anne Rice, Buffy, Blade, The Matrix, Underworld, 2000s ends, Goth phase. Yeah, I watched American Made too, how the stuff kicked off, yeah. You had to choose Nerdy Girl or Goth Girl. I'd probably lean on Nerdy Girl. Cute Doro in the Discord. I shall see the Doro. It's pretty good, Doro. It's pretty good. Yeah.
Our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life.
There we go. Gates getting to season 2. Let's go once change. It has to be done from within. Yeah. How about Nerdy Goth Girl? There you go. Now you're thinking with your head. Doro is life. Yeah, don't say you're Protestant if you go to Ireland. Well, you know, that's that classic thing of, what's your religion? I don't know. What part of the world am I in? You know, if you're walking around the middle of Palestine right now, I don't think it'd be a very good idea to start calling yourself a Jew. Same thing if you're going to be walking around Israel. I don't think it'd be a good idea to start talking about the love of Allah. Gnostics are weirdos who say that the world we live in is holding us back and that God, the monad, is beyond the physical realm. We have to see through the lies of the Demirge, the false god. That sounds fucking schizo. Here's how one play a game like a Dragon Gaiden. You must play dubbed and compliment Young Yet's performance whenever he has a speaking role. You must clap for him in the karaoke room. Just fucking cut my balls off, man.
Created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being.
What's a girl you can generally settle down with? I can say it sucks from Ronin Kenshin's current legacy. Also, the Ronin Kenshin tribute happened today. Nightowl, what the fuck, man? It is sad, because Ronin Kenshin's a really good fucking series, but there's no way you can fucking talk about it without Watsuki coming up. There is no fucking way. It is impossible to talk about Ronin Kenshin without that obvious part. Elephant Grandma, yee. Gnostics Universe, they recognize schizos by all mainstream Christians, Orthodox, Catholics, and mainline prods. Well, you know, like the whole idea of like, oh, well, the world we live in isn't the point. It's gonna be like the ethereal plane or like the afterlife or heaven, whatever the fuck they want to call it. It's like they're kind of forgetting that like Jesus' last commandment is you have to build heaven on earth. You know, that whole thing. It comes down to that classic saying of, you know, hell isn't a place, hell is what you make of it. Kenshin, I just wish your god wasn't a nonce. Yeah. So we're going to talk about the elephant in the room? Yeah, right?
Are you certain you wish to do this?
He's a Japanese Roman Polanski. If you know, you know.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue.
Also, we humans are not fully spiritual beings. We born and live in the physical world. Yeah. Elephant mom. Yeah. She's a nice elephant lady.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mission.
Gnosticism was a huge influence on anime in the 90s. Ideas were incorporated in Neon Genesis and Trigun. I mean, yeah, that is true. Do you think Gyaro can be a Sukuban too, or the type 2 contradicting? I think it can work.
Soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore.
You just have to de-spurgalo when thinking about Ronin Kenshin out. Yeah, it is sad. It's like watching a Roman Polanski movie. It's like, damn, Rosemary's Baby is so fucking good, but... Fuck. Ever first the cat or coonskin? Yeah. I think Shadowbringer's got grim. Wait till you get to the later parts of Endwalker. Good. Wish for chat to play a game. They must watch Magical Spice Girls without cringing. If they succeed, they're rewarded with a Berserk reveal. If they fail, however, the review will be pushed back for a week. We're going to get a complete series collection of regular show. I know it seems like the Hoodweeps are having a crisis because their goat drew Ronin Kenshin for the anniversary. Yeah, right? Oh, I'm Rosemary Baby, directed by Roman Polanski. Look up Roman Polanski. Gnosticism must create every cool design for angels ever. Crazy because Ronin Kenshin got a sequel manga still ongoing but slow as fuck to update and anime remake, although, while nice, lacks the soul of the OG. With 4th of July coming soon, gonna finally make the video where you tell us why Cunny is better than life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. See, small brain man, he think about Cunny. Big brain man, he think about depressed 30s office lady. That is your spirit animal. Your spirit animal is depressed hag. Ever read the original Rosemary's Baby novel? I never actually got around to reading the novel, no. Is it any different from the movie? Someone recently did a video on what they called Angel Punk from the 90s. Gnostic texts were found in 1945, and prior to that, it was so obscure that there were barely any references to it between the 6th century and when it was rediscovered. Yeah, Polanski makes Woody Allen look like a saint. Galaxy Brain Man thinks about Bushi, why not? They're saying is Cleo's your Oshi. She is pretty good. She is pretty good. I want to feel the hag dark soul of the light. As Alex Jones once said, I like women with big tits and nice asses. Hag, they're your peers, Lolly. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. That's on women with split tongues. They freak me out. But it's not the worst thing ever. Cleo is elite. Shadowbringer, who the hell are you, Shadowbringer? Do you not recognize me? I'm your polar opposite, Shadowbringer. I'm here to beat you up and take your coat. Press tag. Well, at least you have taste. Kinda interested in the idea of having a TTRPG campaign based off the various cartoons I've watched growing up. I love hags, bro. She's 35. She's younger than you. Oh. Wait a minute. She's younger than me? Oh, god damn it. Pedophilia. So what you're saying is I need to aim for women in their 40s. Gotcha. Playing this video, bringing up Gnostic text of Wendigoon, just in awe of the audacity of them in the apocryphal text video, yeah. Yeah, watch Tenma then, you'll love her. Oh yeah, Tenma's great. I don't know, man, women with split tongues kind of do things to me. Spirit Animal's depressed tag. Do you realize how many VTubers that describes them? Spirit Animal could be Tenma, Ari, or Cleo. And Ursa's sister is split tongue, yeah. Finished the Sandland manga in one sitting. That's so underrated. It is very good. A lot of the non-Dragon Ball Toriyama stuff is actually really cool. The Goblin Fox. I only date women who are in their 50s. I love hags. Dude, she's 40 and you're like 28. Dude, I can try. She split your tongue is pretty radical surgery and a potential sign of an unstable lady, but... Sam O'Maddox, now pretty cool guy for 2 months. 2 months. There's literally a D&D setting by Gary Gygax that's just movies and TV shows he liked. That's pretty great. That's pretty great.
A few more steps.
And little girls provide the best sex, as some old wizards say. Whole stream can be summed up as Null has odd fetishes, but complains about others with the same fetishes. Now chat discovers their fetishes in peace. Wait, what? Like, what? What happened? I kneel to your wisdom, Lolly man. You have enlightened me to the truth of depressed hags. I'll remove all cunning from my life and onwards. Exactly. Donkey Kong looks neat. Can really use a good 3D platform these days. Oh. Already, I seem moderately sane. Not that I'm just posting. Okay. Now let's play a game for real name and medicine and put a wizard like the Great or Wise or All-Powerful, whatever you want after it. TLDR for what Gnosticism really is that Platonist scholars believe that the Christian God was their demiurge. They unified the world of ideals in the material world. So yeah, just straight up like JRPG shit. Sees the elephant at the door. It's a nigga in a purple suit. Elephant gone. We calmly and rationally discuss our fetishes like gentlemen. New Donkey Kong game. Donkey Kong game looks good. Too bad it's on Switch 2. Yeah. Like I said, I was going to pick up a Switch 2 like a year or two from now. After it actually has stuff on it. They're in the walls. They're in the goddamn walls. 25. Can a lady in her 30s still be considered a hag? Seeing a Minifin, the all-knowing. Cartoon did you watch? Would you say is overrated as hell? I like Courage the Cowardly Dog, but not gonna lie, all the different video essays of like Courage broke me and shit like that. It's like, guys, it was a fun show. It's not that serious.
Such hostility. Never before has my artistry so displeased.
No, yeah, the elephant lady's gone.
Bold would have positively squealed in delight. Though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Chat saying F. Yeah, because the elephant lady died. Well, Nay sounds better than Hag to me. Watch Warfare, well acted, well directed, and shot. Did the Steels ever get a confirmed kill? I don't think I liked it. No, they did. They fucked people up.
Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Asian,
Yeah, Courage broke me. This is what generation of everything is political does to people.
and the soul of the
Like, interesting facts, yes, but require an hour essay about 15-minute episode.
fine of the fine.
I'd say Dexter's Lab is overrated. Besides a few episodes, I think most were forgettable. F elephant. Rest in peace, elephant mom.
Speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna take one for the team. I'm gonna ask Gabby, what age do you consider a woman to be a hag? I mean, in demand.
How to explain? Perhaps if I
What's the most midwit take on anime I've ever seen?
embrace
Everyone's opinion on anime. That's not mine.
the past I've long since discarded.
Am I weird for not finding Courage scary? I mean, it's specifically with something aimed at kids, and it would freak out a kid. But I mean, yeah, it's super safe to watch.
Ruin or two.
Courage broken. You're kind of idiot who thinks Near Dark is fascist. You want to know what's behind that door? You don't want to know what's behind that door. What's going on, Courage, Cowardly Dog, Redders just being Redders again? No, someone asked, like, what's a cartoon you watched growing up that you kind of consider overrated? I like Courage, Cowardly Dog. My family loves it, but it is one of those I definitely think it's a little overrated. In the way people react to it, you know what I mean? Samuel Mack for 2,500 fake mummies. $5 reminds me of the mummy scene where the guy is praying to every religion until he speaks Jewish, and the mummy goes, "Ah, the tongue of the slaves." Yeah, 30 is the agreed upon age, meaning I've got 2 months left. Yeah, that CGI, you're not perfect alien baby thing is fucking weird, and that's fine. Yeah. I think it's the dumbest modern day idea, not worse, just dumb. For me, I would say that all art's political is the dumbest I ever heard. Yeah, basically. It's like, no, there's tons of things that are explicitly made, not because they're political, but because they speak about things bigger than politics. You know, that's always been the issue a lot of people don't understand, which is that politics is not the end-all, be-all of the world, because politics, by its very nature, change. You know? The politics considered normal 100 years ago are not the politics we consider normal today. It is a rapidly evolving entity. It's okay, Gabby, you'll be in demand. You made a 21-hour video on Berserk, but when we make a 21-hour video essay on a children's cartoon from the 90s, yeah, right? And watch out, Loli's gonna start quoting MGS3, yeah, right? Politics and culture are reflections of each other. One changes and so does the other. Cat dude that was always trying to kill Courage freaked me out. Yeah. Funny thing about the creator of Courage, he did an interview with a YouTuber called Rebel Taxi. Revealed that he got a ton of letters from parents thanking him for scaring their kids because it helped them to grow up. Yeah. At times, Kojimbo was right. But don't you see every good thing ever made agrees with my specific political opinions? And don't do it, Law. You'll really turn into Quentin reviews. You'll become Almighty Quentin. I just never respond to all ours political fags. Hey, what's the politics of Pac-Man? Yeah, it's literally 20th century Italian socialist propaganda. They realize the average Joe doesn't care about highbrow ideals enough to die for them, so they redefine everything as political. Yeah. Like, was the lesbian allegory in the mask episode of Courage obvious? Yes. Does it require cartoons are always woke essay? No, and I'm bi. Yeah. Someone said Gabby's VTuber rig fun. The homeless romantic girl fail VTuber market isn't oversaturated just yet. Project got to $5. False comics will always be bad. Favorite Courage episodes, the one with the squid aliens that Courage has rescued. That one is a sad one. Like I said, it was a very well done show. It's just the fact that it's like, god damn, dude. Watch Girls on Panzer. If so, what's your opinion of it? It is very good. It is very good. Politics of Pac-Man is the constant chase of hunger under capitalism, chud. Turned 25 in 2 months. Kids already call me uncle. It's Jover. If you had to make another 21-hour-long video like the one you did for Berserk, what franchise be on? I don't know. It had to be something that would come anywhere close to Berserk, so I really don't know. Maybe Ghost in the Shell, it's big enough for it. Play enough creator of Courage. Confirmed that he was not sure how the duology of episode was even allowed to air. He confirmed the lesbian allegory in the interview as well. It was to him the most nerve-wracking episode he made. Ready for it tonight and get the green. Well, I mean, yeah, the lesbian allegory was very blatant. Like, it's one of those where a little kid's not going to pick up on it. They would just think, oh, they're really good friends. When you're an adult and you're watching it, you're like, oh, this is like a fucked up noir story. 22-hour video about MOP. That would be funny for a shitpost. Gag with Cats, where he played a game with Courage before killing him, was great. Or as if I didn't even know the reason to think Green Day are massive bitches. Apparently they're the singer cussed out a fan for spraying him with a water gun. All Final Fantasy games, your opinion on them over 21 hours be great. Hypothetical Ghost in the Shell video should include a rant about Togasa, specifically in Standalone Complex, where he could literally prevent everything if he just said something. But why would he have to say it, though? It's not his job to say it. Yeah, creator straight up said they were lesbians and the bunny was a forced prostitute. He just wasn't allowed to outright say it. Yeah. Some dude named Zella's been spamming a very strange message in chat. I'm not seeing him. What are you talking about? Oh, gentlemen, we're going to get showed a rape by 1,000 monkeys. Most evil cartoon villain of all time goes to Eddie's older brother. He was just a prick. There was a part where Bunny was placed in an empty flower pot by Mad Dog and his gang with her being deflowered. Yeah. Arson Analysis, My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, and April Fool's shitpost conclude that Princess Celestia is old and may have dementia. Now look back at Courage, I realized there was a lot of details to it, like this case, a reason why this is used, why use this as an asshole. Okay, motherfucker, what? Reason why I use this as asshole is mostly because of his mom and his brother. Courage is about what is scary to a dog, then the creator implying that dogs don't like lesbians. I meant to say Eustace. Ah, okay. I hate BreadTuber wannabes ruining the mask episode for me. Yeah, they're trying to say Eustace. Yeah. I don't know about Northstar or Jackass knowing a combination of those two would look like, but what does everyone else think? Ed and Eddie and the Grim Adventures Billy and Mandy will forever be timeless classics. They are really good. They are great. Has dropped in finally in your fantasy? Yeah. Thought I typed right, but then come out right. Fuck. Probably autocorrect. It's a fucking prick. Fair Eustace's dad had really big shoes to fill. Yeah. He's talking about Eustace's bag family. His mother hated him, and his brother saw him as useless. Yeah. I've seen Boogie Pop Phantom seems right up your alley. Fractured Timeline, secret organization sent to maintain balance. It is very weird. Inform Rolf's next of kin. After 28 is the Berserk video. Yeah. Is there a Persona 4 video by you? I dreamt it. No, I'm working on it. I'm already 65% of the way through the game. I'm still capturing footage. The 28 Days Later video will supplement. The Berserk video is also going to come out. So that will kind of tide people over while I finish getting the footage for it, and I can actually start getting work on it. I'm probably gonna break it into parts, kind of like what I did with the Berserk video, where it'll be like specific chunks and checkpoints through the game, just because, you know, I don't want to die doing it all at once. Our video essays are not, nor will they ever be, people. They're a cautionary tale to children why communism rots minds. And Christians ruined the phrase, I'm working on it for me. There's some implications that Ed from Ed and Eddie came from an abusive household. Oh dear, a shriek of terror, Dad's home. One of the best videos ever made was the Ed and Eddie power scaling video. This encouraged discourse was just people acting like you're not perfect and return the slab of the scariest things ever made. And instead of admitting as a kid, they were scared easier. The funny part is, like, the return to the slab thing was funny. Like, even as a little kid, I thought it was funny. Because you had the whole, like, return the slab. What's your offer? And it got to the point where he's just going like, come on, man. Well, yeah, what status Berserk vid? Estee, I'm going to get it done by Sunday. Because I'm going to take Friday off to just kind of enjoy the 4th. Remember, don't let Ed get a pebble in his shoe. Eustace doesn't fall, bish. Yeah, King Ramses. Yeah, that fucking goofy-ass song that plays, yeah. To be a nice kid show, you must include Wasp as the background music. The Managos, the Managos, the Managos, King Ramses. To boldly flee watch-along VOD. Is it still up somewhere? It should be. Well, didn't you want to sacrifice yourself for Noble, because, like, our entertainment? Noble cause, like, our entertainment? You can do that tactically, and that's what I want to do. What's your favorite Power Ranger series, excluding the original? I think me and my brother watched the dinosaur one a lot. I think it was literally called, like, Dino Rangers or something. We watched that one a lot. Lost Galaxy also was pretty dope, because it was basically Power Rangers with Star Trek. And they had Starship Troopers props. Are we in the copyright dispute for 20 days later? No, the copyright dispute is solved. It seems like it's fine. Yeah, Dino Thunder, yeah. So I've already sent the link out for all the backer people. And I was going to ping everyone as soon as the stream was over, so they can watch it. I don't want to ping everyone about the video and then do the stream, so they would have to choose. Yeah, Lightspeed Rescue is cool. What was the episode where Courage got shaved? That was the, what was it? Naughty Fred or something like that. It was Muriel's nephew. Yeah, Jungle Fury and Mystic Force are the best themes. Time Force is the GOAT, especially since Virgil played the Quantum Ranger. Yeah, Time Force, In Space, and RPM. Yeah, Freaky Fred, yeah. Nope, not getting out of this chair. How far back should the Tivoli Flea VOD be? Like 3 years? About, yeah. That boy is naughty. We loved Ryokendo back in the day. For some reason, I never thought I'd see Gigu apparently making an anime with an actual anime studio. It's not a joke. It's a legit series production with him as a writer. Yeah, you're doing a Dead Rising 3 video. Yeah, it's going to be after Persona 4. Marie Kanker may have been trailer trash, but she's goth trailer trash. I like to call him Rosemary's Barber. Also really like Lightspeed Rescue just because it had the most Giga Chad Red Ranger. What do you think of Chowder? How do you feel knowing that show was made in 2007? Dude, fucking right. Chowder was good. There's a lot of little funny bits that I still think about sometimes. Could you imagine one day doing a video on Samurai Champloo? Oh, hell yeah. That's been on the list for a while. There's Super Sentai Dawn Brothers, where a guy turns into a Sonic ONC, proportions and all. I encourage talk kids to be very cautious of the world, but actually have kindness and empathy and know where to find it. Worst idea for a 21-hour video where you just cover top the fourth wall lore. Yeah, Carter Grayson, dude, is basically a Doomslayer Power Rangers. Yeah, the John Woo episode Chowder. Yeah, Chowder Arrow was the best. That inspired Flapjack. And Flapjack was good. Ari's most depressed office lady I know, working at her black company, has literally almost killed her over the last few years, and she almost graduated in April. Jesus Christ. What do you hate the most about Dead Rising 4? Just the humor. it's not funny. It is not a funny game, but they shove in jokes all over the place. It's agony. Like, the gameplay is already just meh, and it's not really that fun, but, like, just the fucking jokes. You need more review bites with Shota. It's all about, it's all about us trying to find the time for it, and it's hard to find the time. Yeah, saddest moment as a kid was when Zordon died. And the episode where Miro turns to a kid again, she's a brat, was hilarious. It was pretty funny. It's not one of my favorites. The Rising 4 can be in a bad time in the Quirk Chungus area. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking hard, too. Started a video on all Linkar lore from books to comics to a top fourth wall lore by Dylan the Night Owl. Yeah, that dude basically fried his brain on that shit. He's a fucking warrior. Freaky Fred's another episode. BreadTuber wannabes ruined my rapist. Yeah, right? See, I always thought it was just like a psycho allegory. Like he's meant to be Norman Bates. My dad did the most accurate Eustace impression. Would always make me laugh. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. Ooga booga booga. Yeah. Yeah, more cheese. Getting chased by a giraffe. I'm not gonna kill you, giraffe. It would make me feel bad. And not all vids are really comfy. You know what episode I remember from Courage that spooked me as a kid? Weremole. I think the one that would like actually get to me and I didn't like watching was probably the motel one with the spiders. That one always just made me not want to watch it. Yeah, jump scares and Werewolf got me, yeah. I mean, Freaky Fred was a psycho allegory. He's always near a bathroom shower, yeah. Like you realize Eustace is basically just skinny Ethan Ralph. Yeah, Cat's Motel, yeah. Yeah, those are some EDF-sized spiders. Again, sad because G. Henry had a good retrospective, yeah. Courage Cowardly Dog and for my opinion on Asians. Watch where you're going, you fool. Yeah, I love Cats. My favorite villain. Yeah. It was always a fun episode when he showed up. And they taught kids that if you make a dishonest living, you get in trouble or your ass kicked. And New York episode of the Claymation Girl, yeah. King Ramsey scared the shit out of me as a kid, though it wasn't nearly as scary as You're Not Perfect fetus. Back to Gnosticism, I find most of the sex a little out there, but looking into it, help me find genuine faith again. Just keep some of the more odd stuff to myself. They really like playing the Foot Gangster episode. Yeah, you see? Yeah. Would you play a marathon of a modded Huntsman game where all the spiders can crawl walls and are silent, or the Yoxa games in English dub? Probably the Yoxa games. Where you'll seek an ingredient for everything's just vinegar. You know, as a kid, Freaky Fred episode kind of made me uncomfortable. I wouldn't be surprised if the career came out and said, yeah, it's an allegory in child molestation. Wasn't that the one that had a close-up of the spider snapping his mandibles trying to eat Muriel? Yeah. Well, I was scared of the spider episode. I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked. Can go into the development history of Dead Rising 4 in your eventual video? Oh, yeah. Someone has to explain what the fuck happened. Think Courage is scary? Go watch Invader Zim episode where Zim steals everyone's organs. Yeah. I like the 90s Ren and Stimpy show. It was okay. I never got super into it. I only like clips of it. Like the circus midgets. Like, that was funny. Yeah, somebody's making Courage Cowardly Dog fan game. So far, it doesn't look bad. Yeah, Dead Rising 4 is just pain. A Cartoon Network or Adult Swim cartoon you think would fit in a Yakuza-style game? Hashtag King of the Hill. And the finale of Courage was heartbreaking. He finally confronts his past with a crazy doctor who sends parents into space. As a kid, I was ready to cry. Giant starfish thing creeped me out as a kid because I imagined how terrifying something that large would be if it appeared on the horizon. Sound design that spider episode creeped the hell out of me as a kid. The fast pitter-patter noises get theater bad. Yeah.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
I never got freaked out about the organ episode from Zim. I don't know why. I found it hilarious. I love Invader Zim. It's one of the weirdest shows ever. It's great. Yeah. It was a fun one. It was a fun one. People do accuse it of kind of playing into the lol so random, you know, spoon narwhal type humor. They're not completely wrong. At the same time, it was fun. For the time when you were watching as a kid, it was fun. Sam and Mac for 2,500 fake monies. I bet you $5 the Courage King of Flan episode gave people something and was not fear. Remember the episode with the two pigs who were meant to be man-eaters, but just like making meat sculptures of their customers? Yeah. Oh yeah, it was 100% implied. They just straight up ate people. It was me. I was the turkey all along.
Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come.
I'm surprised Nick let the creator Johnny the Homicidal Maniac make a kid show. Yeah, right? Also, the Under the Tea people are here. The Under the Tea people are here. Yeah, Lumi's here. We're talking about old nostalgic cartoons. And we feel old. We feel so fucking old. My knees are going bad. My back's bad. Everyone around me is getting out as a fucking pedophile. I hate the world. I hate the fucking world. I just want to play Death Stranding 2.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored
Hello, Lum Lum. Lolly's an old man. I know. Episode of Courage that messed with me was Ventriloquist turned Eustace mirror on the puppets and Courage defeats him and couldn't turn them back. Imagine if RGG made a Samurai Jack game. Tell me my neck cracks like 20 times a day. I'm turning to dust. Yeah, Banana People episode was fucking weird. The episode actually made me like diners even more. Diners aren't bad. They can actually have pretty good food. Oh yeah, the Great Fuchili. I'm thinking kid shows back in the day had some body counts. Grim Adventures, Courage, Invader Zim, they all had multiple deaths. Yeah, it's kind of funny hearing, like, you know, you have, like, you know, like a show like Adventure Time or Courage where they come out now and it's like, not Courage, fucking Steven Universe or something like that. And it's like, oh, people die in that. Like, you know, it's more mature than ever. And it's like, motherfucker, did you watch Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? People die in, like, pretty terrible ways in that. You remember Camp Laszlo? I do remember that, yeah. Shame that Samurai Jack Battles Through Time was listed, yeah. Yeah, regular show had a fucking body count. I think the worst Courage episode is the Black Duck where it sees Eustace as a mom and treat Courage like shit. The duck got annoying really fast. Your thoughts on the original Netflix Castlevania series? Please avoid mentioning Nocturnes. I haven't watched it. Season 1 is good. Half of Season 2 is good. Everything else is garbage. I highly recommend watching Invader Zim's creator commentary. Shit is hilarious. Jonan points out all the movie references he points at in the show. Oh. Yeah, Billy's dad was canonically a Navy SEAL man has more than likely killed people. And one person died in Steven Universe, then they got fucking revived. Fuck off with the mature shit. God's please, $2. Speaking of remakes, what happened to Ranma remake? I think it's still ongoing. Yeah, people died on the regular during Courage. Old man moment, but kids these days are fucking pussies. Yeah, Muscle Man died like 20 times in a regular show. Yeah, Spurg was eaten alive by vampire elves in Billy and Mandy's Christmas special. Yeah, I grew up watching The Animals of Farthingwood, a children's drama about cute woodland animals dying horribly. After Lars the Airbender was on Nickelodeon, it was literally about a world war and had its own Holocaust of the air nomads. Sick of people going, oh, the show is death. Look how mature it is. And it gets so annoying. It's like they haven't gotten past the age of 6. Yeah, Rigby died at least 3 times. Yeah, Puddin was murdered by a murder bunny in Grim Adventures. I mean, I wasn't expecting to say first season good. First season is good. Remember the Wishing Skull, Puddin versus the bunny? That was fucking disgusting. Bench Bros commentary tracks are also hilarious. Doc and Jackson some wild stories. Yeah, Putin was game ended by a bunny. Yeah, remember the Billy and Mandy movies? Yeah, they were fun. I remember liking them for the most part. I liked the Christmas one a lot. That was great, where Santa became a vampire.
And established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
Why the good die young? Normally it's because I get confused. Okay, Puddin', I forgive you because I love you, and I love you to death. My favorite part about Avatar having a body count is Aang's pacifism crisis in the finale, despite the fact he had caught mad bodies up to that point. Chad, I hadn't seen Puddin' vs. Bunny. Look it up. The bunny's like actually gory. Half of its meat torn off in a tanker explosion attacks a child. Wrath of the Spire Queen made me realize maybe I would Quailic. Resident Evil 4 joke and Billy and Mandy where Hostile Gato kills Bill Clinton. Yeah. Avatar State, it doesn't count. Well, Aang doesn't even... yeah. It's like Aang didn't intend to kill any of them for the people he killed, because like at the end of season 1, I think he enters like that weird meditative state to like waterbend the Fire Nation away when they attack the water people. But he didn't intend to kill any of them. I think it was just kind of one of those if he couldn't control it at the time. Dracula don't suck. He scrape and lick is a great line when you grow up and realize what he literally means, yeah. Yeah, Billy and Mandy was surprisingly gory, yeah. Yeah, Billy and Mandy movies I loved are Underfist, Wrath of the Spire Queen, and Horror's Hand. Actually, I was thinking mainly of the Ba Sing Se Castle raid where they were throwing people around and even freezing them up. Okay, yeah, no, to be fair, yeah, people were straight up dying there. Yeah, Aang's master went out taking out like 50 firebenders before dying. So aren't they firebenders stuck in the spirit world? Yeah, he certainly killed Zhao, though. Apparently, if you say Korra 3 times on stream, you summon ER. Korra, Korra, Korra. Ironically, who's your favorite Powerpuff Girl? I think I like Buttercup, just because tomboy. When I was a kid, I always thought she was the coolest. Pakora, Pakora, Pakora. Aang's also in tune with the other avatars, and a fuck ton of them are murder crazy. Wasn't there one where, like, he was under the impression she was, like, slandered as, like, a violent war criminal? Then he, like, spoke to her in, like, the spirit world where she was, you know, because it was, like, where the fucking avatar go. I don't know a lot about the lingo of the show, so I'm probably butchering it. And when he talked to her, she was just straight up like, oh, yeah, no, I killed a fuckload of people. Carlos P, $2. Billy worked for Cthulhu in one episode. You probably liked Raphael too. How did you know? Yeah, Avatar Kyoshi had a huge body count. I've seen K-pop Demon Hunters. I hear it's unironically good, but it has like one of the worst marketing campaigns ever. I'm probably eventually just gonna sit down and give it a shot. Like the weird tangent they pulled in Avatar where some Indian dude was trying to teach Aang a meditative state, and Aang stopped at the final step where the guru wanted him to stop thinking about pussy. Yeah, bitch was crazy. Yeah, Kyoshi, the big earthbender lady, they retconned to be lesbian. K-pop Demon Hunters, Moon over June tier meme faces. That's what I keep hearing. Like, they keep emphasizing the meme faces like they wanted to get big on Twitter. And it worked in the exact opposite way where people were like, oh my god, that looks so fucking obnoxious. Kyoshi basically said, not alleged, I did that. Erwin's family tree is nutty, grandpappy, Dracula, and mom's a rotting 2000 corpse, or 2000-year corpse. Talking about Avatar Kyoshi, yeah, no, Kyoshi was summoned through Aang to stop him from being boiled to death. She already told him, yes, I killed the people who are attacking my people and created Kyoshi Island. Also, Kyoshi's like 6'8" or something and has huge fucking boots. Actually, I don't see the difference. I would have killed him if a man protecting the world. Avatar Kyoshi was bad bitch in the good way. Yeah, it was a throwaway line saying Zeo was still alive, but the creator said the network decision is his vision, he's dead. Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters look mad, but everyone is going to say it's great, but everyone's going to stop talking about it in less than a month. I guess that is a good way of looking at it. Since you cover Megaset XR, think about covering other Cartoon Network shows like Ed and Eddie, Regular Show, and a few others. Same with Venture Bros. I definitely want to. It gives me a chance to talk about shit that's nostalgic. Yeah, Aang wanted to get out of killing Firelord Ozai, and Kyoshi just said, nah, fuck that, you're the Avatar, sometimes you gotta kill. And more recent stories indicate Avatar's body count's pretty normal in the last Air Nation Avatar before Aang genocided spirits, apparently. Billy Mandy Horror Hands movie is one of my favorite. I love the joke of number 3, the happy Asian girl from King ND taking over as the Grim Reaper was funny. And she split the island and the moron she was fighting didn't leave the edge, so he fell off.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, you should only watch the first Avatar and forget about the rest. I mean, that's literally what I did. I watched Last Airbender when it was coming out. I haven't watched it since, and I just never checked out Korra. I watched Netflix's Voltron. I only saw bits and pieces of it. K-pop Demon Hunters looks like it was made for women that are addicted to TikTok. As stated, one of the worst marketing campaigns I've ever seen. Who's choosing these avatars? Yeah, how many kids grew up to develop a yandere fetish after Azula was introduced? But to be fair to Aang, he did figure out how to put Ozai down without murder. His hidden potential was unlocked by a lion turtle, and he unlocked energy bending. He used it quite a bit. Jim never got a continuation of K&D that was hinted to happen. Yeah, she said she didn't mean to kill him that way. She was going to end his ass, though. I think about Steven Universe from the commercials on TV. Biggest mistake of my life watching the entire show when it began airing. I never watched it. Art style to me looks like shit. The color scheme is all pastel stuff and it burns my eyes. And every single thing I hear about it just sounds like, oh god, that's fucking obnoxious. Also, fuck you, chat member. I liked Azula because she was pretty. Yeah, the energy bending was kind of an asshole. I like Korra. Season 1 was fine. Season was shit. Season 2 was shit. Season 3 was peak. Season 4, well, at least it got my ship. And Azula wasn't a yandere. She was just a sociopath. Steven Universe, just a fat Mexican kid gets groomed by a gang of space lesbians. Yeah, like, by the time Steven Universe was coming out, that was what? Fucking 20... That was like 2014, 2015, right? Like, that was like inching really close to 2016. So by that point, it's like, fuck that. I'm into fucking Berserk now. Yeah, 2013, yeah. So it's like, I was well past the point of giving a fuck. You know, I was talking to my friends about fucking Punisher. Azula is fucking murder crazy. She has the highest on-screen body count in the show, if not implied. Probably just forget Avatar in general. It's good, but it's a bit ratty. Some people think Treasure Planet's the best movie of all time, but have never read Treasure Island. Yeah, 2013, I was 17. Steven's not even Mexican. He's Jewish. And shame we never got the continuation in Kids Next Door. Yeah, I know. Given the diamonds, even though they committed genocide to many planets. It's like, you know, I always hear the jokes about, like, oh yeah, Steven will literally forgive fucking Hitler if it came down to it. And I keep thinking, oh, that's gotta be like a joke or something, right? Then I hear about what's in the actual show, and it just sounds like, oh no, like, they're being literal. Like, oh, it's that bad. Because, like, doing a sudden ass pull, oh, they said they're sorry, only really works if you know what you're doing. So yesterday for Anime Night, we finished Loser Ranger Season 2. Loser Rangers is a series where there's a lot of characters that are, like, over-the-top fucking bastards. Like, kill thousands of people level bastards. And some of them enjoy it, too. But there's also a lot of moments where they do show, like, oh, maybe they are kind of wavering. Maybe they don't want to be doing this. And because they're at least able to kind of tease the idea, you keep it in your mind. So when characters either get a redemption arc or double the fuck down, it is interesting. Cost sees $5. Billy Spider-Son is pretty funny. Why won't you love me, Dad? I'll be whoever you want me to be. I want you to be dead. Diamond's literally tried to genocide the entire universe, and Steven fixed it because he reminded him of his mother. It's just me or does Melanie Mac have a brain that hovers at room temperature? Tends to be how it go. Gonna throw you overboard with the tides. Think twice about smashing against the rocky shore. No, princess. Well, maybe you should worry less about the tides who have already made up their mind about killing you, and more about me who's still mulling it over. Chills. Yeah. Yeah, Vegeta committed several genocides, and the road is turned in a natural way that people bought. Yeah. Turns out just having him absolutely get his shit fucking rocked to the point that he, like, breaks down in tears about it is a pretty good way to win people over. Is Loser Ranger peak? I still like it a lot. Like, Loser Rangers is really good because it does the exact thing that pisses me off about a lot of other Isekai stories. It's not an Isekai, but it's in that same style of underdog protagonist has to prove he's the best. It does it the right way by making Fighter D, like, no, he's still absolutely a fucking underdog. He gets his shit fucking rocked more than once. We're gonna get Lolly's own Jeff the Spider. But yeah, no, like, Fighter D gets his fucking ass kicked over and over and over again. And yet he's so fucking pig-headed, he's like, no, I'm gonna get this done. I'm gonna get this fucking done. And Season 2 kind of ends on him going like, wait a minute, why the fuck am I doing this? Yeah, Fighter D has never actually won a fight on his own. Yeah, and when he realizes that, he actually, like, gets fucked up about it. It's like, this whole time, I haven't even been fighting. I've just been lucking out. I think my favorite Billy Mandy character is that one kid who was basically a Lovecraft demon. Yeah. Like Moomin Rider. A much more underhanded Moomin Rider, because Fighter D is not afraid to cheat. He cheats like a motherfucker. Cost piece $2. Vegeta says he's still going to hell in the manga. You ever see the commercials for Bombardier beer from around 2012 as Rick Mayel basically reprising his Lord Flashheart character one last time before he died? I have no idea what you're talking about. And Nurgle? Yeah, it's Nurgle Jr. He can fight, but he works best in a team. As the manga progresses, he just gives up on his goal, takes a different path. Yeah. Well, I mean, the ending of Season 2 in particular very much spelled out that's basically what he's going to do. Because he's kind of seeing how stupid the entire war really is. You know, he's getting to a point of, like, what does it even mean to like, take over the world? Or what does it even mean to win against humanity? Is that the last Season 2 is the last episode of Loser Ranger, I think. It is. It ended pretty fucking good, though. Yeah, D by design's not made to be stronger, get much stronger. There's no cheat skill to instantly win fights. Yeah, he has to think. He has to think, and he has to figure out what the fuck he's gonna do. I think Loser Ranger is inspired by The Boys. If it is, it's definitely inspired by the comics, because it's taking a lot of the actual good ideas from the comics, which is, what does it mean to be powerful? Yeah, Steam Universe, the show the universe tried to stop, creators, sex pest, fans, complete mental cases, no story outline, and it somehow got the industry praised by its sucking. Finished first in the new initial D omnibuses and lives up to the hype. Hell yeah. And D's credit, he gets crafting, and his cheating is really good. He's not stupid. He's stupid, but he's not stupid. That's kind of the fun of him. It's that he is such a pig-headed idiot in the beginning of the series. But later on, you understand, like, oh, what sets him apart is the fact that he starts to know that. It's like, oh, I'm being an impulsive moron right now. Also, the thing with Nurgle Jr., that's not his original body. It's a body he took. Yeah, crouching dumbass hidden genius. Yeah. At least he killed the Red Ranger by accident. It wasn't the Red Ranger, it was the Blue Ranger. Red Ranger, you're not killing that motherfucker by accident. And that is the funny part. So, yeah, to kind of bring it back to the point, Loser Rangers has, like, in Season 2 in particular, you had, like, a massive character betrayal that ends with, like, fucking thousands of people dead. She explicitly does, like, a horrible fucking atrocity. And it's kind of hilarious because she's very unrepentant about it until that one scene where she just gets fucking mind broken and realizes everything was a lie. And the best part about it is the fact that even after she realizes that and does the whole, I don't think I want to fight for the bad guys anymore, other characters don't give a fuck and just outright want to kill her. Yeah, definitely read the manga. I want to. So it's basically like a potty fight, like one of those jobber aliens they throw at the Power Rangers. Yes, explicitly. He is just a generic fighter. Cost piece, $2. Rebecca Sugar being part of the Adventure Time sucks, yeah. Sentai Heroes jerks like how the soups were. Yes and no. You kind of find out that they're complicated. You can say she was wrong, but she committed. She has to see it to the end. She will not be allowed to change sides. Until she was kind of forced to. But yeah, like the whole thing is the ones that start off as assholes are revealed to actually be like, there's a lot more to them than they're showing. And the ones that are shown to be kind of the faces are all the fucking lunatics. Like Red is just a serial killer. But, you know, the blonde-haired chick, it's hard to say that because there's two blonde-haired chicks. The one with the green artifact, she's actually like a genuinely good person. She's just kind of tipped over a cup. She's just kind of an asshole. Blue explicitly was a good guy. He just looked like an asshole. I keep seeing the Red Keeper Homelander comparisons. Oh yeah, it's explicit. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't be shocked if the mangaka came out and said that it was inspired by The Boys, because it does feel like it more than once. Who's best girl in Loser Rangers? I fucking love the delinquent girl, because she's a fucking badass. She's a badass nest age. She's one of those of... She's a lot like Fighter in the sense of she doesn't give a fuck about the complexities. She just doesn't like you. Yeah, Yellow as well. I won't spoil what Yellow's about. Yeah, Yellow's thing is she's a very big fucking deal. What anime are you talking about? Loser Rangers. It's really good. Lord Flashheart was a character from Blackadder, played by the guy who played Rick in The Young Ones. Oh, okay. Japanese entertainment's habitually derivative of American entertainment that way. Yeah, it can't be. I mean, hell, if you want, I fucking love comics, the fucking anime, that's just My Hero Academia. Gonna get to bed, though? Good night. Yeah. Are there giant robots in Loser Rangers? There are, yes. There are. Being a Garth Ann's got book 1, 6, and 7 are Preacher from my local game exchange for $5 each. Book 1 is even hardback. Yeah. Is Loser Ranger a satire? It's not a satire. It's just a dark Sentai series. Your Berserk vids are fire. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I haven't seen Loser Rangers yet, but some tells me that Red will beat Homelander's ass. Red explicitly is, like, way more dangerous than Homelander. Because Red knows how to fight. I still remember at finale Steven Universe where people were mad Steven forgave the Diamonds for everything they did because Rebecca Sugar went, oh, I'm Jewish, it's fine. All Might's basically Captain America Superman treated with respect. Yeah, and My Hero, All Might's just a good guy. He is literally Superman. Yeah, Loser Ranger is basically the male version of Madoka Magica, basically. Yeah, it can be. Like, yeah, Loser Rangers but isn't satire. Tackles a lot of tropes, but gives it a spin to make it its own thing. It does, and it also still acknowledges the fact that the Dragon Keepers as an organization need to exist. The arc they covered in the anime was explicitly about what happens if you just go the opposite extreme and do the whole, well, what if the monsters have feelings too? Turns out that has very bad fucking ramifications. Shows about Gems, creators a Jew. It's a little on the nose, don't you think? Yeah, I find Horikoshi is probably a bigger Westerbu than a Rocky. Entertainment's derivative of something else, unless you're David Lynch. But even then, that's probably derivative of something from his twisted mind. It's kind of more like Invincible than The Boys. Yeah, I would list it closer to Invincible. Where it still acknowledges the importance and why someone would love the genre it's talking about. It just also kind of shows what happens if it goes bad. Because a big aspect behind why one character wants to fuck over the organization is explicitly because you're not acting like how you should be acting. That's not what a hero is. Hell, D's entire arc at the end of season 2 is him actually kind of considering that, like, should I be a hero? Like, am I fighting for the right thing? Haven't seen Loser Ranger yet? Oh, yeah, I read that one. Ah, God, I cracked my jaw. Yeah, it's interesting. It's really good. That Powers, who do you think is best martial arts in all of manga? Kind of hard to say because there are a lot of like actual legit sports manga out there. Unless you're talking just in general, to which, yeah, fuck it. Since I've been reading the Fable, I'll go with Akira, because that dude can take down anyone in 6 seconds. Kenshiro, he said, without powers. Yeah, then again, Rebecca Sugar is what I call an LA token Jew. They always harp on their Jewish heritage, but don't practice Judaism, but do despise Jews who do, many in Hollywood. I've read the manga Jagan, it's insane. It feels like the guy who made it is like a really big Hiroya Oku fan, because more than once it felt a lot like Gantz. Tokita Oma for me. I mean, to be fair, yeah. Now, a series called Go-Go Loser Rangers to have Reject Rangers, inaccurate title, just to reference Power Rangers. It's still a really good series, though. Seth Rogen serves so many of the most famous examples, yeah. Sorry, enough forgetting about Fist North Star. Saiden Kenshiro can literally just say, I win. Well, the dude was saying without power, so I assume that meant they just had to actually fight. Yeah, probably Baki, if not power and just skill. Don't really care since that's Yotsu Bros are still on high. My Hero Academia explains why you need actual heroes in society, because the state of hero society in the manga would get like the boys society at some point when the hero worship as celebrities. Yeah. Hero mangaka, that name doesn't rhyme with Tenkaro Kiora. Fuck, the guy who made Vagabond, I'm blanking on his fucking name. He also made Slam Dunk. That guy's really damn good. Vagabond's fucking incredible. That's one where I'm genuinely shocked there's not just like outright a fucking mini-series based off it. Because that's one that 100% could work in live action. It's just about Musashi Miyamoto. Yeah, Inoue. Yeah, Takahiko Inoue. Yeah. Yeah, I find Seth Rogen's laugh annoying. Makes me angry the more I hear it. Yeah, Baki has powers called schizophrenia. Yeah, Takahiko Inoue, the man has that gallery showings in New York. Yeah. Yeah, Rocky. To be fair, yeah, Rocky's really good. 2-hour Vagabond video when. I understand why creators like Sugar can't fine-tune their ideas. It's like they just stack shit and regret it later, like how Fusion is an allegory for sex, except when it's an allegory for sex. Every story we kind of hear about, like, the Western scene and their writer's room is that, like, there'll always be the tragic case of, like, a production where everyone was just fighting each other and nobody could actually get anything done because everyone just wanted to fight each other. It kind of feels like in the Western scene, that's just becoming, like, the default to what's going on. Like, fucking everybody's trying to kill each other. And people are upset that Oda drew art for convicted pedophile Rurouni Kenshin. Yeah, it comes up every fucking few years. Rape may be the best fighter against women without powers. And people are upset. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pearl raped her friend. Curious if George brought that up. Talk about the Oda thing? Probably. Probably have like a fucking 5-hour tirade about how that means all of Japan are pedophiles. But don't look at the Blockland stuff. That wasn't serious. He was only 19. That powers doesn't mention Kenshiro, implying Kenshiro uses powers. No, Kenshiro hits pressure points and energy attacks introduced later in the manga aren't what he uses. Ghost Ship just drop kicked me, god damn it. Use an allegory for relationship, whether it be romantic, sibling, friend, etc., so it's not a metaphor for sex. I feel like not even they knew. Like, it generally feels like not even they knew. Team Universe never had writers. Rebecca Sugar admitted she did this to not interfere with the art, and shocker, without writers at a certain point, the show sucked. And the mangaka were celebrating the series, not the author. I remember people trolled an actual motel for Steven Universe that actually affected their business. Yeah. You're watching Steven Universe when it was called Gay Niggers from Outer Space. I keep hearing it's good, but I'm also hearing that it's like really weird. Because like you understand how like an early version of something can change as it goes on in the years, but you know, I look up season 0 of Steven Universe, and they're talking about like, you know, defeating women to save the world from, you know, from heterosexuality, and all I can think is, I know Steven Universe is all like pro gay and stuff, but this feels like really on the nose. There was a mangaka who did something bad, ergo all anime manga pedophilia. Yeah. Like I said, it kind of feels like the world's just losing its fucking mind. The world is just losing its fucking mind. When Infusion made more than just they get stronger, but no one knew what the more was, even the creator. Crew admitted the plot was dictated by what the storyboard artists thought was cool. You can't hate Dumbo artists enough because these people are running animation. Fucking what? It's an experience. There's good and absolute dog shit. Steven Universe, trust me, I was the target audience. The Steven Universe art style sucks ass. Sometimes the character size all over the place. I assume you meant like the character sizes change. Yeah, that was a that was a common one that I kept hearing. That the character proportions were like all over the fucking place. And they would like just outright change design more than once because they didn't know how to keep it consistent. Yeah, it's one man. Yee. Bleach and Chainsaw Man fans are having victory lap. That mangaka wasn't a part of the celebration. And from Outer Space ends with a baptism and gay black man come, like genuine baptism. A mangaka is pedophilic. Now let's go back to watching Vosh flaw on CP and demand statutory rape be legalized. Yeah, right? Like a pop song Passenger while the world burns. What kind of sucks about the Act Age mangaka Oshinoko getting all the praise for what that did first, at least for all the acting parts. Fucking what? Oh yeah. Like Act Age isn't getting any yeah. I also mentioned the manga Me and the Devil Blues earlier. I remember that it's by Akira Hiramoto, and as the manga he gave you prison school for. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Damn. Might get a trailer for Steel Ball Run tomorrow. Fuck yeah. And something about Miura earlier. Well, guys said, what would be your favorite manga artist if not Kentaro Miura? Why is that fans of something that feel they're embarrassed or hate the thing they play or read? Because nobody likes anything anymore. Like, people like being part of a community. They like the community. The actual thing itself, very rarely do you see people even actually fucking interact with it. So that new South Park trailer, stop watching during the Garrison Trump area. It was super bad, like character proportions would change from scene to scene because their storyboards were drawn by different artists for every other panel. Yeah, Chainsaw Man Guy's just very masochistic femdom lover, which is just mass pedophilia. The thing about Steven Universe, Rebecca also hated reference sheets, stupidly thinking it was restrictive. They were the rules of the story. Atsuki's reputation in the West not the same in Japan. He's nowhere near as controversial over there compared to here. Man, that's kind of shocking. I mean, is it like a thing where people just across the board fucking hate him, or does he still have kind of a legacy? Because, I mean, he did go to prison, and that's usually like a social, like, death mark in Japan. Is that why there are people in Blue Archive discussion spaces railing against the very bread and butter Blue Archive because they just want to be included in something? Yeah. Now there was interesting world-building lore hint Steam Universe. The moment they did nothing with any of the hints, I lost all interest. Made Fusion's allegory for sex. In Steam Universe, Steven fused with his dad. Oh, God. Ace Combat subreddit's gone full Arkham. Bandai, please. These people need AC-8. Shocker, the one time Steam Universe didn't look like dog shit is when they had one of the directors from friggin' Trigger working on it. What is something that was clearly foreshadowed that was called an asshole, but people upset you? I mean, some people kind of claim that about the twist in Expedition, where it's like, oh, that's such an asshole, when if you go back, the game was screaming it in your fucking ear. Sometimes literally with the music. There's a collection of manga artists who each did an illustration for the anniversary. Yeah. Really interact with the community for any media. There's some faggotry going around. Yeah. Yeah, Steven Universe's reference sheets were just front-face images of the characters without anything denoting relative scale or highlighting fine detail. It's naturally very inconsistent. Steven Few with some of the gems, aren't they his guardians? Isn't he underage? What manga has had a world you instantly fell in love with? For me, it was Made in Abyss, and the Red Riding Hood manga that was axed. Obvious one is Berserk, but for one that's like not that, not gonna lie, the world in Full Metal Alchemist is really fucking dope. So someone made an artist smiling friends trying to cheer up Steven. I like to imagine that him realizing, wow, the people Steven was raised by are the reason he's not happy. I'm surprised hiring a cartoon animators off Tumblr may not be the best decision. Currently heading to fight the painters for the love of God. Let me get to her. Have you played any Linda Cube on your own? No, I have not. That's purely for stream. I don't want to get spoiled on anything. Yeah, JoJo's like ours, but with magic breathing and punch ghosts. Other mangakas have had their careers nuked for the same crime, so either the crime wasn't his career-ending as report over here, or he had some connections in high place to help him. Well, he did have Oda help him out. Yeah, Fullmetal Alchemist has genocide. Most of the main cast contributed to it. Pretty based. Always love Easy Peasy video about getting an insider of the 2010s animation scene. Of course, there's still people coping about it, even if the guy was fired for crushing on Pearl. Man, Steven fused with Connie, the Indian girl, was 11, and one of the gems was happy. Chat, send them to the Phantom Zone. I don't know why they use fusion as a metaphor for sex, but can't be a metaphor for friendship like any other cartoons or anime shows. Eh. There we go. Man, I just don't trust the likes of Easy Peasy that have actually gotten an insider. He did work for Encyclopedia Dramatica, and remember, they flat out admitted they'll make shit up to fuck with people. Remember Rebecca apologizing for concept of a gem character drawn in a black stereotype style? Remember Mustang almost blew his brains out because he's a human flamethrower? That motherfucker was hardcore, too. I know Easy Peasy did get an insider. Almost that Jew. Man, if he like flat out actually did it. Find that ER Steven Universe video still triggers Redditors to this day. Yeah, Mustang was a badass. Dude, he fucking nuked people. Like, when he got his hands on fucking Envy, like, that was hate. That was pure fucking hate. Basketball or soccer for Persona 4? I always go with soccer because I don't really know what's the difference between it and basketball, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm not really in the mood to LARP with Slam Dunk right now. I read Fullmetal Alchemist new manga. I heard it might be getting an anime soon. I hear it's really good. Yeah, Lust Death was metal as fuck. That was another case of Jesus Christ. He is making absolutely sure she's dead. Not hardcore enough to finish off the guy that killed his best friend despite his participation in genocide. Well, that's the thing. He wanted to kill him. It was fucking Hawkeye that stopped him. And that's just because Hawkeye's like, holy shit, you're losing your shit right now. Easy peasy. Once the creator Gravity Falls created a new strand of AIDS in the animation scene, so I take that chunk of salt with whatever he says. Even the creator said the dub did it better. Kenshin creator got out of it due to the CP wasn't real CP, but those magazines have suggested themes and all. Also, he had plenty of connections. Yeah. For the anime or manga to Full Metal, you kind of have to check out both because they kind of do different things. I think there's like a lot more humor in the manga compared to the anime, even compared to like Brotherhood. But I like the anime. I think the anime is really good. Mustang, oh, you can regenerate? I'll explode you till you run out of power. Dude, he fucking sets Envy's eyes on fire just to say fuck you. Like, that was great. Like, Envy's trying to talk shit and he just sets his goddamn eyes on fire. It's like, ooh, man. Yeah, Roy just straight up badass. Metaphor for sex falls out a fucking window instantly when you have two child characters fused. Not only that, a father and child fused. Not a good look. Remember seeing Envy's death, not know what Full Metal was? And damn, Mustang was cool as fuck. Prefer OG anime over Brotherhood. To be fair, some of the filler in OG was like really damn good. Yeah, Mustang was torturing him, yeah. To be fair, that's the only way you can kill one of them. They were like borderline immortal. Yeah, eyes and tongue, yeah. Like, that was the thing about Mustang. He had a pretty fucking powerful alchemy, and on top of that, he knew how to use it. He ignited the fat in Envy's tongue to shut him up. Also, Roy's sacrifice wasn't really that bad compared to others. He still went blind. Yeah, fucking homunculus. Yeah, Mustang cremated Lust after cauterizing his wound and carving a transmutation circle on the back of his hand. Yeah, dude's hardcore. Yeah, watch the OG till just before Lab 5. Maybe you can watch a little bit of Gravity Falls since you were watching Twin Peaks and Fire Walk with Me. I keep hearing that it is a good show. And it's one of those of like, maybe. Armstrong and Curtis Muscle team up to Jewel will never not be funny. I grew a beard watching that scene. Dude, it's fucking great. Yeah, you're ugly right before putting his boot on Worm Envy. Took Ryza, Ed, and Scar talking Roy down to stop killing Envy. Ryza was full on ready to shoot him dead. What do you think you're doing, Lieutenant? Yeah. Did you ever look into Tower Dungeon? I completely forgot. Yeah, Gravity Falls is great. Fans of complete Spurgs. Let's give us the funniest quote. Every female officer will be required to wear tiny miniskirts. Yeah. Mustang's tension was so obvious that Al transmuted a wall immediately after hearing his voice. Yeah. Yeah, Fullmetal Alchemist did what I wish a lot of other shonen manga would do. Yeah. I'm wanting to watch Seven Deadly Sins, but I'm scared because I know the fanbase hated for stupid reasons. Not gonna lie, I don't really know a lot of Seven Deadly Sins beyond just the big lady. I swear from that quote alone, Strike Witches was made. So wild how that is where they drew the line even after killing that many other people in his career. Well, it's the fact that he was, like, enjoying it to the level that he did. Like, because he could have just nuked Envy and disintegrated him. He wanted Envy to suffer. Hawkeye's peak woman. She is great. Why am I not shocked you only know Diane? You motherfuckers is the only thing I've tried to kill that I have actual tangible beef with. I mean, to be fair, Envy still died. It's just Envy decided Envy literally just pulled the sore loser thing of, no, you don't kill me, I kill me. It's like, well, you're still dead. Yeah, Envy deserved it. He was just a piece of shit. I mean, to be fair, like, all the homunculi were. Yeah, Mustang was becoming like Bradley, the guy he intended to replace in order to create a better Amestris. Yeah. His first anime you ever watched for me was Paranoid Agent. Not gonna lie, I don't remember what was the actual first one. It was either Case Closed, because that was on Adult Swim, Cowboy Bebop, Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh! It was one of those. I just don't know which one was first. Reason Full Metal is considered third best anime behind Steel Ball Run and Berserk. Yeah. What's your favorite homunculi? Envy had like a really good fight, so that was pretty dope. No, you know what? I like Wrath. He was fucking awesome. Yeah, Envy shot Hughes and his as his wife. Fucking prick, yeah. Greed had the best arc. Greed was the only one that wasn't a piece of shit. And it took time to tame Greed. Yeah, Envy's a sore loser. I'm shocked. Only decent homunculi was Greed, but even then, not by much, yeah. Yeah, Wrath is great because he has his shit together to run the country, but he's supposed to be the most angry of the bunch, yeah. Well, I originally thought anime wasn't anime when I was little. I just thought it was, like, cool-looking cartoon. Yeah, I was a dumb kid, yeah. Brotherhood Wrath or First Run Wrath? Brotherhood Wrath. He was a fucking pimp. The fight between him and Scar is fucking dope. Hear Gigu's making an Isekai anime? Yeah, as soon as I hear a YouTuber making Isekai anime, I immediately checked out. It's like, yep. Wrath and Ishval is horrifying. Him calling God fake right to Ishvalans was haunting. Recall correctly, the souls used to make Wrath's Philosopher's Stone were so wrathful they killed each other until only one was left. Was Gluttony an asshole? I still haven't watched much of the show, and I think he was just a dopey, creepy, bumbling guy. That was Sloth. Oh wait, no, yeah, there were two of them, because you had the big Sloth, whose whole thing was just, he was big and lazy, and then you had Gluttony, who was a fucking simp for lust. Because I think he literally just called her Lady Lust. He's basically Saldus, but more brutal. Reveal Bradley shaking at Hughes' funeral, not from sadness, but anger at Hughes' daughter was something else, yeah. Yeah, Scar was nuts. Dude could blow your whole face off by grabbing it. Dude, fucking Scar was awesome. He still has, like, my top moment, which is, when Scar's captured by the homunculi, and he meets I think it was the scientist that helped create them. And he's like, hey, there's no way I'm getting out of, we gotta fake my death, you know, there's no way we'll be able to get out of this alive, or something like that. So before they escape, fucking Scar writes in blood on the wall, vengeance. And Envy walks in and sees that, and he's like, oh, fuck. Like, that is my top fucking moment in that entire series. Because, like, Envy was genuinely scared. Biggest disappointment anime you watched? Ninja Kamui. First 2 episodes were dope, then it just got fucking retarded. Arc that fucked me up after the twins, Vampire Twins and Black Lagoon was the Tucker mini arc, yeah. Wasn't that Fiora Bradley was raised in a program where they all killed each other until Fiora was left? That's when he met the requirements to have a chance to obtain a stone. Yeah, Wrath was talking all that good shit about the sun god Ishvala not being real, then he got blinded by a sun glint, which gave Scar an opening to kill him. That fight's so fucking good. Did Ninja Kamui win an award? The Crunchyroll Award. Do you want to know what company was involved in production? Crunchyroll. Only murder Scar was justified in doing was killing Nina and her father. Babe Scar moment was the showdown with Bradley. Dude, that moment's so fucking badass. Yeah, Scar and Bradley using their real names are the funniest scene in Full Metal. And instead of Ninja Kamui, watch Under Ninja instead. Or Ninja Scroll. Yeah, Gluttony's terrifying because he's supposed to be a failed gate to a dead-end dimension. Imagine if Greed wasn't with them. They would have been stuck there forever. I see that Lazarus anime. Was it good? I've heard literally no one mention good things about it. Hughes' funeral where his daughter doesn't understand death hits fucking hard, then cut to Armstrong barely holding it together fucking wrecks me. The truth is, the game was rigged from the start. Yeah, Scar, who said I couldn't use alchemy? Yeah, it's so fucking good. It was Envy that was stuck with him, wasn't it? Yeah, because I think that's how they beat him the first time. Because like they're not able to kill Envy, but I think that's where they kill Gluttony. Yeah, Lazarus is mediocre. That's what I've been hearing across the board. Yeah, Scar's just awesome, plain and simple. He's fucking badass. Scar vs. Bradley was the best fight. Bradley ran his pockets and lost solely due to plot. Sounds like a sore loser. Yeah, they have to use Envy Stone to get out of Gluttony. Yeah. Yeah, Hohenheim capturing Pride was sick as hell. Yeah, Bradley showing up after they blew him up in a train. Hello, everyone, I'm back. Yeah, that's fucking great. And it was after Ling got greed, but Envy was sucked in with Ed and Ling. Gluttony dies from constantly getting killed. Later on is eaten by Pride. Oh, fuck, you are right, yeah. I always forget Pride's the one that kills him. Because, not gonna lie, the most I remember about Pride is when Alphon fights him. Which, to be fair, that was a really cool fight. What's the difference between FMA and Brotherhood? The original anime caught up to the manga when it was coming out, so it had to do a lot of different changes. A lot of filler stuff that actually ended up kind of fleshing out more concepts. Some of it was better than others. Lust being Scar's brother's wife was a little fucking weird. And they completely change Sloth to be Edward and Alphonse's mom that was brought back to life as a homunculus. Which, not gonna lie, that was actually kind of cool. Just due to the fact of, like, oh, man, that's such a personal fuck you. But Brotherhood is just the events of the manga. It's just the actual, like, fucking plot. Great characters being pretty cool, and they're not preaching how gray they are. It gets repetitive and obnoxious. Yeah. Who was that one alchemist in the white suit that was just an unrepentant asshole? I always forget his name, but yeah, he was like just a fucking lunatic, and I think he almost gets killed by Pride. Like, he gets fucked over, and Pride almost kills him. Because I don't think he dies. Or if he does die, I'm just don't remembering it. Yeah, Kimberly, yeah. Yeah, but we had to actually follow the anime now, yeah. Carlos Beast, $2. Edward's final conversation with Truth was great. It is pretty good. VTubers have you been watching? Estee, I like Cleo. She's good. Yeah, Kimberly does die. I think... Fuck, I'm trying to remember his actual death. Yeah, because you're... Yeah, like, Pride kills him? Okay, okay. That makes sense. Pride did fuck over more than a few of his own side. That's kind of what burns him. Yeah, Kimberly got wounded by the Lion Chimera and later eaten by Pride. Yeah, Brotherhood basically adapts the manga page by page, right? I don't know if fully page by page, but yeah, like 95% of it. I watched your manga, it's pretty good. It's pretty fun. Yeah, stuff like Naruto introduced you to anime. Brotherhood keeps you invested. Yeah, he appears once more to mock Pride before Ed crushes Pride's head. That was it. That's why I thought he didn't die. I forgot he comes back later just to basically say, fuck you, kid.
Not what you expected.
Yeah, Cleo's a cute little Aussie. And she's good and a great yapper and communicate with chat more often playing RTS games. I think Kimberly was eaten by Pride, but then he took Pride with him or weakened him because he was just that malicious, yeah. Yeah, Kimberly fucks over Kimberly, who's opening Pride's psyche to shit on Pride, yeah.
The island is volcanic, you see. And once upon a time,
Yeah, Brotherhood's so good, only watched it recently for the first time. It is damn good. Yeah, Kimberly eats him, then Kimberly fucks him over by stopping him fusing with Edward.
at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples.
I think people just crave too much edge and no sincerity. Yeah.
With nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion. Aren't those people gleaners?
Came back in Pride's soul, which should not be possible, just to fuck him over. It's great, yeah. He just hated him that much. Film Alchemist version of Homunculi tied their creation with other people using human transmutation, and Father completes their transformation. Yeah. That's why it was specifically people that the characters knew. That and Dante was just a bitch. Like, she was just a bitch. Yeah, Kimberly gives and this is why you lost speech to pride for Ed destroys pride and essentially transmutes pride into Salem Bradley as sort of human son. Yeah. Yeah, because they show that the kid was still alive, quote unquote, putting a lot of quotes there. And he was actually like a good boy now because he cared about the bird. Yeah, Full Alchemist Brotherhood opens with an anime original episode and skips some early chapters. Yeah. Yeah, because I think within like fucking episode 4, they already found out the secret behind the Philosopher's Stone. Like Full Metal OG's animation more. It is pretty good. She deserved a bigger arc in Dawn Trail. Yeah, not in the manga or Brotherhood. Their father just created the monkey. Like, yeah, he's talking about the OG anime. Because the OG was specifically... It was specifically people that were tinkering with human transport mutation because they were trying to, you know, bring people back from the dead. Just found out Haru Urara never won a single race in her whole career. What exactly was God in Fullmetal Alchemist? It was just kind of referred to as the truth, and you didn't really know much about it beyond it liked to fuck with people. And it didn't seem like it was really doing it in a malicious way, more so much a this is why you don't break the rules kind of way. Yeah, first episode was given the mangaka's approval, and Isaac, the Ice Alchemist, does appear in the manga gags later on, so it's essentially canon. And I mean, it makes sense because he just kind of spells out, hey, the organization's kind of fucking evil. Which, I mean, anyone even slightly aware of Fullmetal could kind of guess that, just due to the fact of, like, wait a minute, so the main characters were involved in, like, an actual genocide? And, like, it's referred to in-universe as a genocide, and people are kind of fucked up about it? My only problem with the Brotherhood is that the first 10 episodes feel very rushed to get to new material. After Hughes gets capped, it flows a lot smoother. Oh, yeah. Like I said, within like just that batch of episodes, you already figured out, oh yeah, the Philosopher's Stones require a mass sacrifice of people. One of the things I loved about Fullmetal was how its power system was grounded in science. Well, sort of. Yeah. It took a lot of fucking liberties. Yeah, Ed sort of throws that fact in Mustang's face, yeah. Edward's conversation was essentially God and surprising him by giving up his alchemy is pretty great. Yeah. Well, because that's the truth. Humanity shouldn't rely on it. It only ever led to horrible things. God and Fullmetal held the opinion of you want to bring stuff back, there's a heavy price to pay with souls. Also know you can't resurrect the dead. Yeah. God's God in Fullmetal encompasses everything. It appears different to everyone. You can outright hear it has a feminine and masculine overlapping voice. God punishes you for playing in its domain. Yeah. And Fullmetal was written by a chick. Whoa. Yeah, basically truth is the parent who lets the kid touch the stove. Essentially. You ever watch Mob Psycho 100? If so, what are your thoughts on it? For me, it's my favorite anime of all time. It is really fun. Like, it is a lot of fun. Like, One Punch Man's great, but it's still kind of a consistent shitpost for a while where what's power scaling? I don't fucking know. Mob Psycho at least tries to ground it a little bit more and like, all right, here's what I think an actual battle manga should kind of feel like, but it's still really funny. Orion Quell for $100. Really like your reviews and take on anime. Kind of hope you to cover Monster, psychological horror one. Thanks for the content. Oh, I fucking love Monster. I've fucking talked about that to death, and I would like to talk about it just kind of in relation to like the Frankenstein comparisons and kind of like the big question of the series, like is it right to kill somebody that is banking on you killing them because they believe that'll kind of make you worse, you know, that kind of thing. It is a genuinely fantastic series. God does play fair, though. God lets you make deals with it until you figure out the game it's playing and let you win the gamble. Yeah, because that's what I did with Ed. Like, you know, the whole thing was like, hey, if you discover the truth, yeah, I'll take everything back. It's fine. And then he does, and he gives it to him. Like, he kept up his end of the bargain. Ed got his limbs back, and fucking Alphonse got his body back. Yeah, Yeah, whether or not you agree with Monster's message is up to you. Yeah, quite literally. What was literally called the Ishvalan War of Extermination, blatantly acknowledges a genocidal war. Yeah. Gotta feel bad for Hohenheim, though. Man got fucked over, but thankfully got the last laugh. Oh, yeah. Truth is weird, because it's obviously meant to be God, but so many fans get really anal about that and prefer truth to be things like collective unconscious, monad, and Edwards, and atheists despite it. I mean, I just kind of always thought he was God. I mean, he's the truth, you know? There is literally nothing more powerful. But Johann is entertaining, though. Mm-hmm. You agree with Monster's message? No, I don't think I do. I love the series. I think it has some phenomenal characters, and it genuinely has, like... The conversation itself is very interesting, and I think it raises it in the interesting way. But at the end of the day, it's one of those of... If you knew this man is just going to continue to kill, and you choose not to kill him out of a sense of pride, and like, well, I'm not going to drag down to your level, it kind of becomes one of those things of, well, I mean, it's not about you. You know? It's not about you, it's about the people he's going to hurt. Yeah, God Lord says one of the other names is Truth and knows that Edward later on stops being atheist. How do you remain ignorant after meeting God? 27-hour Monster and Frankenstein video win. What's your favorite FMA movies? I'm not gonna lie, I forgot the movies exist. I thought Edward was, called himself an agnostic. Literally sees God the most powerful being. Ed, yeah, I don't believe in God, only in alchemy. Okay, Ed. Comes Batman in a sense. Why let someone who will kill always live? Yeah. Agree with Vic's take that Ed's more agnostic than atheist? I definitely think so, just due to the fact of he fucking met God. he didn't have a great experience meeting God, but he fucking met the guy. End up finding out Show Tucker's daughter is in the Chimera. Chimera is not the first. He turned his own wife into a Chimera. How did this motherfucker not end up in jail? Because it was a state alchemist, and they let them do literally whatever they wanted. Like, hell, the only reason Tucker even got in trouble for it was just due to the fact that they were so horrified at what he did that it's like, oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Hey, it was Alchemist Goebbels. I mean, Ed gets disabused of the idea that alchemists are gods or demons pretty early on. Yeah. Well, you guys described the truth reminds me of God from Genesis, and no, not that God was an asshole. Take that Writer's Parrot. He's not in jail because he's useful to the state. Imagine if he actually managed to make super soldiers. Yeah. Well, no, that's the fucked up part. They did use his research. That's where you got the chimeras later on, where they were actually, like, useful. To be fair, the government did not know he turned his wife into a chimera until after Nina got turned into one. Yeah. Well, if he succeeded in making the first cute dog girl. I think he denied the existence of God to Rose, but I'm sure that was just him being arrogant at that phase of his character. Yeah, if I remember right, that was the one where it's like the town's controlled by the like psycho pastor, right? I think that was like the first fucking episode. Yeah, that was mainly just him being a dick. He was just being a prick. Remember watching Toonami? My first FMA episode was the phone booth death. Dragon Ball unintentionally ruined power scaling is why I love JoJo and One Piece. You don't win off power, you win by creativity in fights. Only emperors win through power. Kind of reminds me of Family Guy where Peter met God and Brian still chose not to believe in him because he, I forgot, but it was something stupid, yeah. Happy America Day, yeah. I mean, Guts is straight misotheist. Yeah, like, Guts fully knows God exists. It's just God personally hates him. Yeah, the first episode of 2003 anime, second or third episode of Brotherhood. Yeah. Remember what Ed saw on the gate in the 2003 anime? Remember how it was depicted? Yeah, it was the intro to Big Bang Theory. Also, 4th of July in Cali. Hell yeah, hell yeah. First girl Ed and Al met was later raped in the series and had a baby. Yeah. Full Metal went for the fucking throat more than once. God exists. Why is Meg ugly? I don't know, Seth MacFarlane. Why are you always such a dick? After what he's been through, I don't think he has any reason to disbelieve in God. Yeah. I mean, it's literally screaming in his fucking ear. It's like, dude, this shit real. This shit real, and it's not great for you. Our whole universe. I think Ed's fight against Greed in the OG was better, in my opinion. I like the idea of him changing the composition of his metal arm to get around Greed's armor. Like my own headcanon, the reason why Batman doesn't kill Joker is because Joker survive the most batshit situation, doesn't even bother wanting to kill him. Yeah, it's like at this point, it's like I don't even know if I shoot him in the head, is he just gonna come back? Rape baby plotline lot is not canon, only exists in the first anime. There it is. There's your place in hell for Show Tucker, yeah. I don't believe in God because I don't think he's real. I don't believe in him because he wants me dead and I want him dead. We are not the same. Alchemy isn't a sin, but it's not something you should rely on for everything. God knows that. Now it says people will use it, but don't forget you have arms and legs for a reason. Yeah. There's a new Gate season coming out right now and seems to be going for a sequel series about JSM and DF. Why? I don't know. It's probably just because of the fact the fucking creator of Gate just loves the fucking Japanese military, so he wants to pay tribute to like every branch, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, Michael Madsen apparently died just now. From what I'm saying, he died earlier today. Honestly, makes Injustice kind of funny. Superman went crazy and killed the Joker with his laser eyes. Wait, really? That's what killed him? Yeah. Big problem is not that Batman doesn't kill Jokers, they actively stops others from killing Joker. Yeah. Have fun looking at the Star Wars prequels and religious view when everyone thought Anakin was the Messiah when actually he was more like the Flood for both sides. Yeah. I don't want a creepy old man getting inside me. Well, Guts been encountering the supernatural even in his teen years and he never realized it. Yeah. Guts is like me. Let me live my life in peace. And God's like, haha, no. Not around here, partner. No. Okay, so I end up shooting the Joker in the head. Will he survive it? Most likely, Todd. Ow. That's not the problem. The problem is that the anime is going with the sequel book to the original anime manga series. It's like going into Halo 3 after 5 Halo CE missions. Oh, wow. Much of the idea of the Japanese military being a major player is silly. I can respect a military tackling to make something about military is fine, it's cool. Oh, yeah, no, like I said, it's knowing why he's doing it and the fact that he's doing it because he wants to pay tribute, and he himself actually served in the fucking JSDF. It's like, that's cool. That's respectable. That's that's cool. You know, to me, it's simply one of those things of like, it's like the team sports pissing match. It's like, oh yeah, no, we're so much cooler than the American Special Forces. It's like, oh yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, it's like how Michael Bay respects the American military. Yeah. That's on Gigu making an easy guy. I think it's fine he makes an anime, but the fact he's making it in the genre he's supposedly despised makes me raise an eyebrow. Yeah, like as soon as I heard it, it's like, I don't think that's going to end well. Imagine if the fantasy world from Gate opened up portals in the US. Like when the military guys shoot the gay dragons of fantasy critters. Yeah, who handed whose ass in World War II? Exactly. Yeah, Takumi and I was in the JSTF. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, he served with them for a while, if I remember right. Then he got into manga. New chapters of Berserk are sick, though. I really like to focus on Salati. He's a cool-ass character. He is really fucking cool. So fuck, marry, kill, Ryza, Hawkeye, Lust, or Olivier Armstrong. Marry Olivier. Fuck Lust. I would not kill Hawkeye. I refuse to kill Hawkeye. I'll put the fucking gun against the head myself. Did you know that Bay's making an Outrun adaptation? He's doing like a few different things. The Gate fanfic that opens during the Candy assassination. All I'm gonna say is that Candy living fucks over so much geopolitics causes Star Wars to never exist. Marry Hawkeye. She is a good choice. She is a good choice. I think Battlefield's Mash Galaxies are haunted. They straight up are. Gettysburg is like one of the most famous haunted battlefields in the world. Career Gate, JDF the best. JDF number 1. Do we have to glass you again? Fucking marry Hawkeye, kill Lust. Making an anime of a genre he hates. Where have we heard that before? Yeah, Bay's coming back to Transformers, yeah. Yeah, wasn't Bay doing a Skibbity toilet movie? We're doomed. That was the easiest fuck, marry, kill I've ever seen in my life. You're thinking with your dick, but your dick has coordination in the Wheel of Fortune. I'd be too scared to fuck Olivier. You just don't understand Prime Woman. Okay, good. The only thing I remember from that is the Gothic Lolita who got horny on human suffering. It's fun. It is a complete turn your fucking brain off type series, but it knows that. Gigu Slop is just going to be Easy Guy Subverted Tropes Edition. We've seen what happens when critics make movies before with Channel Awesome. I expect it to be different here. I expect no different here. Two nukes gave us anime, so what will a fourth nuclear disaster do? See, I don't think you do the fucking. Why not just make a genre you like? Because Isekai is the trendy thing. And I guarantee it's going to have the fucking goddamn... Oh, the system will let me break the game with my cheat skill. It's going to have all that shit, but he's going to do it ironically. And record examples of ghosts from Gettysburg. People talk about all the time during certain periods. If you're around the battlefield, you can straight up hear cannons going off. Olivier's got them DSLs. The choice is obvious. Oh, the gate opened up in Gettysburg. Let's go, Brandon. Actually, on the contrary, I think Gigu's going to play it extremely safe. Won't be high guardian spice level bad, but it's going to be boring. It's going to be trope to hell with stuff he hates. Did Michael Bay also make 13 Hours? That film was peak. It is really good. Michael Bay can be a really good director when he feels like it. I think he was just cashing in on stuff like Transformers. Because, like, Pain and Gain, Pain and Gain's a weird thing where around the time it was coming out, I would see nothing but fucking reviews saying it was dog shit, it was bad, it was awful. But I watched it. I actually kind of thought it was dope. Granted, I do like those really fucking weird kind of true crime type stories, and it's a fucking weird one. Yeah, Pain and Gain was great, yeah. Olivier Strong will keep me safe, at least until Snoo Snoo. Much be filled with tropes he hates, but then it gets subverted and it's supposed to be mind-blowing. Yeah, Pain and Gain feels like a Coen Brothers movie. Yeah, I like Pain and Gain, best GTA movie. Yeah, like, I thought it was good. For years, I heard the movie was awful, it's bad, it's terrible, it's this and that, and I sat down and watched it, and it's like, this is actually kind of fun. So I like about Michael Bay, knows what movie you're going to watch. Yeah. Like, he is the kind of guy, he likes his spectacle. You know, he probably has Crank on repeat in his house 24/7. Yeah, Pain and Gain's great, but the people that it's about are terrible. And yeah, that's like the whole thing. They're bad people. They're criminals. One day, Lolly have to live stream going through Gettysburg on a ghost hunt. Yeah, barbecue hands, this actually happened. Not gonna lie, made me laugh. Yeah. Crank 1 and 2. Gigu doesn't hate Easy Guys as guilty pleasure. The trashier, the better. So he probably will go to balls to the wall fill with tropes. See, if that's the case where he actually likes the genre a lot and he's just going to go as fucking crazy as he wants, maybe he could do something. Here, I'm going to swap us back on over. Yeah, 13 Hours is a great movie. 13 Hours is just unironically good. Like the ironic homunculi defeats Gluttony, Eaten, Wrath killed by Vengeful Fury, Lust killed by Womanizer, Sloth overexerted, Envy suicides out of jealousy, Pride spared by an egocentric. Yeah, it's fucking good. Full Metal is so fucking good. Yeah, The Rock did surprise me in Pain and Gain. When The Rock is not just playing The Rock, he is a good actor. I've said that for years. He's going to be in The Smashing Machine, and the little bit we see of the trailer, he actually looks like he could be really good in it. Aside from that, I've been writing a half cyberpunk speculative fiction setting, and it's my writing I get to make my nation at the best possible shape it can get. You actually love what you're doing, and so your art will show it. If you don't, your art will show it. Yep. Another part in Pain and Game where he tries to return the blood-soaked chainsaw to Home Depot. Yeah, they were just fucking idiots. Do you like 13 Ghosts? I obviously hold the position of Matthew Lillard's really good in it. The ghost designs are fucking sick. Some of the lore stuff's kind of cool. I think it gets a little too goofy, though. And it's really carried by certain scenes. Like when the Juggernaut gets out and just starts fucking people up, that's good. The Glass Kill is really good. Other than that, I don't remember a lot of that movie. Yeah, I don't fully believe that Michael Bay is as bad. It all depends on what movie he should work on. Like GTA would be good. Yeah, he would be good for a GTA movie. Favorite part about Pain and Gain, the main guys are just retards. Oh, they were just complete fucking idiots. When it would be the best 4th of July celebration given the Pinochet treatment to Vietnam War journos. Yeah, Matthew Lillard was the best part of the movie. Yeah, 13 Ghosts, I remember watching it, but not everything. Yeah. Yeah, 13 Ghosts is a good movie with bad 90s editing. Yeah. Watching Rosemary's Baby right now, man. What the fuck is this movie? It's crazy. What an asshole. Watch Gigu end up making the hit of the decade. At that point, we would have to go, you know what? Fuck it. Okay, respect where due. Respect where due. Movie critics just hate Michael Bay's movies too. Do tend to suck, but that doesn't mean they all suck. It reminds me when critics pan Joker because the Hangover guy directed it. Yeah, right? Okay, has a fitting song for today? Possibly. But yeah, there we go. We had a fun night tonight. We very fun night tonight. We played more Final Fantasy 14. We got to show off the Goons for the comic, the Goons. Mad Dog Bonds for $10. Appleseed review went. Like I said, I really want to. I want to do a Ghost in the Shell thing, but I'm already jam packed with stuff I gotta be doing, so I can't get too sidetracked. 20 Days Later was kind of my personal one. I've been doing requests a lot. I've been a good boy. This is gonna be my personal one for right now. But fuck, we have been having a pretty energetic week so far. It's great. Got any 4th of July movies you like? I plan on watching The Patriot and Saving Private Ryan. I've watched Jaws twice in the span of 2 weeks. That is a phenomenal 4th of July movie. It's just so good. It is so good. Jaws still holds up. It is just a solidly made movie. Is Pearl Harbor that bad? I remember Doug getting off character to rant about Michael Bay. Pearl Harbor's pretty fucking bad. It was his attempt to do Titanic, and it did not end well. Titanic is this slow-paced, character-driven romance story that ends in a tragedy. Michael Bay cannot do that. That is not his style. I'm getting ready to talk about Tom Clancy. My grandfather was steak. Hell yeah. Saw the Goons and Unless Manio took some liberty. Some of y'all look nice. There you go. You got the praise of a woman. There you go. Yeah, Jaws still incredible. 50 years later, it's fucking crazy how fucking solid that movie is. Like, you know, there's you see a movie, and you know it can just kind of feel like you're waiting for shit to go by. You know, it just kind of feels like noise and images are happening, and it's like, whatever. It's a movie. Jaws is one of those where, like, it feels like, okay, this is why blockbusters were a thing. This is why the event movie is a thing. I still can't believe my older sis loves that movie. I hate Titanic. Fuck Rose and an Anchor. Yeah, Jaws went through production hell just to get made. Yeah. Don't even think so much of that. It's that Titanic is much more mythologized than Pearl Harbor incident was. Yeah. Yeah, We Were Soldiers, a good Memorial Day movie. Yeah, We Were Soldiers, fucking great. Yuki, the sort of person to get a pet lobster only to give it a warm bath. She would. She would. Sarah Pop question: the ghost spooky stuff, just Japanese mythos or other mythos included too? I've tinkered with the idea. You know, maybe a Wendigo could show up. That'd be fun. Wendigos are cool. Pearl Harbor sucked almost as much as I miss you. Yeah, I fucking love Team America. Independence Day is a fun movie for today. Yeah. Also, Doug's dad was in the Navy, so it kind of hit him a bit too close to home. Yeah. One part where I disagree with Doug's Pearl Harbor review was him freaking out with a sailor with the toothbrush it was morning. Of course, sailors were focusing on hygiene. Yeah. Well, the fact that Steve wanted to show more of the shark, but it keeps breaking down, which helps the film and is in his favorite. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those where, like, Steven Spielberg wanted to show off way more of the shark, but because it kept breaking and it kept having problems, they had to, like, hide it as much as possible. That ended up, like, working way better because you wouldn't see how obviously rubber it was more than once. Because, like, towards the end where it's, like, smashing up the ship and it's about to eat Quentin, you can very obviously see, like, oh, those teeth are like a fucking line of rubber they carved out. Holy shit. But up to that point, like, you'd only ever gotten teases. You only ever gotten, like, a one or two, like, oh, that's where it is. And then you just fully fucking see it, and it's like, oh, shit. So is the Wendigo a part of the world rejecting the Megacorp? No, it was always here. And so is the gas station Borzoi. And Titanic is good until the last 15 minutes. The shark still looks fake. Yeah. Also, you have Roy Scheider. You know, Roy Scheider's a phenomenal actor. You know, Richard Dreyfuss, phenomenal actor. Just great characters, great actors. Yeah, Jaws rated PG. That absolutely would not happen today, and that's why it's awesome. Yeah. You seen the Uncle Sam horror movie? Isn't that one of those, like, not quite Asylum-type horror movies, but they're trying to do, like, a multiverse of, like, public domain figures that they're just making slasher villains out of? Yeah, Jaws getting re-released in late August. Got the passion for movie making. You can make one on a small budget. Yeah, the part when it's on the boat, yeah, you can tell it's fake, yeah. But you're so roped in, though. You're so roped in. Then it eats Quentin, and it's like, oh, fuck. Oh, Quint. His name's just Quint, but I always just call him Quentin, because... The only good part of Titanic is everyone killing each other for the smaller boats. Yeah, it was an Apex movie made with a guy who did the Maniac Cop movies. Oh, okay, so it's probably, like, a decently fun... Oh, man. Well, there we go. We had a nice long day. Very fun. FDR American Bass, a fun film for the 4th. Gas station Borzo. He's a Borzo that owns a gas station. He demands payment and wisdom and collects it from customers. We don't know what he does with it. I was not seeing the shark may look scary. Yeah, the scene where it eats the guy in the pond, it's genuinely freaky. When it eats the kid, where you just see him flip over and you just see the kids playing in the water. The shark turns. The kid on the life raft is gone. You just get that, like, oh fuck. Go from making a film with about a barely functioning shark to getting copyright of I Have a Dream. Spielberg, what are you smoking? Heard show gonna not do nothing for 4th of July. I might stream. It's possible, yeah. In that case, you have something fun to watch. Remember, Jaws part horror movie. Yeah. Yeah, Bruce is terrifying a little, yeah. Call him Quentin because it reminds you of your twin. But Quentin in the movie is way cooler. You know, he sings the Spanish ladies shanty. It's great. But, yeah. Yeah, my brother freaked out during the leg scene. Oh, yeah, that guy fucking died bad. The worst part is, like, fuck, the worst part is he was doing, like, the right thing. He was trying to get the kids out of the water because he was scared of the shark. It's like, hey, you want to get out of here? Are you guys doing okay? And then that's what gets him killed. Yeah, we see the kid's blood, a lot of his blood, yeah. Which Child's Play movie is your favorite? I like 2 the most. 2 is probably the definitive Child's Play movie. It has the best humor. It has some of my favorite kills. Chucky has, like, some of his best quotes in it. Thing about Jaws, we don't even know why it did that. Yeah, it just wanted to eat people. 2 and Bride. Bride is really fun. Yeah, you can get away with a lot for PG in the 70s. I think, wasn't Indiana Jones also PG? You can get away with fucking anything. Ollie, watch Orca. Is that the one where it's basically Jaws but with an orca? to work today. Oh, that's never fun. That's never fun. So far, Jaws is the only killer animal movie that is really good. Yeah, let's make America's Birthday a good one, yeah. Yeah, the Jaws game was surprisingly good. Yeah, Jaws Unleashed, that game was fun as hell. Yeah, Temple of Doom was the main reason we got PG-13, yeah. Because Temple of Doom went fucking... Oof, that went hard. PG was originally the in-between for general and restricted, so it was everything less than R, yeah. Which even then is shocking for Jaws, just because, like, the gore was pretty, like, explicit. Yeah, it's a shameless Jaws clone. There's Tentacles, The Great Alligator, and Killer Crocodile 1 and 2. Yeah, PG films used to be actual family movies. Now they're just means of shutting your kid up to pretend you're spending time with them. Yeah, Cocaine Bear was pretty good. Yeah, Monkey Brains and Heart scared me when I was younger, yeah. Child's Play 3, the funniest lines when Chucky says to Andy, just think about it. Andy, think about it, Andy. Chucky's going to be a broke. He's going to possess a black kid. Yeah, it's fucking great. Suki, a cyborg? What you said previously about her. She is... She says she's a cyborg, but she's not a cyborg. Didn't Jaws come out before PG-13 was a thing? Yeah. Jaws was like fucking mid-70s? Like 75, 77, one of those. 1975, yeah, Jaws. So yeah, it was before. And it's weird that came out in 75. It feels so modern. Like, it feels like a modern movie. Also give us Black Jaws and Black Dynamite with Samuel L. Jackson as the mysterious fisherman, yeah. Piranha 2, we couldn't have gotten Terminator. It was absolutely worth it. Raiders has a scene where a guy gets impaled through the head. It's hard to imagine that in a modern PG-13, yeah. Yeah, it's timeless, yeah. Yuki's gonna become the strongest eye, and he's just to kill Hachima for the title. When close to completion, may both out, Yuki succeed, yeah. 70s monster movie called Slithers that has loads of gore and nudity and got PG rating. Jaws 1 and 2 feel and look modern. Jaws 3 looks like a 60s film. Yeah, it looks bad. It looks bad. Part of it is it's so iconic, everyone copied it. Yeah. I mean, like, Jaws is the only well-written killer animal movie. Well, yeah, because the funny part is it's based off a book. It's based off a book, and it actually cut a lot out of the book because there was a whole subplot of I think his name is Matt, the actual like oceanography guy. He like fucking sleeps with Brady's wife, and it just turns into this whole other thing. It's like, I don't care about that. The movie just kept it to, hey, kill the fucking shark. Then you have the car, which is Jaws on land. Isn't that just Christine? Yeah, Alligator was pretty good. I'm watching an orca, and there's a lady that was explaining why orcas are so smart that humans are retarded in comparison, and Noah did not make that up. They said that in the movie. Yeah, the mayor was involved in the mafia, too. Yeah, that's why he couldn't just close the beach, because it would have fucked the mafia over. And the original Exorcist still scares me, especially when Reagan Crab walks backwards. Yeah. Yeah, the author came to dislike his book because it ended up causing harm to sharks. Yeah. The car actually predates Christine, both book and movie. Oh. Orca is about a shark fisherman that ends up killing an orca's mate and is hunted down by it. The story's pretty fucking good. Jaws 2 is surprisingly good. Jaws 3 was real bad. Jaws Revenge is so bad it's good. Yeah. Jaws 2 is one of those of... You can watch it and you're like, oh, that's actually kind of fun. It's not as good as the original, but it's fun. Jaws 3 is where it gets to like, okay, this is the exploitation. This is the slop. I should have just called a bunch of wise guys to take care of the shark. Then we got Tremors, which is Jaws in a desert. Basically. And Tremors is fun as hell. It's important to separate fiction and reality, or else it will be killing creatures to extinction. Yeah, Jaws the Revenge is pure Mystery Science Theater fodder. It really is. It is so fucking stupid. I think Michael Caine even did an interview where they're like, oh, do you remember being in Jaws the Revenge? And he's like, I remember the house I bought with it. My girlfriend's a huge marine biology nerd, and she hates the effect Jaws had on the way people view sharks. Best thing about Jaws 4 is that Michael Caine got to buy a house out of it. Yeah. Yeah, he did too. That time, most people didn't realize, really know much about sharks, so it traumatized that generation with beaches the same way Final Destination 2 made it so no millennial drives behind log trucks. Broke into the goddamn rec room, you bastard. Like the 2010 Piranha movie, it's fun. It knows what it is. People were retarded after watching that movie. Some people went on a vendetta against sharks, yeah. Yeah, Michael Caine gave the house to his mother. Lemon sharks remember divers and rebel against them for pets. Even shoving other sharks gets them. Yeah, they're basically like cats. That's the best of my understanding of what a shark really is. It's basically like a catfish. You know, like a fish that is a cat. We're going to need a bigger boat. But yeah, I think we're going to call it here. We've had a nice long night. It's almost 3:30 here. I'm going to get some sleep. I hope everybody enjoys their 4th of July. Very good time. And enjoy the holiday, you know. Eat, drink, set off fireworks. Do what you got to do. Watch some kick-ass movies. Celebrate America. You know, land of the fucking opportunity. You know, you don't make money, you're a douchebag, to quote The Departed. But yeah, so everybody have a good night. See you guys.
Black Mountain rode down from the hills on a black and white horse he called Buffalo Bill, and he reached out his arms as they galloped up over the moon. The people cheered on as he raced through the trees, and he tried to forget it was only a dream as they stood and applauded him, threw him his own big parade. Flew down from a cliff in a hot air balloon built by Jonathan Swift, and he hoisted his flag as he landed down onto the dune. He soared over trees with the greatest of ease, like that daring young man on the flying trapeze. He had no fear of heights and no enemies inside the dream. Ship off to the moon, and he won't be returning here anytime soon, and he'll wave us goodbye as he launches out into the blue. But today take his hand, let him play in the sand, and name all of